Should be used to this one.
But in the best way, you can cringe at that, you
Yeah.
know.
Oh no, cringe. You put Jimbo in the thumbnail.
I mean,
That's okay.
we were talking about it.
That was a quick turnaround. Holy moly.
Well, that's what delayed me. I was like, I gotta get that shit in there.
That was a.
I think it captures the
So
vibe.
random to everyone.
You know, that's how I feel about the year that just went by.
It's over.
That's your opinion.
You stayed confident, but maybe there were some problems that need to be dealt with. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a year.
I also
That
enjoyed
looks like
that
an
squad.
artifact that you would find in like Boogie's basement.
No,
Oh,
nah, come on.
No.
No.
You're gonna make me sell this game! I've had this since I was 3!
It's way too clean to belong to Boogie.
Yeah, what's he called again?
Yeah.
What's
Boogie?
he called?
Chimbo?
No, yeah, there's light in his
Chimbo.
eyes. So he doesn't reside in Boogie's dungeon.
That's fair. That's fair.
I
How's
also like
how's
that-
the year,
that's-
everyone?
Oh, you know, lots of really great movies, no bad shows whatsoever.
Right, it was a
all-
great year for movies. It was so good. Yeah, it was
Mhm.
great. Oh, so good.
I've been told this by several
It's
people,
good, it was-
so
Yep, I keep hearing that. I still got movies to watch, you know, because a lot of the best movies of 2025 aren't even out yet, technically, because a lot of them come out like in January, sort of.
The movies that people say are good, I just haven't seen because I didn't have time to watch those.
Well, the problem is that like some of the times when it's like, oh, those are the good ones, and then I go watch, it's like, oh, I don't agree, but sure,
Yeah.
okay.
I mean, the best movie
I
I've
think I
seen
watched a
this
single
year.
movie that came out this year. I just watched a bunch of old stuff.
I mean, the
Yeah,
best
watch a
movie I've
single
seen
new
this
movie,
year
right?
was Weapons. That was the best one I've seen this year.
Fuck,
That was
I
your
haven't
number
seen that
one,
yet.
huh?
I
I
need
haven't
to-
seen that yet.
Didn't
Yeah.
Variety, was it Variety that put The Life of Chuck as one of the worst movies of the year?
Yes.
That's insane.
someone who
That's
writes for that
insanity.
said it was the worst film of the year.
That's
Hmm.
unbelievable.
Like I said, that
can't-
should be a
can't
crime.
believe that.
How could it possibly be worse?
that's
That War of the
ridiculous.
Worlds film came out this year. The one with Ice.
Oh,
Cube.
yeah.
Mhm.
The one that's just
Yeah.
Ice Cube reacting to his computer monitor.
Then the Snow White came out this year. It's like, come on. Come on.
Shit, I forgot that came out and I did a video on it.
I will say, I've had
didn't-
several conversations with different people about, like, oh, yeah, I remember this was this year. And I was like, oh, that was this year.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, and of course, if you
Jeez.
want to reflect on good lessons being learnt this year by the film industry, ha, no, Lilo and
None.
Stitch made $1 billion.
Which is
No.
probably it's my most hated film of the year, probably that one.
Yes. It's hard for anything to be competitive with it.
Yeah.
But, well, no, actually, there's a couple others, I suppose. Like, it's worth. How to Train Your Dragon sucked. Like, and it's worth remembering that and not forgetting that also sucks, and that is opening the door to a bunch of DreamWorks
Sure.
live action remakes.
I still don't know if I would consider that competitive with what they did with Lilo and Stitch.
No, I just felt it was worth reminding people that
Yeah,
that
yeah.
film is bad. Don't let it get away with it.
Don't let it get away.
Not to switch mediums,
Yeah.
but something that could be considered competitive could be Born Again.
Oh, fucking hell, that was 2025.
It sure was.
Oh,
I heard that was terrible.
that was.
Nick, should
That
you
was
explain
miserable.
what of Daredevil you've seen, or do we want Fringy to last a little longer before he
Oh,
ends up in a
gosh.
coma?
I'll just say it. I've seen the first episode on Netflix, and then I've seen the Disney series Born Again. But I also
watched the
watched
whole-
The Defenders.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Why did you do that?
How could
It just
you
kinda
hurt him like
happened
this?
that? It wasn't on
I don't
purpose.
even know what the Defenders are. I've
You
heard
did
of
this
that.
intentionally to hurt Fringy, didn't you?
Yep.
It's a really. It's not a good show.
I was
It's not
confused. Didn't
good.
he like die in that? Like, didn't like a building fall on him or something? I
No.
forgot.
Kind of.
Well, I
A
guess you
city
didn't watch
fell
it
on
to
him.
the end of because he's in bed. He's being taken care of. So you know he made it through, and then he got season 3, which pretty entertaining, pretty good. A lot of good stuff in
I
there.
was a
and then
big
that's the
fan
end
of
the
Arrow
story.
while that was airing.
Oh man, you watched
Why
Arrow
do
instead.
you what? Yeah, that's okay. No, but people say Arrow is good. I don't believe them.
I
It's
think I've
not.
seen
They're
like
lying to
one
you.
season
I-
of
I
that.
don't-
I thought it was okay-ish. Don't remember exactly.
I see. I just feel like watching it and just be like, oh damn, like no, it's actually not good and never was. Like,
Yeah.
well,
Well,
no,
I feel
sorry,
like your
Stranger
biggest
Things
issue
season 1 is
would be
good.
like. I feel like your biggest issue with that would be the fact that they completely just butcher the entire character of the Green Arrow, even in the seasons that people like. Like it's just Batman. It's Green Batman.
Well,
Basically, yes.
that's a conversation to be had for sure. That's because, as I understand, it wasn't that they wanted to make a Batman show, and Warner Brothers said, or DC was like, nah, no way. And then that's the reason why they made Arrow. That's what I had heard anyway.
That's
Just
essentially
to-
what I've heard.
Just to be clear, so if Daredevil were a meal presented to Nick by Gordon Ramsay, you ate the plate and the table. And you're like,
Gnawing
this
on
is
the walls,
okay.
I somehow missed all of the actual good parts of there. Wait, no, I'm sorry. Hold on. I lied. I did see the appearance in She-Hulk.
There's a bit
my
of the sauce
God.
dripped
The
into your
best-
mouth
best
when you're
part.
chewing on the table.
Oh my god.
See, now I'm upset too.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's rough, man.
dude, that
God, She-Hulk.
that show,
I haven't thought
yeah.
about that since it came out.
You know what's
So
worse though?
bad.
I only saw 3 movies this year. I saw Jurassic World in theaters. I
Jesus
saw
Christ.
Superman,
It's
right?
worse and worse.
Oh.
And Shelby Oaks.
Oh,
My
God.
3 movies.
Wow.
Shelby Oaks, a movie that people are gradually getting more used to criticizing
God.
for some mad
Well,
mystical
yeah,
reason.
When I hear this,
that-
next time you guys do an EFAP movies, you need to do a good one and invite Nick. We can't do this.
I
You
will-
can't
I
keep
will
going
say,
like this.
Yeah,
Huh?
that
Rings
is
again?
kind of that is like a wacky sort of thing. It's like you did something I didn't like. Now my brain works better, and I can see that the art that you made sucks. Like, why is that the way that it
You
works?
know, well, the best ones to me is like, I said it was good at the time, but I knew it was bad. I just didn't want to say
Like,
anything.
Post, okay, that's worse.
I want to bring down
You
the
should've been
vibe.
honest.
Bring down the vibe.
We will perhaps have a section tonight on Mr. Stuckman. Who knows? Who could say?
Okay,
Who could
yeah.
say?
What a saint
by the
that
way,
person is.
on the year of movies, it is fair to say that if like the big mainstream movies of the year were predominantly awful,
Yeah.
like that's okay to say that that makes it a bad year because that's what most people are watching. So
Well, so, Fringy, would you say we
don't
went a
know.
step up, down, or lateral from last year in the mainstream big budget movies?
well, I distinctly remember that 2024 was kind of hard for me to sort of. Well, no, there were a couple of films that really like stood out, but then there were a lot of ones that I was told were apparently really good, and then I watched them and I wasn't very impressed with them either. And then there was plenty of bad mainstream films as well. So I don't know. It's a blur to me. They feel like they're very similar both
You need
years.
a better
Not very
media
good.
diet. Go to some film festivals and, yeah.
Oh,
really
that's what I'm
good.
saying though. I went and watched some of these movies. I went and watched the movies like that apparently were good and got nominated for Academy Awards and stuff, and they weren't.
Also,
or at least some of them. Anyway, such a
Nicholas, Mr. Oreo, is our Marvel expert. Did you even see all of the Marvel this year?
You know what's crazy? I didn't watch Fantastic Four, and I
Ugh.
probably would have liked it.
Ugh, terrible. You didn't see it.
maybe everybody dropped that one. There was it was kind of the reverse of I don't want to play with you anymore because Superman came out first, but everybody was so obsessed with talking about that movie that
Yeah.
it just killed it.
What even came out this year other than Daredevil? I think that's all I watched.
Thunderbolts.
Oh, well, I mean, you know, oh yes, one of the most successful movies of the year, the most successful Disney animated film of all time now, by the way.
I mean, to be fair, Nick has prime stuff to watch with all the lolcows lives and the iDubbbz content, so I wouldn't need to watch any movies either.
Dude, I
Oh,
have
yeah.
watched way more Hassan Piker this year than I have.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's actually the worst one.
Also,
You need a beer.
Yeah.
You want a beer?
See that's
Yes.
that is the MCU for Nick. It's all these fucking degenerate YouTube Twitch streamers.
The iDubbbz covers have been very good, though. Very good.
God, yeah. He's made so many careers. He's such a generous man.
Yep.
Jesus.
iDubbbz is
How-
funny because he's in that spot right now where he can't monetize himself, Like he's streaming to like 100 to 300 people.
Yeah, I
but
was
like
about to
he's
ask, yeah.
creating generational wealth for everybody who's covering him.
He's just a black hole surrounded by, light and the...
Yeah.
Well,
Fucking
he's
hell.
definitely having like, am I cringe? No,
Yeah.
it's the internet that's
No.
wrong.
It's the internet's cringe.
I mean,
remember,
isn't
it might
the
be a
latest
Massive
thing?
increase in disc. Fucking hell.
Why did nobody alert me that we were wearing Christmas hats in the stream? Everyone
I
else
was
has a
gonna
Christmas
say,
hat.
you know,
It's still
it's-
December for a few hours.
John,
cool
Nick,
club.
if you want to
You're
get
part
more
of it.
festive, you're welcome to, but you're not forced to. We're not totalitarian here, though we've considered it.
December
banning
is not
people.
over yet, you idiot.
Oof.
Thought that was
Well, yeah, it
obvious.
is. It is. It is
Not
over.
yet.
It's
It's the
already.
31st.
It's 2026.
Yeah,
Nope,
he's
not
in
now.
Australia.
Nice.
Well,
Oh,
I'm
right.
pretty sure that the majority of people on the planet it is
China
it is New
and
Year.
India
They
doesn't
don't
count.
matter.
oh my
I think
god!
I think I'm next, Ringy, in the timetables.
You can't.
least-
You're not
I
now
will
because you're over
say-
here.
Damn it!
Well,
Well, you still might be actually.
yeah, no. Also, by the way, worth remembering, Minecraft movie came out in
Ew.
2025 as well. Yeah.
You could forget.
Oh,
That did come
Well,
out.
As
Yeah, but,
strange,
it's
and,
just-
we can come back to it in just a sec. But on the note of like the video game adaptations, so I don't know if anyone else heard, but like the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie got shit on by everybody. However,
Wait, that came out?
I have heard about that.
yeah,
yes.
like apparently everyone hated it, or at least that's something I gathered. But it's considered it's just a really bad movie. But it's made like a shit ton of money again, obviously. And so those people are just like,
It's
oh
like
god.
Avatar.
It's like, well, I would more compare this to something like Transformers in the sense that it's like, off it goes. We're going to be getting loads of those. They're just going to keep pumping them until it stops
Yeah.
making money. It's like, why would it stop? It's got several generations of people who are all like yeah,
Yeah,
I'll go see
massive
that.
And a really
fan
low
base.
budget as well.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
Budget can't be
Transformers
that
was
big.
an expensive movie, so it was a lot easier for it to come to an end in a sense, whereas this will probably run forever. So have fun, I guess, with that.
I was really hoping
how-
they'd learn their lessons after the first one, but I suppose not.
Yeah, apparently it's
Nah, no
significantly
way.
worse than the first one. Yeah,
By the way,
but
how you guys all feeling about Fallout? You enjoying the New Vegas?
is anyone
I
watching that
watched
here?
one
You
episode. It
enjoying
was
that?
horrible.
I haven't
You
I,
enjoying
seen
I
that?
that
stopped
yet.
episode 1, season 1.
Yeah, that's nice.
I haven't started it yet. I have to go through gay things first.
I
Oh, well,
I don't have to see
don't
it.
we all?
I feel
I'm not
euphoric.
watching it, so-
Nice.
But it is man, yeah, no, have fun with that, guys. Of seeing the destruction of that game.
I'm
that
not
you'll
looking
like.
forward to it, but yeah, I've
This-
seen the
by the way,
first
this is one of the
episode of
shows
season two, and
where-
it's really fucking bad.
My friend was like, "Oh yeah, I'm watching. I'm enjoying this." Like, that's nice. That's nice.
Well,
Like I haven't
I
seen.
saw,
I haven't played the game. I haven't played the games. It's like I'm pretty sure you don't need to play the games to see it's awful.
You've
But
seen the
you
clip,
go
though,
you.
you've seen the
It's worth remembering. Like Fallout got nominated for several Emmys. It is considered prestige television
Hell
by
yeah.
like the industry.
I don't know
It's
if you know this.
considered
They're making
really,
a
really
pinball
good.
machine off of it. It's supposed to
I'm
come
sure
out in
they
the third
are,
quarter of
yeah.
this year. People are like, oh, please God, make it about the games. It's probably not going to be the games.
no.
no. And,
Well, they're making
Todd
the
Howard
show
say-
canon to the
said
games
that
now, right?
Fallout 5 is going to
Great.
be inspired by the TV show.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean, what does it even matter?
Great.
Like, isn't everybody accepted at this point that like the Bethesda Fallout games
Well-
are kind of like clown Chongo, like sort
Well,
of
they-
silly?
The problem is that this probably means that Fallout 5 is going to be set around New Vegas as well, and they're going to ruin it further with the Fallout 5.
You know, this reminds me
I mean, that's,
of
you know, of course.
Arcane, like being piss awful and then reinfecting the game with it's like, hey, you want these skins from the show? And you're like, no. There's like, we're gonna remove
No.
victims. You're like, no.
Is this a hot take? But after Starfield, I really didn't care what they were making after that.
I think that it's not. It feels like it's not even a hot take at this point to say like it's kind of unacceptable that they release broken games like for so long.
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
mean, they
then
always
they
do,
just
yeah.
sort of got
Yeah.
away with it forever. Like
Yeah.
that's kind of ridiculous that they were allowed
Yeah.
to do that when other developers are expected to like have polished games ready. You know,
Well,
when they release them.
We're kind of in an
The
era
models
now
will fix
where
it.
a lot of people aren't expected to release finished games. You see like mainstream reviewers saying like, oh yeah, you know, there's some problems, but give it more time, give it some updates, give it some release, and then it'll be brand spanking good. And you're just like, oh, I didn't realize we're just at a point where that's just fine. That's a normal cycle. It's like we
That-
could have resisted
that
that, but
is
that's another
kind of
war we lost.
That is kind of the standard now. The
Yeah.
game just releases in
Yeah.
beta, basically. And
Like, of course
we're
it's
all beta
broken.
testers.
That's normal. And you're like, oh.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
Like,
kind of.
I did get comments on the Outlaws video being like, you're shitting on it falling through the floor and stuff, but that's when it first released.
And then the section happens where you talk about when it was patched and still broken.
Yeah, well, not only that, but I don't know. I feel like you shouldn't be falling through the floor even when it releases, even when they're charging people. That's probably not the time to fall through the floor as well.
Also, not falling through the floor wouldn't help the game.
No. In fact, it
I
might
would
make
argue
it
it
more
would
fun.
damage the game because it's less fun.
I mean, I think
mean,
at
you say
that
that,
point,
but
it's
go on.
basically just fraud, isn't it? Because you're selling someone a product that doesn't work.
No.
Seems
And
like
you've
it
lowered the
shouldn't be a
bar
thing you can
so
do.
much. You've lowered the bar so much now that like when a game actually comes out that is well done, you give it like accolades because it's not like you're not falling through the floor anymore.
Everything feels so disposable and digital now. Like back when they were printing games on circuit boards, they had no choice but to like get it right the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't patch it.
Yeah, and occasionally they'd print like a new series of boards if they like, because sometimes they see like, oh, we could have fixed that. Like in the next line of cartridges, we'll patch that up. But but now it's just like they rely on DLC and shit to like a crutch, which is we'll fix it later.
There were a few examples when they did that when the game was actually like completely broken. Then they like everyone had to return the original copies and they sent them like new ones with patches and shit. That's but that was super fucking rare. Like usually the games were actually somewhat finished when the fucking came out. Like they were at least playable from start to end.
Oh yes.
Yeah, in most cases, I'm conditioned to like never pre-order anything anymore. I assume that, like when a game first comes out, it's going to be mixed on Steam.
You want to know the last game that I pre-ordered?
Oh no.
Duke Nukem Forever.
Oh,
nice.
Nice.
That's a classic.
The last one I ever did.
I'm gonna go ahead and bet that 60% plus of chat are gonna be like, "What's that?"
They might. I mean, that was like 15 years ago at this point.
An oldie,
It
but
actually
again,
sounds like a funny April Fool's game to play on stream. I actually never tried it.
Since this is like an entire stream of self-owning so far for me, I think the majority of the money that I have spent on gaming in the last calendar year has been on Fortnite skins.
Hey, in a way, you got what you paid for.
You don't need to say it out loud.
You could play good games as well. You don't have to play shit all the time.
But Nick,
I probably shouldn't talk. I still play League of Legends with friends, so I better shut the fuck up.
You saw the shop thing. It said you get this skin. It looks like this. You bought it and you got that. That's a better transaction than many major games.
That's actually true. Yeah,
That's true,
like, oh, I got the thing I saw for the money I paid. That's nice.
Also, just to address, so Rags and Platoon could turn up at any moment or not at all. This is a random sort of Wednesday episode, so they were not necessarily prepared. Also, for those who don't know, it is kind of like New Year's Eve. So some people go outside or whatever. I don't know what this is. Like it's some kind of weird ritualistic.
You trap me at your house every year now, so I'm not allowed to leave.
It sounds like a cult thing to me. Like, oh, let's go outside and celebrate.
I mean, I'm at a party right now, but I have to work tomorrow, so I can't really do that. So sad.
Do you guys remember Brave New World came out this year?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
No way. I still haven't seen that either.
Good.
I haven't seen it. Yeah.
Nobody did, I think. That's why it suffered. But man, the big old test of can Falcon carry a film? And it's like, yeah, well, I mean, no. Cap is back, everyone.
Can Falcon as Captain America carry a Hulk film? The answer is no.
I think we were saying at the time, like, if it had made, I know this is insane, but let's just say it made $2 billion, it would be like, well, do you really think they would be doing what they're doing right now with the marketing for Doomsday? It would be a little different. You'd probably see Falcon in a bunch of it. It's like,
no,
come back,
that's the
boys.
reason why it's almost silly that everybody's laughing at it. It's like, but it's going to work, though. So are we even kidding?
I saw people saying it's like...
Those teasers make like 5 million views in like 2 hours.
Yeah,
like,
and it was how can they have this level of reverence after the phases? And it's like, well, of course they're doing that. They're trying to convince you. It's like, we're going back, guys. We're going back. It's gonna be better. I swear.
Because we all know that it was a fuck up.
Yeah,
we all know.
If you look at the advertising for this fucking movie, it's like, look at all these actors that are not the new ones and also here's teasers for all the old characters you loved in the old phases. It's like, oh, you're gonna show us what happens in the movie? Maybe the month before, maybe.
It wasn't even a fuck up. Like it was just a slew of dog shit for.
Man.
I've lost count for what length of time.
Certainly, everyone seems to see it much clearer on retrospect because even the individual releases, there was still plenty of people being like, you know what, I thought Brave New World was awesome. I thought, dude, Thunderbolts was gassed up to crazy levels.
And then again, that one just died when Superman came out. They all decided, like, oh no, this is the one we want to consolidate around.
But did that one lose the most money out of all of them? The superheroes?
Well, Thunderbolts, it made less money than Brave New World, yeah.
Well, there you go.
So, yeah, which is a bit awkward because in the case of that one, I don't know, it was like, oh yeah, no, this is part of like a new era of the movies that we're making that are going to be better, and then like nobody cared. Nobody watched it.
What did we end up liking more between Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four? Because like
Fantastic
John Walker,
Four, I think we concluded was like the better film. It was like a 4 out of 10, which
like
made
narrowly.
it the winner, and made it kind of like one of the best ones that they've made in the last like 4 or 5 years, because it's a 4 out of 10.
See, I distinctively remember laughing really, really hard in Thunderbolts when a little girl got like turned into a shadow all of a sudden. That made me laugh so fucking hard when that happened.
People have been sharing that as like
about?
a really effective dramatic moment, Mel. So you need better media literacy.
Oh wow!
No, fuck off. That's really funny.
Wow.
Hilarious.
The bird in the cage.
I
thought Fantastic Four was okay. It felt like a fresh air compared to like all the other shit that had come out.
A little bit.
I'm not sure. I'm
a little bit.
Yeah, maybe to some extent, but I'm not willing to give it much credit. Like again, it's. I think it's a bad movie that's got a lot of the same problems as a lot of other Marvel movies, which is namely that the plot is just they don't care to write a good one. That's
yeah.
For
You know
sure.
how if you watch
trying hard on that front.
If you watch Mandalorian Season 3, then Obi-Wan Kenobi, then Book of Boba Fett, then Andor stands the fuck out of those 4. We've not had that in Marvel for a while now. Like a movie you watch and you go, whoa, that one was very different and good. But I'm sure Doomsday will do that.
Not really. Well, yeah, sure. The Russo brothers, the directors of the Electric State, coming in clutch here.
Yeah. Speaking of, we did get Andor this year. That was nice. That was a brief reprieve,
Yay!
Oh yeah,
Fun.
that was 2025. Yeah.
And
still need to see the first season. Was the second season actually pretty good?
Well,
yes.
The second season still gets talked about. It's that episode 8, man. You gotta check it out. Some good shit in there. As well as some other stuff. Not to spoil anything. But the fun sentiment I see every once in a while that I still back completely is just when Ahsoka season 2 comes out, you know what people are going to be thinking about. They'll be like, man, I remember what TV looked like before. I remember
that's going to be so great. That's going to be good.
When we have good things.
Yeah. Ooh, because that's going to be soggy and bad. And other words that you could use. Creative words.
Soggy.
Bad.
Yeah.
Soggy, wet, and damp.
And long and thin. And Rosario Dawson, I don't know, I just cast someone else, I guess, at this point. Or maybe get someone else to make it. That's probably the key part.
Maybe don't do it at all.
Ooh.
Oh, I like that idea. We should run that by everyone.
Shouldn't rush to that anyway, because we've got Mandalorian and Grogu coming.
Why?
No.
Man.
Just why?
When you're in the dire straits that Star Wars as like an IP is, and you can't think of what movie to come out with, and then they finally settle on that, you're like, oh, guys. Oh, no.
Apparently, I think they decided to do the film in lieu of like a new season, where I guess they decided they didn't have enough material. So, I mean, at least they made that decision as opposed to stretching it all out across fucking 10 episodes or however.
That's what you're saying. At least a decision was made at some point, as opposed to it just being random.
I mean, look, I don't know anything about this movie. I mean, it's probably dog shit.
Well, the problem is that Mandalorian fans kind of hated season 3, and it's fair because that season was horrible. That's the Lizzo and Jack Black one. Which shouldn't be a sentence that you say, that shouldn't happen. And when you find out,
odd decision,
when you find out it's like Jon Favreau is just in his house and his kid is looking at TikToks, and then it highlights to him, oh, this is Lizzo, she's kind of famous and she likes Grogu, and then Jon Favreau's like, I'll call her up and see if she wants to be in an episode.
Oh, I have all of the money in the world.
That's just like, oh. on the reverse hand, Tony Gilroy, when they're like, "Hey man, you're allowed to use Darth Vader and Palpatine and Tarkin as much as you want," he's just like, "No." Like, oh, okay. I've got my own characters. I'm busy. You're like, all right, yeah, fair.
No matter how popular your show gets, you have to resist that urge to just pull in random celebrities for like cameos, because it can just get too distracting. Where you're just too aware that like, okay, yeah, here's Lizzo's cameo, instead of like her being an actual character that you're taking seriously.
Here's one thing to have them in there in ways that you didn't even know it was them, and it's like, oh, that's a cool fun fact, maybe a family member or fave or whatever have you. But when it's just like overtly them, they're just in a different costume, shot really like, you know, soap opera, and then they're just joking around and being like, I'm me. I walked on set and I'm doing me things.
Right, yeah.
You're just like, wow.
And they don't necessarily know how to act.
Fantasy.
They're just
yeah.
Yeah, they're just like brought on set to be like, oh, just be you, like you. But yeah, you got a Star Wars costume on. Action.
So, someone mentioned Ed Sheeran in Game of Thrones.
Oh,
kind of the same effect.
yeah.
That just sounds funny to me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's it didn't really affect much, but it was just dumb. Didn't really.
Hey, this year saw the end of Mission Impossible, and confirmed that was like a dire franchise that can't make money anymore, and probably took a huge chunk out of Tom Cruise's clout in Hollywood. Like, I feel like the what he built up with Maverick was spent on both Mission Impossibles.
I mean, yeah, kind of, because I mean, if you make a lot of money, that's cool. But if you lose a shit ton of money like right afterward, which was kind of inevitable with how much money those films cost.
Because
Part 2 went completely by me. By the way, I completely forgot that came out. Then it released. And was like, oh, I guess I'll check it out eventually. And now you mentioned it now. It's like, oh, I forgot about this since I thought I'll watch it at some point.
Yeah,
like nobody gave a shit about that one.
Well, people pretend that they do.
We did.
I didn't even see the Pretenders.
Well, no, because there were the people who were like, "Oh, that guy from Severance, right? Oh, yeah, he had like a cool line delivery there. Oh, and
that was the main thing they took from the film. One line delivery. It's like, okay, and this is not throwing shade on anybody, but I asked the question to a couple people regarding the MacGuffin in the movie, how it switches function between Acts 2 and 3, like entirely, as though we just switched movies, and most people don't even notice. Because no one cares. It's gone so complicated and weird.
Kind of yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I remember making notes for it, and I was just like, this is... Yes.
Okay.
I can't even remember what it was. I just remember noting it and then looking back and being like, holy shit, yeah, it's supposed to be doing this. They were explicit about it, and then it's suddenly doing something completely different, and they're all just on board. And you kind of... It gets so absurd with the AI. And that's the other thing, by the way. A film... that's tackling the concept of AI and it manages to fuck it up more than like Age of Ultron.
Yeah, which is pretty remarkable.
Many blueprints to work with now, and plenty of contemporary like events to go over, but nope.
It did have bad guy getting his arm snapped back, which was really funny.
And he yelled, and it was
especially
funny.
When he's screaming, ah, ah, just throwing his head around. Very amusing.
And yes, we did mention the live-action back-to-back remakes of How to Train Your Dragon and Lilo and Stitch. Just heartbreaking. What can you do? What can you say?
Grim. How to Train Your Dragon made more money than Superman on less budget. So that's great. I didn't see as many people talking about that relentlessly.
That struck me as even more dumb than the Lion King thing, where they make it like just realistic cat faces with no emotion. It's like, why even do this? But in the case of How to Train Your Dragon, it's like they took the same dragon art style. Like, it's like, why even fucking do this?
Even though it's not. Well, you know what I mean? It's just the really frustrating thing I see, because now Moana is getting a live action remake, and I saw so many people saying, but the film's only 10 years old. It's like, dude, these movies shouldn't exist, period. I don't care like how old or new the film is that they're remaking. Who cares if Moana only came out 10 years ago and Snow White came out nearly 100 years ago? It doesn't make a difference. We don't need to be remaking any of these movies. So I don't know why we're even making that argument, and it doesn't matter because it's going to make $1 billion fucking dollars. It will. It'll make $1 billion. It'll prove to be a really good decision by Dwayne Johnson, even though everybody's clowning on him for it. He tried to make real movies. Nobody watched it. Except for me. I watched that movie.
Have you seen the photos of him wearing like the bodysuit for Moana?
I haven't, no.
No.
Oh yeah, he's not big enough to play the character in the movie, right? So he was wearing some kind of bodysuit. Like, I've got to find the picture for you.
Oh, this sounds hilarious. This sounds really funny. And then they'll keep making more. They'll keep making more of these remakes because it's just a good idea.
They keep making money, so they'll obviously gonna make more. Till people stop seeing them.
I'm not sure how that How to Train Your Dragon remake was received. I remember a few people like in my live chats were like, oh, I thought it was all right. And it's like, well, yeah, if you're gonna make a shot-for-shot remake of a movie that was good, the original animated movie I thought was great. Like, yeah, I guess if you're just gonna copy every shot and it's the same sequence of everything, then I guess it's a good movie. But like why even fucking bother with the thing where you're just taking the cartoonish way the dragons were originally rendered, and you're just putting live actors instead? Where that was already animated. You know, like all the human characters were animated in such a great way where they were so emotive and relatable already. Like, it seemed particularly redundant, even more so than the Disney remakes, which are redundant already.
Yeah, there is an argument to be made there that if you're going to do it one-to-one, it's almost worse than like, hey, well, Snow White, they're going to add new songs in there, right? They're gonna fuck around with the story dramatically. It's like there's an argument to be made that there's, like, oh, well, at least they're trying to do something kind of different with it. It's like, oh yeah. But again, it's just, how we can avoid all of that? Just don't make them. Don't make any of them. But it doesn't matter. They'll keep making them, and they'll come for the. You might as well accept at this point that they're going to come for the Pixar movies soon enough. Incredibles, it's
and
only
we'll
a matter
be
of time.
there with our tears
and
prepared.
of course, other DreamWorks movies now. Shrek, oh yeah, that's inevitable. That is inevitable. Megamind, that's probably inevitable as well. You should expect.
Well, we've got that Illumination Shrek movie first.
By the way, because the Rock picture, it's like he was like huge his whole life, and then obviously now he's like 53 or something. It's like, okay, I get you want to like dial it down so you don't explode when you're 60 or something. But then you have to make this movie where you have like this big guy you have to play, and then he's like, oh fuck, now I need to do a suit because I'm not as big anymore. Because that was
because the suit is both ugly and not even big enough for the character anyway.
Yeah,
because they're like cartoonishly big, right? The character.
We're talking some Norbit shit right there, and I thought that's what they were going for, and then I saw this.
Yeah, because I think he's currently going through a similar arc like Dave Bautista, where he like lost a lot of weight or muscle mass. Because obviously, again, when you get older, you don't want to be on the on the grind and take all the things to stay big the whole time.
To just maintain that shit.
And then you don't want to explode when you're old. So because you want to live a couple of more years, you probably want to bulk down. But it's funny when you have to go and play these characters. Like, oh shit, I need to be big again.
You're reputed for being a bodybuilder, and then you have to put on a prosthetic suit just to match your people's expectations of you. Is kind of sad to see.
Dude, this looks pretty hype. I heard the hierarchy of power in the Disney universe is about to change.
Again?
Hey, Nick, you know what else happened? Jurassic World Rebirth. You saw that one.
Yeah, you messaged me. You said, like, what do you think of it? I go, well, I'm glad they went to a swamp. It looks like they were actually there.
That was the highlight.
Cool.
Let us into a swamp.
They're in, like, a forest. That's cool, They're,
what
like,
a movie.
getting dirty. Yeah, that was it.
It's so funny how it kind of came and went, even though it was very successful. Like, everyone sort of agreed it was kind of just like, meh, whatever. It's like a given. Well, at the same time, it's kind of everyone apparently did see it and enjoy it, in theory anyway. Dinosaurs yelling, that's all they need to do.
The fucking T-Rex scene with the float or whatever, that was like comically bad. Like the kid evading the T-Rex.
I'm sorry, the movie was comically bad, okay?
that specific part was like egregiously bad.
Dude, that from scene 1 with the fucking Snickers bar.
Yep.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, me and my friend were whispering at each other through the whole thing, going, the writing is so fucking bad, dude.
John,
Like,
I dare
every
Gareth
fucking
Edwards to
scene.
explain to us that that's chaos theory. He would be like, "You don't understand. If you've seen the first movie, like
Dude, I
anything,
forgot about the fucking candy bar. I
It's
just
insane.
like removed that from my mind.
I
That's
actually
the
think
only
that
thing I
should be in the
remember from the
running
movie.
for the #1 slot of stupidest thing that happened in media this year. Like that's a huge one. I know that there's lots of competition, but like individual moment in a story. I mean,
So I missed it. What happened?
in the facility where they've got a whole bunch of experimental dinosaurs, there's just people going in and out of rooms doing different things. You have security checks, locks, and stuff. And a guy has eaten a Snickers bar, and the wrapper just floats onto the floor, and then it gets sucked up into a vent, and it blows up the whole system, release all locks, and all the dinosaurs get out and kill everyone.
It's the dumbest fucking shit.
You're sure this wasn't the Final Destination part?
This
somewhere
was-
that I forgot about.
And I've said to people,
Like,
I
it
saw this with
doesn't-
my mum, and she was just like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Yep."
This feels like a
Movies.
Smiling Friends thing. Like, oh, you didn't actually put that in the movie. No, dude, we actually just did that. No, it's done. We spent
The
way
only-
too much money filming that scene. We can't go back now.
It's
The
really
only
hard to
reason they
actually
still
do
make
that.
money
We have to
is
use a lot of CG. We were just gonna cut that scene, dude.
I mean, they still make money because they have like dinosaurs in it, and there's no other big
Oh, yeah.
IP
Yeah, pretty
that
much.
does any dinosaurs.
And there was no
But
doubt it would
they
be
are making
successful.
less money.
I need to
They
breathe.
are making less, so that's reassuring.
Mm.
Because the
Yeah, it
next
felt
one
like a-
will probably make money too, but it might be the end at that point. Like it's not
That'll
making
start
enough.
to be like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
yeah, the trajectory ain't looking great.
It felt like such a middle finger from David Kep, who's like done good
Yeah.
work. And it's just like, here, we're doing another one. Fuck you. There's a Snickers bar, and it makes the doors open, and all the dinosaurs come out. There you go.
And it's not like they were even trying to follow up the previous movie or something. They could have gone anywhere and did anything or told any story, and they still ended up
Good
with
one.
Snickers bar.
They didn't even do like a computer malfunction. You know, something we could take remotely seriously.
Yeah.
Like they had to go like so like tongue in cheek with it, but not even in a good way. It's just like, oh, fuck off.
No, yeah.
Snickers bar.
And that's the thing. It happens in the first 5 minutes. Just like, great. What the fuck is the rest
Yeah.
of this movie gonna be?
Right.
We also saw Squid Game season 3, quote unquote, this year. What a banger!
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right.
Wow.
So all the big Netflix television shows are coming to spectacular conclusions this year.
They sure are.
Okay, I'm serious. I don't remember if I finished that.
I can't help if
I watched the
you
first
if you
part
did.
and then I watched the EFAP on the second part.
I know I watched
yeah.
the first part.
I will
of-
say
Hmm.
I don't hate it. It's not
It's-
good, but like I don't hate it.
I mean,
there
Two
are
and
moments in there
3,
that I
right?
like.
You chop out probably half of it outright, and then redraft what remains and put in better plot lines for what remains as well. Because you chop out the
Well, yeah.
detective and the Squid Game girl who works there. All of
Yeah,
that's
get
bad.
rid of those.
There's some stuff though.
Consolidate
Frontman
more time.
should have just been in the whole game. Fuck it. They're just committed to being
Yeah,
in the
that
whole
was,
game.
that was a really good
Mhm.
element of season 2 for sure. Yeah.
Probably shouldn't have wiped out a
Should-
majority of the characters in one game.
I aggressively hate the end of Squid Game season 3. Like I
That's fair.
aggressively
That's
hate it.
fair.
They built up all the
Yeah.
characters, killed off everybody, and then it was just like, who are these guys again? Like for the actual like the end of the show.
I think I straight up didn't finish that.
It very much
Oh, well.
feels like he had an idea for the ending, but didn't really know how to get there.
Well, it's insane that
Like
we
this.
know, even from season 1, that he'd written everything, and then they were like, "Can you write a whole other plot line to beef it up for a season?" He was just like, "Huh, okay," and then he made the detective plot line, and we got the exact same detective plot line 3 times, and it went nowhere.
Yeah. I suppose
Do they
it's
really
a little
think-
bit crazier in season 2 and 3 though, considering that the ending for him is that he gets there like when it's all over. And then he finds Frontman, and Frontman just kind of leaves. And
It's
then that's it.
insane.
It's like, oh,
The balls on
Right.
these people to make an actual plot line that, in retrospect, if ever you watch the show again, that is your pull out your phone scene. You can do whatever you want, check your
Mhm.
messages, is actually pointless.
Yeah.
Which, more shows are adopting that sort of approach over time. You gotta love it.
Hooray.
But pretty disappointing, yes. But I was about to say not as disappointing, but then again, maybe I'm wrong on this. I was about to say, but I'm trying to introduce Alien Earth, if you guys remember that.
Oh, God.
Only by name. I didn't watch it.
CJ, did you see that?
I did.
What did you think?
Alright.
That's what I thought.
Speechless.
It would just be polite for me to mute myself for the next 3 hours.
Well,
Oh.
No, I did. I mean, didn't like it.
that's very kind that you put it that way.
I watched the first
Wait, what
half.
do you guys think?
It might be my
watched
pick for the
first-
worst thing that came out in the year.
Damn.
I watched the first half of episode 1. I would have finished the rest, but I was just like distracted by something. But I immediately got the impression like this is trying way too hard to be the first Alien, and the dialogue isn't nearly as good. Like they're trying to do the dinner scene. Or like,
Yeah.
Whatever the scene around the table. I'm just like, ugh. You're trying to be like old school, but it's not working.
Alien Earth to me has all of the big sort of like key problems that old sequels used to have and the modern sequels have. So the old ones used to be, it was coined by somebody at some point, but like sequelitis, where it's like we got to do what the other one did again, and it's just going to be worse, and everything's less justified, and everything is just watered down and less edgy. But maybe there's some value there. That's what it felt like. The Terminator 3s of the world. Were you watching? Go, it's okay. There's some stuff. It's just trying to be Terminator 2 again. But modern sequels. Yeah, everything's a fucking catastrophe. They need to reinvent the wheel. They need to tell you about all the lore and how they haven't quite got it right in the other ones, and they're going to fix it. And they plant themselves right in the middle of the timeline, and they redo a bunch of shit. And then, of course, just the cherry on top, making the alien a dog. I don't even know how familiar everyone is with this, but it's a well-trained dog by the end of the season that's controlled by the main character.
Sense.
You can command it to do whatever she wants, and it runs around, and she pets it at one point.
That's weird.
That sounds awesome. We're gonna watch it right now.
One might say that's absolutely not what you should ever do with a creature like the alien, but
sacrilegious would be.
Go right ahead. Which is funny because it feels impossible not to mention that as a pairing that Predator Badlands also came out this year, and got to experience something similar. I've had friends who were considering seeing it, but when you summarize to them, it's a film where the Predator gets more in touch with his feelings, tries to repair his relationship with his father, if not confront him on other family issues, and has to reunite a mother with its child while rediscovering the meaning of like what it is to be a leader.
Wait, I just zoned out. That was the Predator who did that?
That is the Predator.
Like all Predator movies.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit!
I especially love how they do the montage at the end. It's like, I've seen all these crazy things on the planet and have to use it to clear the space. And then you have the final confrontation with the dad, and he doesn't use any of that. He just beats them normally.
Yeah.
It's like, you don't have your crazy jungle suit or anything. You just got here and you were gone for like a week or something, and now you can kill them 2-on-1, even though everyone's like, you're a loser, you're the worst. We kill you now.
The power of friendship, Neville.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think very occasionally you have a movie where like it revolves around like a villainous character or is traditionally meant to be perceived that way, and you're meant to sympathize with them. That can work sometimes, but like this is an example of it where it just falls on its face. Where you take a movie like Predator, where you take the original Predator, where the villain is just supposed to be, you don't know what this thing is, it's just here to kill everybody and we have to kill it. And now let's just take that character and make him the main, and like, let's give him this emotional journey or whatever. It just doesn't work.
It shouldn't have been like I like the premise of following around a predator on his training, basically, and having to hunt something. But if you can actually write and you're not a fraud, you would make a movie where you have a predator that doesn't talk, basically, or just makes the noises, and you don't have this stupid fucking rogue like ah ha 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 ha, and makes me want to fucking kill myself every time she talks. I like this movie. 5 out of 10.
So it has been said by people that Alien and Predator are in a healthier and better position than ever.
Point to those people.
Are
they actually people?
They have never, ever been in a worse position. Alien Earth is like
a catastrophe.
I hate that show, man. I really don't like that show. That is like an incredibly mean-spirited show to me.
Oh, it's pretty detestable.
Like a clown goober thing. So I guess it's it's not as hateable, but it's still pretty dire. And I mean, it failed clearly. So
do you think it's mean-spirited towards like the audience or the franchise?
Yeah, it's I think it's like
humanity.
yeah, I think it is. It's like
I suppose it could be
very
that
up its
broad
own
in this
arse.
case. Yeah.
It's
Sorry, go
very
ahead.
it's very up its own arse. It thinks it's really clever when it's incredibly pedestrian in terms of like its exploration of these ideas.
Yeah.
And then of course it's just like really, really stupid. And yeah, to some extent you could say that it's like pretty disrespectful to the franchise that he's inherited. And now he's gonna make a Far Cry show, and I'm sure it's gonna be amazing.
Oh god.
You guys remember Tron Ares came out?
Yeah, I did.
Only
Yep.
because we talked about it.
What a film.
What's to be said, really? It killed Tron.
Again.
Yeah.
Forever.
Yeah, this time it'll
See
probably
you in
last a
another
while.
See you in another 15 years or so.
Yeah, probably 15 years, and then I'll give it another go.
Still kind of funny because I think no matter how good it was, it probably wasn't going to be able to be super successful. But what an awful film! A lot of people picking it for their worst of the year. It's like I understand.
I think
It's
that's
just
understandable.
terrible.
I don't know that there's anything about it that works.
Tron's not even in
other
it.
than no, I mean, even Tron Legacy kind of had the problem of like, man, we don't have much Tron in Tron.
Tron had problems. The
anymore,
Legacy,
do we?
yeah. But
It's got problems, but like that's a way, dude. That soundtrack is so good. I've been listening to it a lot lately.
Yeah.
Just like, oh yeah, let me listen to the Tron Legacy soundtrack. It's so good. And I guess that's maybe the thing is like the music in Tron Ares is fine and sometimes even good, but it's not very well leveraged, or you know, maybe it's not as versatile as it needed to be, you know, to sort of be for a whole score for a whole movie.
Nine
one
Inch
song,
Nails
really.
is just it's always been a great band. I mean, and they're doing they did the score for Quake and shit like that. And Trent Reznor,
Yeah, I mean,
like
yeah.
he's like David
Like,
Fincher's go-to.
Gone Girl has an amazing soundtrack.
Oh
Dude,
yeah.
Gone Girl is so good, man. That's so good. David Fincher is like incredible. He is like he might be the single best working director like currently. He's so good.
Also, as someone just mentioned, I did kind of skip over it. 28 Years Later did come out, but that was just such a disappointment for me.
I
Could have been something.
I had problems with it. Yeah.
Could have been something, man. But oh well.
That sucked.
I liked it
Okay.
better than 28 Weeks Later, for what it's worth.
That's fair, but
well,
I mean, I just,
maybe?
I mean, I don't like either of them, so I was like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Makes me sad.
Isn't like the next is Bone Temple not gonna be about the alpha zombie man?
Oh, whatever. Just leave me alone.
Hey, I'm not saying it's good.
Leave me
I just wanted to
alone,
say
Metal.
You gotta look at its dick
Stop
again
bullying
multiple
me.
times, and you'll love it.
This will be negative. You should bring up something that's been good, but there's stuff to talk about.
All right.
In terms of
How about
being
Shelby
good.
Oaks? That came out.
Oh, why'd you do that? I was guiding you. How dare you? You decided to grab that steering wheel and fling it the other way.
I had something nice to say about it.
Yeah,
I don't
Nick,
think it was
go
the
ahead.
worst
Nick,
horror movie.
go ahead, Nick.
I don't think it's the worst horror movie I've seen this year.
There you go.
I mean, you did see Jurassic World. That's true. Yeah.
Well, you guys have forced me to watch a lot of horror movies this year. There's been a lot of bad ones. So,
And they've still got to wait another 10 months before they can find out what that was all about. Fun times.
That was a bad movie though, man.
Yeah.
Shelby Oaks. That was bad. And nobody was willing to say it. And then he made some bad choices.
They sure are now.
Now they're a lot more willing to say that. Which, by the way, that's not good. That you start to like engage your brain more when like somebody does something, you know, that you don't like. Like you should be able to assess it fairly and accurately, even if that means negatively, before they do that.
Yeah.
wait,
I can understand
forgot
people.
about this. Fucking Until Dawn came out this year.
We covered that.
Did we mention that?
Nobody ever. No. We did. I didn't mention it. I'm saying, but we did cover it. No one on the planet saw that film except us, and it's very cool.
Damn, I didn't see it.
Crazy.
It's
not very good.
Was the really crazy aspect of it is like it's not a complicated story at all, but it's like foundationally broken, like to the core.
Yeah.
He worked on it for forever, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah.
You
I don't
pack
know
more
what that
time into
means,
that thing
though.
than.
I don't know what it means when
No,
he says that he worked on it. You know, what does that look like?
Well, tooling away
well,
the
true
script
enough, but I mean,
for as much as
you
10
figured
years
he
and
would
then.
like iron out some, dents in there.
No, yeah, we
if you
talked
want to-
about. It does not come across as a film that you'd been tinkering with for 10 years and in production for 5. That's just not at all what you're looking at.
Certainly
Very
not.
strange.
I
Comes
was
across almost. Yeah, go for it.
I was curious because I think like YouTubers making horror movies or some kind of movie, I think has become something of a meme lately. I think Markiplier's doing Jacksepticeye. He's doing a thing, and then I think the movie Talk to Me was directed by
Yes,
YouTubers.
Yeah.
And I really like that one. So I was just like, and like I was aware of Stuckman. I'm just all right. Let's see what he can do. And fuck, like the ending made no fucking sense. And I'm just like, oh my god, that was so underwhelming. Like there's like a couple moments where it's like he tried to do a jump scare, and I could see how that might make a couple people jump. It didn't make me jump. I was just like,
because I'm a man.
Okay.
Yeah.
It
didn't do so well, and then hey, no real money, no gambling.
Well,
all right.
Fucking hell, man.
I was gonna say that
It
might
needs to
be
make his losses back somehow,
that might be enough of a segue actually, because the only other things I was going to mention was Wake Up Dead Man and Avatar, but no one remembers either of those that come
Before you
out.
get there, I can't believe how you guys hate movie theaters. The way that you guys want to just destroy this artist right now. He's putting his vision to paper. Like, this is so fucked up. I didn't know you guys hated him that much.
Are we talking about Pluribus?
Oh well, I mean, there's lots of things that we've not mentioned. We've not mentioned most like things. There's a lot of horrible stuff that came out that we haven't mentioned. Like, because we either didn't cover it or didn't watch it, you know. It's,
I'm not saying Pluribus is horrible, by the way.
No, I like Pluribus.
In case you were getting confused.
Plumbus.
But do you not want to? There's a big conversation about Pluribus.
Okay.
Everybody's having.
You set the stage, Fringy. Talk about Plumbus.
The big question is Pluribus too slow? That's what everybody's been
I figure
asked.
that's kind of the point, right? It kind of conveys a very empty world, and there's really not much to do because there's only like 12 people in the whole world to talk with, and they're across the world and all that shit. So it's like it's kind of the point.
I agree with that. It's kind of built into the
is.
premise of like, the loneliness and isolation of it, and then like that character going like, well, what do I do with my time now? You know, until I can figure out a way to fix this. So I think that maybe is sort of built into
perhaps the ice. Yeah, and then the isolation probably it would drive anybody to the point where it's all like, okay, I don't want to be alone anymore. I'll do whatever it takes to not be alone anymore. I will give in to whatever it is you want, right?
This feels like we're very honed in on episode 7 as the sort of
Is that the one where she rapes that guy or the girl?
Oh no.
What?
Is that the one where the protagonist becomes a rapist?
Could be. I don't know. I have to check the numbers. But they need context with all the Reddit conversations. Basically, Ultimate Rape Review coming in, basically. But that dude, the Las Vegas dude, got a lot of criticism as a character, not as part of the show. That he's like horrible because he's taking full advantage of these people, and he's technically raping them, right, when he has sex with them because they don't get to consent in a way.
Well, also, it's a hive mind, so he's having sex with his mother. He's having sex with like. Well, I could get a lot more graphic and specific here, but he's having sex with every living being that was alive when the thing happened.
But what was kind of entertaining about this,
all against their will,
was like people were very definitively like, that's what he's done and he's wrong for that. And then the main character did it and they were like, wait, it's more nuanced than that, actually.
here's how it could not be raped, guys. Let's just write this down. Let's pour it out.
All you need to do is accept that Manousos is the Chad.
He is.
He is the best character in the show.
He is. He very much is.
Awesome, and he is competent and principled, and he is gonna save the world. And I enjoy every scene that we had with him, which is unfortunately not that many throughout the season.
But he makes a big impact whenever he's on screen, like a big impact.
You know, again, the episode 7 was kind of a focal point for the conversation of whether or not the show is too slow, but it does have like my favorite sequence, which is him driving across South America. Like that is my favorite sequence in the show. I kind of love it.
ignoring all the locals, leaving money behind for the
Dude,
cars
he's
of
just-
people who
Yeah,
see
when his mom walks up to him, it's like, "Oh, come on, why don't we talk about this?" He's like, "You're not my mom. My mom was a bitch," and he just gets in the car and drives away. It's like, that's awesome.
Yeah,
No, he's thoroughly
great,
entertaining to
it's
watch,
great.
that character, for sure.
But I suppose maybe it's not fair to make the comparison, but you compare it to season 1 of Breaking Bad, which is 2 episodes shorter than this one. Which one do you think has achieved more with the time that was afforded?
There's one correct answer. Just in
Yes.
case anyone didn't know
And
that
it's even
already.
worse because by the time Pluribus season 2 comes out, think of how many Breaking Bad episodes had already released.
Well, I think wasn't there a tweet that said that in the time that we'll get 18 episodes for Pluribus, we got like all of Breaking Bad, pretty much.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Which is you know, it's something worth thinking of, but that speaks to like a bigger problem, I would say. With this is not a Pluribus problem, this is just like all TV shows right now problem.
Yeah, I mean, even if Pluribus is inherently a slower paced show based on its premise, I don't understand why the production time is just so much larger. Like, I mean,
just
because
like-
it's hard work writing Breaking Bad too.
neighborhood.
I mean,
I think I get what you're getting at though, John, which is like, well, in terms of the actual production, like it's a contemporary world, so it feels like it should be, you know, compared to Andor, right, where you're on like alien planets and you've got these crazy sets and like massive set pieces, huge visual effects. Like you would expect that something like Pluribus would be turned around more like a conventional, you know, HBO like television series, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I don't know why it takes so long.
Well, I have to imagine a lot of it is like, look at the locations. Think of all the locations they have to close down and isolate. And the fact that that neighborhood that Carol lives in is actually built from scratch so they can avoid the whole Breaking Bad situation where that house. Yeah. It's like, it's isolated. If you look at it in Google Maps, which it's on there, you'll be able to see that it's like you got these houses, but then they kind of lead to nowhere.
Oh.
What
do they want people to throw pizza on the?
They don't want no more pizzas on no more roofs. I imagine as soon as the sorry, but yeah, as soon as the show's over, I imagine they're probably just gonna either make a theme park around it or just demolish the area. I don't know.
No, that's a fair point. I mean, I was talking purely from a production standpoint, right? Where it's just like you're in the writer's room, you're coming up with you're breaking the story out, and then when you come to shoot it, it's all just basically following a recipe at that point, just getting everything on screen. So why would it take so radically longer than something like Breaking Bad, which was an endeavor in itself? But yeah, there's certain things where you got to clear out a whole street or a building or whatever, and I guess that takes some time to organize the logistics of that. But like, I imagine some of that is also held up by VFX as well. You know, that like,
for sure,
establishing the emptiness of everything. Like, not all of that is like, let's actually get everybody out of this area. Right?
Yeah, let's empty the entire freaking city. You know, it's nothing like that. Yeah. But they do have to empty out a lot of different locations that she goes to, and I imagine that does take a ton of time and logistics and money.
Mm-hmm.
But Pluribus is
Just like I said, because I was actually looking around, it's like, God, so much came out this year that I didn't. G20 was this year. Was I the only person in this call that saw that?
Oh, I haven't seen it. I think you said that I should hold off because that might be a good EFAP movie.
That's a very good EFAP movie's potential. It's so bad. Like that's why I haven't seen War of the Worlds as well, because I've heard that's going to be perfect for EFAP movies. But there's so many like that I've just let slink away that I'm like, oh shit, yeah, that actually came out. And then there's just stuff that everyone forgot. Like Nobody 2 came out and came and went, and you know nobody really talked about it.
Yeah.
We had
I've been meaning to see that. Haven't yet.
The Naked Gun sort of reboot, which a bit disappointing, but at the same time probably one of the better things that came out this year. Obviously, we kind of skipped over how like awful Minecraft was. Like one of the worst things that have been made art wise.
That's pretty fucking awful, huh?
Mickey 17, I don't think.
How can we not talk about Sinners though, which was a massive success and a really, really great movie that doesn't have a pretty disastrous third act if you think about it at all.
You sound like you don't like that movie.
I'm just saying, man, that third act is crazy, and it's like why is it not like it all essentially rests on the fact that none of the characters realize the sun's about to come up in like 10 minutes.
I thought we were talking about Sinners, not Midnight Mass. What do you mean?
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
And then, of course, like the fact that the entire story is enabled because like a group of people with very specific knowledge about a massive threat, like just kind of decide to like sort of let it go at the worst possible time. And then everything goes to shit because of that. Like the whole movie happens after that. So, but it's got some nice shots and some good performances, and yeah. But I don't know, man. That plot though.
Hate to remind everybody too. The Last of Us season 2 came out this year, and that was a bomb.
Oh no!
Again with the whole like Alien Earth's the worst thing that came out this year. It's like, well,
well, that was really incredible. No, that was incredible. It made people who liked the game hate the show. That's a really important feat for modern media.
I would say the more incredible achievement was making people who hated the game be like, at least the game did this. Like,
they made it worse. They made things just worse. It was like, how did you? It was already bad.
Crazy. Dude, that ending shot of like, we let you live, and your wife said, no, and then cut to black. What the hell?
That was so funny.
No.
Yeah, and then there's the Witcher show that I didn't watch, but I've heard is awful as well.
Right, I haven't watched past season 1. Just season 1 was bad enough for me.
I watched
one day. I'm gonna go
dude.
through it all.
The Running Man, that was fucking horrendous.
Yeah. Oh, dude, Running Man. That really was. Yeah.
Was that a remake of the Schwarzenegger movie?
Yep. Well,
yeah.
Technically, saying it's a remake of the Schwarzenegger movie doesn't quite capture it. It's more so readapting the book because
okay.
If you know what I mean, it's nothing like the Schwarzenegger movie.
And man, that was just what it's like. Oh, damn, Edgar Wright has lost the source. he can't do it anymore. That's kind of the conclusion to draw from that, because the thing that it doesn't have. Last Night in Soho is not. I don't like that movie, but it does have like cool aspects of cinematography to it that are worth complimenting. This one doesn't. It's like way more just normal action movie. Like if you didn't know he made it, I don't think you'd have any reason to guess that it was him rather than like just anybody.
And so,
it's a shame to hear, because I haven't seen it yet, but that's something I've always associated with him is his innovative camera work. So it's disappointing to hear that it's filmed so generically.
As mentioned, the Fallout show, which is probably guaranteed to be awful once it's completed, even though it's already kind of awful from what I hear. Then there's the It show. Wolf hated it. That's the more I'm mainly going off right now as influences of whether or not I'd recommend it. Anaconda. The Jack Black Paul Rudd movie. Right?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Hey, Electric State.
What?
Yeah, that's the Russo brothers. That was
this is what I mean.
Movie. One of the most expensive movies of all time.
Oh fuck! We didn't even mention Ironheart. Was that this year?
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
It was.
Really?
I even covered that. That was so bad.
Like ages ago.
Holy shit!
That. Yeah. We did cover that.
Like I said, we haven't mentioned many good things. We've still not mentioned many bad things. We're just kind of going through.
No, we haven't even talked about Superman.
Dude, the whole fucking point of this fucking Ironheart show is like, I don't get enough money, so I need to make more. It's like, you're being completely funded, you stupid bitch. Fuck you.
Just another awful character. But hey, no, we did get some good movies, and we might try and find a slot of time to discuss them. But yeah.
Life of Chuck.
Why am I blanking? Oh yeah, Good Boy.
The Long Walk was.
I like The Long Walk.
That was an alright movie.
There's definitely more. There's like 20 you could make as a list for sure. You just gotta sift through the bigger ones.
Yeah, it's alright. F1 movies, it's okay. That's alright.
Did you guys see Del Toro's Frankenstein?
Yes, that was cool. That was a cool movie.
I like that too.
I liked it.
So one of those years.
That's a. Yeah.
There were things.
You definitely have to
F1 is very paint by numbers, but I had a lot of fun watching that.
It's the production values is what carries that movie. It's
it does really everything you expect it to, like literally every fucking beat. It's just like yep.
I will say, having started sort of getting into Formula One, sort of after watching that movie, it is a bit like, oh, that's it. Yeah, okay. It takes liberties for sure, but it's entertaining.
Yeah.
So with that, I know the segue is a bit weak now, but it was there. We were talking about Shelby Oaks. So-
yeah,
no.
right.
George is back. I was made aware of this like yesterday. Okay, so we're gonna treat it as though this is totally authentic, guys. Hey everyone,
Breaking news.
I love me some SpongeBob. Why don't we all gather round and check out the new review from Christopher Stuckmann on the SpongeBob movie? Why don't we do that together? What a fun thing we can do for the new year.
There was a new
I think I
SpongeBob
got
movie.
an ad for that before Avatar, the new SpongeBob movie. I got an ad for it before. So that came out this year, by the way, 2 weeks ago. Isn't that crazy?
I just really want to emphasize SpongeBob movie review. That's what we're about to watch, everybody. Hell yes.
From Christopher Stuckmann.
Nerd.
I don't know if I can handle this much Stuckmanization. I already got a leaf of
Oh
notes
no.
almost from.
And I feel as though
flow through you.
no preambles needed in terms of, because all of chat probably know where this is going if you saw the last section we did on him. But like anybody who hasn't, if this is brand new, this will shock you. This what's gonna happen.
No,
But
I'm excited.
yeah, well, actually, I was gonna say not even the people here might be fully aware, so that's great.
I mean, I see a little telltale sign.
I know.
I'm
I
just
don't
fixing.
know, but I think I do.
Unfortunate if you do know, because it's that bad. But anyway, yeah. All right, take it away, Chris.
The SpongeBob movie Search for SquarePants is the fourth theatrical feature film this franchise has had since its original show debuted back in 1999.
Awesome.
And here SpongeBob journeys to the ocean's depths to face the Flying Dutchman's ghost, encountering challenges and uncovering marine mysteries. And so if you guys have been watching my channel...
Das, what are you doing?
Sorry. Hang on. Sorry.
You ruined it. He was talking so passionately for
I
once.
didn't. I'm sorry. Hang on.
No,
You
can't do that.
He just read out the back of the DVD to us.
I was learning so much about the SpongeBob
So much
movie, Search for
information.
SquarePants.
It's marine adventures.
All right, are you?
Okay,
before you-
I'm sorry about that.
It's okay.
Before you hit play, has anybody seen this SpongeBob movie?
I
that
haven't.
he's talking about.
No, but it looks
I
like
don't
an
know if it's
AI
actually
generated
out
parody.
It looks awful.
Yeah.
Well,
Is
you
the
see,
plot literally he's looking for his pants.
I mean, I'm
I feel
watching
like
this
that's-
review to find out whether or not I should go see it.
That's right. Sure, it's worth
Look at
I'm a
learned so
plucky, bright-eyed, and bushy-tailed little fellow who's like, "Hey, Christopher, tell me if I should go see this film."
face the Flying Dutchman's ghost, encountering challenges and uncovering marine mysteries. And I also want to give a big thank you to the sponsor for this video, Clover.
Oh.
Clover is a financial app that
Didn't
gives
waste
people
any time
fast,
getting into
transparent
this.
access to their earned money
Oh.
without the traps of
Financial
payday
app.
You're right,
loans.
skip
Users
forward.
can advance up to $400
Oh.
before payday with no interest, no credit checks, and no late fees.
Use your points.
So,
That
Built
seems,
for real life,
uh,
unexpected car bills, groceries.
Wait, can I use
rent.
this for the gambling ad from his previous video?
So, yeah.
If I use the cash
Oh.
advance, I can really plus out before my payday.
In case
my
you run out of money gambling it all away, you can take out a loan on a Loan Shark app. Don't worry about it, fellas.
the fuck, man?
What the hell?
gas or that last minute night out. There's
Are you trying to just what are you doing, Chris? What is this?
Man.
Are you
I
actually?
feel like
I
the
f-
formula for this, like, you need to give the audience a little bit before you like go into the ad. Like, to just go into it so quickly feels so
Dude, I
tacky.
can't believe
Not,
you guys
this is
hate
setting
fucking-
aside the app itself. I don't know anything about this. I assume it's another bullshit thing that's just not.
John,
I
it's a
mean-
Loan Shark app.
Oh, is
So
it?
what's
Oh, fuck.
what's
Okay.
the next
The,
thing
the
that
app is
happens?
much
I'm on-
worse than the placement will ever be. This
I
is
can't believe you guys hate movie theaters this much. That you fucking slander this starving artist.
starving artist. Yeah, as someone just said, I want Mike Flanagan's opinion on this. He worked with Chris Stuckmann. What do you think, Mike? Like, well, how's this going with this shit? Like, how is this happening? How is this possible?
Also, this is the SpongeBob movie. It's like, Mom,
Yeah.
can we get the Loan Shark app? This will really help your credit score.
Really
Oh my
targeting those
God.
ads.
And the best part, it's free.
when,
So I imagine the next thing is gonna start fucking Stuckman coin or some shit like that, right?
by the way, advance amount, so you take out a 400 loan, points used 5, I don't know what the fuck that's going to be, but fee, $22. That's already, didn't he just say, hang on, let's listen to him selling this wonderful app.
with no interest, no credit checks, and no late fees. It's built for real life.
But like, it does charge you to take the loans, and then it's obviously gonna have to give the loans back. This is the thing. We already know he lied through his teeth about all the other shit that he promotes. So imagine this one's getting a little serious, Chris. You know, like the other ones are pretty serious anyway. But
why would you do this?
Why would you do?
What
like,
is wrong with you?
You could just have done a Raid Shadow Legends ad. They throw
I
money at
know. They only take a portion of your soul. This is just all of it. There's nothing left, man.
I mean, you presume that he has a soul to begin with, you know.
I guess.
If he's in a position to put out a Hollywood release, like, is he really hurting for money to this point where he needs to have an ad like this?
No way. No, it's just no way. No way.
A lot of people speculated that it's because his film
financial decisions. He should be fine, right?
But like, if it was that, you wouldn't be seeing loads of ads for other stuff too, not just the worst things ever. But I guess
that is kind of weird.
Like, where the hell is just the normal things? Where's Dollar Shave Club, dude?
Who gives me these things? I've never been offered anything like this.
People are saying he's also done BetterHelp.
Oh yeah, so that's what I said on the preamble, right? So he's done BetterHelp and he's done, was it Zynga, the slots machine app?
Yeah, whatever the name is.
So in total now, gambling, loan sharks, and bogus therapy.
Yep.
Amazing.
Basically all scams. But
well, that's weird because like I'm just seeing gambling popping up fucking everywhere these days. It's just getting so bad. I feel like this is just kind of like a preamble to what's coming for the rest of us, and not just from the Stuckman fans.
Lots of money for our soul?
Yeah, I mean, just gambling.
So I don't know, like, if he does one more now, like, what beats this out other than, you know, just baby blood squeezed directly from the source? $2.99 if you use code Stuckman.
Yeah, like nothing really beats it, but I imagine he's gonna do a fucking meme coin at some point, right?
Why can't he do like oh my god, I can't. Troy McClure with the, sell like a lemon, an orange.
The juice loosener.
This was the only way that you could make lemonade, squeezing orange
wow,
juice.
You got all that from one bag of oranges?
You mean there's a better way?
That's such a great joke.
Because I love the fucking juice loosener.
Squeeze an orange and catch to your face.
That's the only way you can do it.
Has anybody gotten Chris Stuckman in touch with Pump.fun yet?
Ooh, yeah.
He's got to do like it's the Boogie Fatty token or something.
Yeah.
That he did that time.
Right.
That's a website where you can just go on and there's like, I'm going to make penis coin, and then people are going to buy it, hopefully.
Because CoffeeZilla is like, so this was a crypto scam. He goes, it's not a scam. I talked to all these people. He's like, they came from a site called Pump.fun. And you're saying,
I'm not used to this level of scrutiny.
You're a liar. You're lying.
I never did.
I never did.
Expected car bills, groceries, rent, gas, or that last
Guys,
minute.
literally everything you do in your life, you should be using this app.
You shouldn't be using this app.
Come on, get going.
Night out. There's no monthly membership required to access in advance. And
hey, which legs do they take if I don't pay back? Like, can I choose in the app?
No, look, they have emojis in their app. They're cool.
Oh.
They're chill.
Hey, I heard you signed up off the SpongeBob movie. Okay.
this is
which finger is it gonna be?
This is like one of those insane, hilarious parodies ever. He's selling it as though it's not what it like. They give us you go to the mob or something. You're like, can I borrow money? It's like, yeah, sure. And you're like, when do I have to pay this back? It's like, oh, don't worry about it. Just get it back when you can. You're like, oh, geez, you guys are real kind, helping people out this way. It's like, yeah. Anyway, like, where do you live? And you're like, oh, you don't need to know that. It's like, you better write it down. Just make sure we know. And you're like,
just in case.
Just follow you to your work, and eventually they have your family tied up. It's like, Chris, what are you doing, man? It's like, no, this is such a happy, wholesome app. They just help you out with your shopping.
Users can choose between a standard free deposit or paying a small fee for an instant deposit. We've all experienced unexpected costs in life, whether
I'm sure you have.
Oh my god.
We've all been there. Come on. We've all been there.
That's a last minute car repair, you get a flat tire, something along those lines, and you have to get it fixed. Clover can really help in situations like this, and there's peace of mind knowing you can advance up to $400 with no interest or late fees. So do you need a little extra cash with Clover?
So I'm assuming the interest starts after the 400, and that's on top of the fee for the transaction as well, right? Like, this is what I mean. If there's no fucking way I'm downloading this thing to find out what it does, but I'm assuming it's so much more insidious than he would let you know.
You can access
it's never this fucking simple.
Well, how do they make money?
Like
of course it's insidious. Like,
yeah, it's simple. I'm scanning the QR code right now.
No!
They say he says there's no interest, but like the interest is in the fee that you pay.
Of course. Exactly. Well, and I'm pretty sure he just specifically said no interest from up to 400 or whatever. So it's like, wait, does that mean...
$400 with no credit check and no late fees. So definitely check out that link in the description below.
Oh, sure.
Gross.
Also,
Yeah,
if I wanted to do one of these things, why wouldn't I just use like Pay in 4 from PayPal, like an app I already have? Why would I go out and find Clover?
Well, that's the thing. Who the fuck has heard of Clover? It's like, oh god, what is this?
It's just Peepo sus. That's it. You know, that is the vibe right now. It's just
isn't it well past Peepo sus?
I don't trust you, Chris. No, yeah, I suppose so, but it's. What are you doing, man? Why are you doing this?
It seems like a great way for a company to launder money.
We're on this, Peepo.
Dude, I get like
I'm more on this one.
As a fellow YouTube creator, I get emails like this all the time, where it's from some company saying, "Hey, we got this whatever the fuck product. Just we'll pay you for one sort of thing in your video, like a little blurb that you give us." And it's the whole email is in like a weird font. It sort of feels like the whole thing is like a JPEG. Like the whole email itself is just so fucking.
They sent us to like 700 people.
Yeah. I just delete them. But some people probably they get emails like that and they're like, yeah, okay. They just accept all of them. It's like, yeah, I'll fucking do it.
I would actually go a bit further. There's like a lot of creators that are coming up or something. They just wait for that, and it's like, oh, when am I gonna get my first ad I can click, and so I can make some money off of that. And then they start they get more and more and more and more.
It's just people want to make money. People want to make money, and maybe if you, a little bit of a concerningly high number of people aren't really fussed about like how they do that.
Yeah. I'm starting to get those emails, and it's like I'm not even clicking them. It's like, no, you cannot use your AI slot machine to scan all my videos.
Yeah,
and yet they will.
And they will anyway, yeah.
Dude, whenever YouTube asks you permission to do anything, just know they've already started. They're just like,
they've already done it. Like, fuck off.
Yeah.
I think the funniest one was when I was emailed by some companies like, do you want to make a plushie with us? While I was doing the plushie already. It's like, interesting.
You say a particular word into your microphone enough times, you will get targeted ads for that thing.
Yeah, that's freaky as fuck.
Yeah,
like, wow, I was just talking about how I needed that thing. That's so coincidental. Then the internet's like, yeah.
Sexy ladies in my area. Sexy ladies in my area. Sexy ladies in my area. Sexy ladies in my area.
Man, phone. I'm pizza. I love me some pizza.
It's like the word Blackbriar in Born Ultimatum. Just like sexy ladies in his area. Let's give it to him.
With
you
no
say it
credit
enough
check
times,
and
one comes out of the mirror and wanks you off.
Oh no, that would be horrible. We wouldn't want that.
Beetlejuice.
No late fees. So definitely check out that link in the description below and let them know
check it out.
that I sent you. Thank you so much.
Let them know that I sent you.
It will break my legs if you don't tell them. They'll come for me, my house, and my family if you don't tell them I sent you.
You just picture this like dark, dank basement. You come in, one of them's holding a baseball bat. You're like, Chris Stuckman sent me, and they're like, the SpongeBob guy. Yeah, come in here.
He did the ad in a Sailor Moon shirt too. Fucking weirdo.
Since you have no collateral, I'm gonna have to break your legs in advance.
When you're ready, just say, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Clover for sponsoring this video. So if you guys have been watching my channel for a while, you know that I'm a big fan of SpongeBob.
I just can't fucking believe. I'm a big old fan of SpongeBob.
That is
so much enthusiasm too.
Like and in the that is really soulless, isn't it? Like putting an ad.
It's
like
gross as hell.
in the
Yeah.
middle of a SpongeBob
Yeah.
SquarePants movie review.
And he's shameless, man. Like this is too much for a lot of his fan base because it's still
Okay, yeah. No, I mean it should
which is
be,
good.
but,
No,
I mean,
it should have been before, but
Yeah.
hey, we get there eventually.
It's probably also worth mentioning we're a quarter through the video.
Well,
Yeah,
we're done with the
yeah,
video.
yeah,
Fuck that
right.
shit. So,
Oh, okay.
I was a subscriber for over 10 years. I stayed after the end of the top 10 worst movies of the year, after the end of grades and crowdfunding, but Clover sponsorship is the limit. I can't keep watching your videos and subscribing after this. The way I like this is it's very clean. It's just like, nah,
Yeah.
too many principles broken. Sorry, dude, I'm out. Which, more and more since he's been doing these things have popped up. This one, sort of similar.
I don't know why you wouldn't expect this to happen because the audience he's grown over the years. They're grown up now. Like you don't send them to here have these funny slots that use crypto coin or whatever the fuck it was. It's like yeah we're not fucking around with this. Like we're like all 30. It's like we know how shit this is.
I think this is where Stuckman and I part ways. It's partially because I don't find his reviews useful anymore. I don't think our tastes intersect enough. He doesn't have taste. He just talks. And this video is part of that. If he's only going to review things he likes, I'm not going to find enough in common with him. Aside from that, there's his acceptance of a sponsorship from BetterHelp and now Clover. She's not even including the slots one there, but fair.
Yeah.
He's not responsive enough to people calling out bad companies. I love his best and worst list of the year's hilariosities and the enthusiasm he brought to movies he loved, but I think he's lost his edge. Wish him luck in his future endeavors. I'll watch this, but I don't wish him luck. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, not anymore.
if karma
yeah,
is
not
real,
anymore,
it's got a
don't.
job to do here. Then we've got. Remember when Stuckman made actual entertaining reviews and didn't dedicate a quarter of his videos sponsoring loan sharks? I remember. Crazy how dropping one mid-tier film changes a man. The response is sometimes I wonder if he. So I said, sometimes I wonder if he ever did good reviews. I went back and watched some old videos recently, and they weren't as good as I remember.
Yes. He's beginning to believe.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't really make sense, right? Like he goes from being a good reviewer to a bad reviewer when he makes a film. It's just like that seems strange if that were the like. I guess it's an event, but I just wouldn't have thought that would do that. Like, it's obviously other things, and maybe it's happened long before that. But yeah, on the notion of him having done this so much, as we mentioned, it's now okay to kind of say, "Hey, Shelby Oaks, not very good." But staying quiet because I am nice, but I feel less bad now saying Shelby Oaks was really bad.
Because I'm nice. Come on, shut up.
I mean, yeah, it's this is not this is not the way that like your brain should work when it comes to essentially like thinking. Like oh well, I kind of like you, so I'm just not gonna engage that part. But then it's like oh now I don't like you. Oh shit, now it works, and now I can actually like analyze.
Now I can be
this.
truthful.
I mean,
Yeah,
it
that's
is
not
understandable though that a lot of people would have this sort of view on it, and
I think
sort of
I think
trying to be a bit more nice to him since it's the
I think
first
this is
movie and all
very
that,
normal, but
yeah.
it's not good.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
It's the same with hasn't enough time passed to say this movie. No, you could have said this from the get go. Like you can just say it.
But you didn't have the grit.
Well, dude,
to say
imagine he'd done all these sponsorships and Shelby Oaks came out tomorrow. He'd be fucked. Because nobody would want to publicly, like, go to bat for the film now. Because all the response would be like, "Do you know that he fucking does SpongeBob loan shark ads?"
Yeah, he tanked his own reputation, and
just after.
Why would anyone? When would anyone?
Well, like, what is the trajectory for him at this point?
Pretty grim, I'd say, because I mean, what are his chances of making another movie? Like, in a sensible world, he probably shouldn't make another movie. Like he made one that was not received well, and it didn't even make much money.
Yeah.
So like, in a sensible and sane world, that should be like, oh, all right, well, you had your chance and didn't work out. And of course, if you wanted to do crowdfunding again, that's probably not going to do quite as well because doing a second one is always going to present challenges on that front. But now that he's doing, these kinds of ads, it just feels like it's got to be downhill from here. Like, that's it. Particularly because of neglecting the channel, because he doesn't respect, like, YouTube criticism, because he never made much of an effort to be good at it.
Yeah, it's possible that he just, like, feels done with the entire thing and just gonna milk as much money as he can from it. Like,
Seems that way for sure, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That would explain a lot.
No real money, no gambling. So, okay, all right.
Yeah, I mean, him trying to make a film and not doing a great job at it, I don't really give a shit. I mean, I actually I admire like anybody trying, as long as you do your best, right? I mean,
Absolutely, yeah.
you know, if you come up with a movie and it's just not that great, it's like, okay, you tried it, didn't work, just keep doing whatever is successful for you. But like the ad shit, and then I guess him selectively deciding not to review certain movies, which I've heard he's done, is just like, why are you doing that? That's stupid.
Well, so he said it was like an ethical thing, because you can't bring down a creator. You need to support artists, and to basically trash a movie is kind of gross. Like, you shouldn't be doing that. And any potential anyone had to believe that he felt that way is out the fucking window with those ads. It's like, how could you hold any ethical position with doing shit like that? Yeah, oh, yes, the harm you bring to the world by saying a movie's bad compared to that. Sure, man.
Well, yeah, that's pretty farcical, isn't it?
Insane. And, you know, obviously, if ever I got a chance to talk to him, it would have been about, like, don't you think that criticism can lead to better artistry, better ways to learn, to grow, and all that sort of stuff? And then if he said, like, oh, yeah, it's more about trashing it, like, aggressively and maliciously or something, which he can't even make the point of, because he said he's not going to make any negative reviews ever again, so...
I think, wasn't it, like, less an ethical point and more of just he didn't want to jeopardize his...
Well,
like,
that's the truth.
That's the truth,
That's
yeah.
the truth.
That's what everyone concluded was happening.
That's not what he said.
Not what he said, no.
Because he needed to make it like a principled position, and then people went to bat for him on that, by the way. Like,
yep, they said it was like a really cool move. Good stuff, good job.
And then it was ridiculous that anybody would take issue with this.
Well, now, remember, like,
Madam Web, wasn't it?
A few of us, I know Jay Longbone got fucking roasted for basically saying what a lame position to hold, like, it's pathetic. And everyone was just like, oh, you're so mad. And how could you ever have an issue with Chris Stuckman? Wonder where all those people are feeling now.
Yep.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Well.
No real money, no gambling. It's just...
Oh, they're saying, let's go gambling! Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
Let's go gambling.
I can excuse gambling and payday loans, but I draw the line at mean comments.
Yes. How dare you be critical of fucking one of the worst... Like, all the shit that came out this year, you know?
You guys gotta be clear, though. It's about ethics in gambling. That's why we're doing this.
Yes.
Of course. Ethics in loan sharking.
So... I was made aware of this, and it's a fun thing in the movies section of what we're doing today. You guys remember the classic, the legend himself, Eric Butts, yes? The one who famously cried when watching the trailer for Rise of Skywalker.
Right,
yeah. Cried as soon as there was any like information.
Any information, colors, shapes.
You're showing what I'm thinking of right now.
Oh yeah, a lot of people have heard of this. So it's very amusing to me. But basically, Supergirl trailer comes out, and Eric Butts has returned to the zeitgeist to give us his his reaction, his perspective.
Oh, we're going back to the watch together? All right, cool.
God, if this ever loads.
All right.
Watch together, you okay, buddy?
It's okay for me.
And we'll never find out what Chris Stockman's thoughts were on SpongeBob.
He doesn't have thoughts, I told you. It's all a lie. Now,
this guy looks even worse than I remember him. It looks like he's been on drugs or something.
I think he's aged, man. He's been through a lot, you know. He's
look at the sunken part around his eyes. Like, he looks like he hasn't slept for like 5 days.
So, we're here to check out just a little section of him reacting to the trailer, which I gotta be careful because I'm not sure about the copyright with the song in the trailer. So, but obviously, you may be familiar with the Supergirl trailer. It doesn't really matter if you are or not. Just this is how he does his stuff.
For you guys.
Why is that cool to you? Like, what? You know what I mean? Like, right out of the gate. Like, why is that like particularly interesting to you? Why does that?
There's things.
Oh, wow! They're having a little fight. Like, oh wow, cool.
The utter euphoria he often has, but it's this is the problem, right? It's obviously fake. Like, there's no way you feel this for every single thing that ever came out ever.
Fake or it's just like, damn, man.
It's like I feel like the first time he did that with Star Wars, it was like he did it naturally, and then people like clowned on him. But because the view count was so high, he just started
doing
it
everything
on permanently from there.
Yeah,
it was like people who got really it's like the Birdemic guys who got self-aware. You know?
Yeah, and now he's like deliberately leaning into it, and it's just so performative. Yeah,
he's just a very, very happy man.
Man, that's some peak reaction content right there, isn't it? Holy fucking
There's a
shit.
whole. We've talked about this before.
They even write fucking notes. This shit pisses me off so much. They sit there.
But Mel, that's a whole like industry that we're just not. This is like alien to us. There's like two forms of reacting to stuff. There's the pausing and talking about it, and then there's just the facial reaction, which loads of people pay lots of money to watch people do this.
I know, and it's like it's so bad because I got angry at a friend of mine because like, why don't you just do this? Like, because I have fucking integrity is what I told him. It's like, fuck you. He's like, yeah, but the clicks, like, I don't care about the clicks. I'm trying to make something that's worthwhile. Like, holy shit. Like, they can't grasp it. Like, there's like, oh, but if you could just do it this way. It's like, no, fuck that.
His thing seems now like it's like he's reacting to the return of Christ, no matter what it is. He's looking at
it's
even
pure...
as something as underwhelming as a Supergirl trailer. I mean, I'm pretty neutral on this trailer. It's just it looks.
No, you're correct, John. It's not. There is nothing very interesting about it. That is the correct.
Yeah.
That's correct. Don't stand your ground, damn it.
I don't even know what I'm looking at. What is
What? No, this is fake. This is definitely fake.
Yeah, no, he's been just very
excited. Yeah,
he looks unfortunately like Jared, the Subway guy.
Oh no. There's a comment I read on this video, and I'm going to see if it happens now. But like, there's some evidence of the fakery.
Then I see the truth.
Yeah, come on. What? This is like you shouldn't have showed me this. This is like
so
this is like
something to consider, right?
Insane.
Can you see the color of his skin around his eyes mostly matches the rest of his face, but when she comes on screen, which is the climax of the trailer, if you will, that's his cry moment, as in like he knows in his head that's where I would cry if I'm gonna cry. Then the skin around his eyes goes really red, and this is something that, like, I'm not a fucking expert at crime, but someone in the comment section was talking about how that's like a big obvious tell for someone who's trying to force tears, like the muscles contract and it starts to cause like he wants to cry. He really wants to fucking cry.
I see the truth.
Yeah, but like, how can you? Let's be real.
Like, this looks shit.
Like, can you look at his eyes? It's like, oh, jeez.
Yeah, like go red so fast and some body horror shit.
There's no way. There's no way. There's nothing about, like, even if you were like, yeah, but I mean, you know, it looks fine. It's like, sure, that's acceptable. But the idea of like being this excited for that when it's like the most generic, normal fucking trailer for any hero film ever, like. Nah, sorry. No way. You know what? At least
Friggy has low cringe tolerance. Leave him alone, damn it.
The problem is it's the fact that it's so obviously like, I don't know why that's like really bothering me that this is like a
by the way
that he's doing.
This isn't even why we're on this video. This is actually just superfluous, like a part of it.
Oh, I know
it's
that.
A reminder, but it also annoyed me, Fringy. I'm with you.
He's nearly got the tears out. Give him more time.
It's like, isn't this like this Chinese or Korean?
Oh man, you almost got some real tears from me. I definitely got wet.
Almost got some real tears. Yeah.
Liar.
Like, remember how I mentioned that
get, like,
coloring around his eyes? Do you think that could be from like several shots of trying to make himself cry?
he's like, I just can't do it. I tried so many times, I just can't do it.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're moving to over here, right? So he's just broadly giving his thoughts, talking about how amazing the trailer, how he can't wait. Oh, films! Every film is amazing ever made. And then he starts talking about some other stuff.
It makes me feel good. I'm just thinking about Superman. It makes me feel good, but this looks great too. So yeah, 100,000% in. I hope you are too, but I know a lot of you aren't. And then I know a lot of you are either we'll go too deep into it. Some of you are bots. Some of you are influenced by bots, and you don't know it. That's just the truth of it. That's
just the truth of it.
Okay.
You're like a biological robot. You're like a flesh robot. You're like, that's not like, if anything, it's kind of worse.
Like,
He's a fake person. Like,
just for context, he's talking about the other half of the, like, so he's like, I love it unequivocally, but there are people who don't, and some of you don't even know, chat, that you're influenced by bots.
Yeah.
How do you know that we aren't bots right now, and you're watching a bot show? How do you know? How do you know?
I've never even been to Germany.
Why?
I haven't checked out this guy's channel, but I wonder if he reacts to any trailers where he was just like, "Well, that was shit." Like it's
I
always
doubt
just
it.
like ones where he just reacts to it like it's some sublime divine entity. Like, oh my god, we are blessed with this film.
Like from what I've seen of him before, he was fairly reserved in this video.
Yeah, the Rise of Skywalker one is iconic. We might actually put that on after this.
What's going on right now? Anywhere foreign people that don't like us can sow dissent.
Any foreign people who don't like us can sow dissent.
Dude, all you needed to do was just talk about how you want to see the Supergirl movie and she flies around. You didn't have to do this.
Yeah.
It's so weird
Why
to
do
be
people
like,
keep doing this? Why
oh
are they
boy.
like, yeah, I'm just gonna run out into this.
Oh boy, do I love
minefield
Superbad.
here." Like,
Anyway, I hate foreign people that sow dissent within movie discussion. Wait, what?
So,
No, I was
Oh,
just about
no.
to leave the room
That's a
and get
bit
more
like-
coffee, and I heard that. What the fuck?
that's like a bit bigoted, isn't it? You know?
He's just trying to help you out, dude, because you've been corralled into your opinions by bots.
Which
Anywhere
foreign people, by the way?
foreign people
Wait, yeah,
that
am I
don't like
foreign?
Is he not going to say which foreign people he's talking about?
You know who I'm talking about. You know which group I'm talking about.
What did
What'd you say?
Why'd you say that?
It was a mind experiment to see
Yes.
but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Was a bad joke.
Didn't
dude.
land.
No, no.
It's
Didn't
fine.
land. Didn't land.
Cha cha cha.
Which people do you mean? Who are you? How do you even get in here? Who invited you?
This is a private
Who knows,
event.
This is a private event.
Smiling Friends, go check it out if you haven't.
bots. Some of you are influenced by bots and you don't know it. That's just the truth of it. That's what's going on right now. Anywhere foreign people that don't like us can sow dissent and discontent and argument between us. That's what they're doing. I've been talking about this for like 7 years now.
He's been talking about foreign people just sowing dissent for 7
to be
years.
together and to fight in the movies. Like what?
What is happening,
I've
my
actually
man?
seen
This
the red
part.
pill. He wants to throw all the
That's
immigrants out.
insane.
Eric, why?
This sounds like iDubbbz explaining his Iran take from yesterday.
Oh, yeah. But, like, what a weird place to staple it on. Superman's awesome, Supergirl's gonna be awesome. I'm just a little bit tired of foreigners ruining everything.
You know, send them back, every one of them.
Yeah, they're basically
Terrible.
an alien race anyway.
The Vietnamese.
That's what they're doing. I've been talking about this for like 7 years now. It's become more proven lately. There's more evidence to show it. But it's like,
Just talk about
stop.
how she flies around and like punches stuff. That's
Yeah,
what
I
talk
want
about
to see
laser
evidence of the
beams.
foreigners ruining
How's the
everything.
costume?
Don't let the foreigners prevent you from enjoying Supergirl.
That's a strange take.
Okay.
Jesus.
if you like what you like, stop letting other people think for you. Oh, well, no, I'm going to go way too deep because we've lost critical thinking.
You are not allowed to say that.
You are not allowed to say that.
Fucking hell.
He's a funny lad.
Okay, so
So who do you think he's talking about?
Hi.
Like the Jews?
What?
So here's a pro tip for you. You edited this video. You could have just cut that out.
I love
You
that
didn't need to
there's so many
this.
twists and turns with this. It's like, where's he going? What's he going to say next? And then suddenly...
hi.
Jesus Christ.
I'm angry. On that note, comment below about Supergirl and what you, as an actual human being, think about it.
Human
are you
being?
excited?
You
Are you not?
first.
If you didn't like Superman and you're not excited for this, okay, fine. I don't care. At least you gave it a shot, right? If you
Like, what is this attitude? If you're not
even need to
excited,
give
I
it a
don't
shot,
care.
By the way, yeah, and also it's like, oh, at least you gave it a shot. You don't have to give anything a shot, my man. That's
I
what-
just didn't
that's
realize,
what
like-
marketing is for.
We've gotten to a point with him that he believes if you have a negative perspective on Supergirl, you're probably influenced by foreign bots, and you're not worth listening to. Like,
Yeah.
oh,
Okay.
jeez, I didn't really. Can we just have a chat? He's like, no, I don't care. All right.
did like Superman, you think this looks crappy? Okay, maybe fair, but maybe
Oh,
maybe
that's a
not.
bit
There's
harder
reasons you
to
could be
reconcile.
also
Oh my goodness.
disingenuous, but there's also reasons you could be genuine.
Yeah, you can never be disingenuously positive, though.
You could,
Jesus
wow,
Christ.
you could just be telling the truth. Oh shit!
Oh man.
But maybe not.
Genuine
Push
please.
on
Mr.
this guy.
Genuine himself.
Maybe you're a bot. Hmm?
He's got foreign erection interference going on right now.
If you love Superman and you think this looks great, or maybe you're like, I want to like this, but that's cool too. If you love Superman, you hated Superman, you like this. Okay, cool. Let's go. You know,
your commentary is worthless to me. Shut up.
Yeah.
Talk more about the foreigners again.
What is it? Just end it.
They didn't really say anything except the foreigners ruined everything. Like,
what is going on?
There's not even any commentary on this. It's just fucking. I'm reacting.
He sounds
so
like
hard
Lex
to the trailer.
Luthor.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, let me hear your thoughts. All your thoughts, as long as you're a real thinking person. I don't care. Just comment below. Let's have fun with it. Other than that,
I'll be the one to say it. You suck.
Yeah,
I'm a human being.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Gotta side off.
I
I'm a human being and
remember.
everything.
I remember I felt sorry for this guy. What was he? What was it he initially reacted to? The Force Awakens?
Rise of Skywalker, right?
Yeah, it was a bunch of Star Wars trailers.
We're about to watch right now, aren't we?
I'll pull it up because
I was just like, he liked the trailer and he teared up a bit, and everyone's making fun of him. Like, I had sympathy for him.
Well, I think that's the one
that's just like, that's the one. Come on,
you fool.
It was a bit more than teared up a bit, let's say.
Oh yes, oh yes.
And it's been 10
I want
years
it
now.
to be known. We reacted to this on early EFAP because this was 6 years ago, right? It was 2019, obviously. We got in some trouble for this because we thought it was funny and like made fun of it. And
I forgot he recorded this in Boogie's bedroom.
Oh yeah, one for him, one for his hooker.
Hotel room, I should say.
While waiting for a prostitute. Yeah.
But
well, I think even back when I felt sympathy for him, I admit I chuckled at this the first time I saw it.
How could you not?
How could you not?
It is
so
objectively
absurd.
funny.
Yeah, just forever. So, Nick, have you seen this before?
No.
Nick, my friend.
Oh, Nicholas.
Please.
So,
Oh God,
Find something
just for
good for you to
context,
watch.
this is just a friendly YouTuber giving his reaction to the trailer for Rise of Skywalker. Here we go.
Sure.
It's already so funny.
Just his eyes, man.
We've passed on all we know.
Has
Soy
somebody,
is overwhelming.
has somebody checked on like Disney's Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker to make sure they're okay? Have they filed some sort of
Restraining order.
1,000 generations live in you now.
The thing with this was because like you could call it fake, but some people did speculate. It's like, is he just this? You know, is this just how he
The thing
deals
is,
with
it's
these
kind of
things?
unfathomable because I mean, what happens when he sits to watch a 2-hour-long movie? Like he can't. This can't be
Would be
a real
hilarious.
sustained
Yeah.
reaction.
If this was Mahler's favorite film, The Force Awakens, I could actually see somebody being this fucking like unhinged for like no, because it's like, oh, Star Wars is back. We're so oversaturated with Star Wars by the time this fucking trailer comes out. This is ridiculous.
Well, the fact that Rey appears and he's like, oh, it's just like, well, yeah.
My favorite
Of
character.
course, it was gonna be in the movie. Like,
Yeah.
My feeling is he's leaning into it at least a little bit.
Yeah.
But I think for
I
the
hope
most
so.
part, he's just like, oh, he thinks this trailer is just so cool.
Well, I think he's partly the personification of the thing that I think everyone has to an extent. We'd all like for a really awesome thing to come out and to celebrate it all and love it all together. It'd be fun. I mean,
My
it'd be
take
really
is that
good.
he has vibrating underwear, and that's what's causing this.
That too. But like,
would actually make more sense.
there are people who will just bulldoze being positive in the hopes of getting back to that dragon someday, right? There's loads of channels that do it. And then, of course, the bonus you get for being these channels, which I covered in the Outlaws videos, you get access. You get all those people who are like, oh, what? Lucasfilm are inviting me to a thing because I'm such a reasonable and civil and I do a good job channel. It's got nothing to do with me being positive. I do my job
They
well.
respect good criticism. you know?
Yes. Yes, they do.
You're fine.
Look at it. He's already crying. We haven't gotten to like a third of the trailer.
I haven't seen this in so long. Holy shit, dude.
He's
Just
losing it,
crying
man.
at sand, like what the fuck?
Sand.
We don't see it through the tears.
I love sand.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
It's gorgeous.
Gorgeous sand.
Yeah, sand, and there's some rocks over there. Yeah.
Oh, it gets everywhere.
Gorgeous.
He's fucking ready, dude.
Oh, what's right, Kylo?
What did you say? I feel like if JJ saw this, he'd probably be like,
Dude, it wasn't that good.
Is this Kylo?
He's like, yeah, man, my movie's great, I guess.
Dude, somebody get this guy a fan film. I want to see his vision.
Oh my god, him as a director would be
actually
awesome.
really funny.
Full Force episode 2.
Hell yeah.
I don't think you'll be able to do it though. This guy will have
That is amazing.
But why? I don't.
But why
understand.
indeed?
He's actually being killed by this movie trailer.
The coughing is brilliant. He gets
Coughing
so
and waving his
over-emotional.
hands around.
I love that shit so much. That is cinema. Look at that.
He died doing what he loved.
He's so into it. He breathes in too fast and he coughs.
show some
They
excitement.
script something like that.
Like, it is like those
Jesus.
tears are just pouring out, you know?
Yeah, he's so
I have
happy.
to ask, how much of this was there before the Star Wars theory moment?
Oh, so you're saying
Were
like how
people
much of
always like crying on camera watching Star Wars before that?
There's an industry of that. There was for a while. Because it's something that baffled me for a long time. There's a lot of people who will watch. You can find this on YouTube for everything. They'll watch like all of fucking Daredevil on Netflix.
Yeah.
And all they do is sit
There's
there.
a guy who does compilations of them, like just Shields reacting to a bunch of slop.
I'm not even saying that. I mean like people who you've never heard of who have a Patreon with like fucking $5,000 and they just put out episode after episode of them watching a full TV show with a very vague copyright cover and they just stare at the screen and then you'll see them sometimes smile or look upset and sometimes cry and that's the content. You're supposed to vicariously re-experience the show through staring at their face. Like that is the content. Which again,
Which is
jobs.
And your chat's telling me right now this is actually before Mando season 2. I just assumed that people saw like the reception that Star Wars theory got and went,
oh yeah,
I could
this
make
is
a lot of
because
money if I cried. But this is before that.
Mando season 1
this
hadn't even
been-
wrapped at this point, so yeah, this is before
Isn't that
season
like
2.
an actual publicly televised thing that happens in like Japan where they just have somebody reacting? This isn't like
Well,
a
it's-
YouTube thing only. I think it's like a overseas thing too.
I don't even want to shit on all of them. Some of them will pause and talk, and some will talk at the end, but they'll try and give as genuine a reaction as they can. Like there's better ones and worse ones, but it is weird because we're on the complete opposite end of the spectrum. We don't even have our faces here. We just talk. Talk. So, you know, we don't garner the same audience, I guess, but they're out there and they love watching this. So he's really playing into that.
And the funny part is, people who like this content will be like, "Oh, all those." Dude, the funny part is,
Pause
people
right
will
there.
watch this and be like, "Oh, dude, this is a true Star Wars fan," and they'll be like, "All those EFAP guys are just crying about Star Wars constantly." That's what they'll say.
While this guy is literally crying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a fan. This is a true fan right now.
Yeah, of course. You may not like it, but this is what peak fandom looks like.
Dude, I wish I could be this happy about anything.
I don't.
I don't know that I do.
I don't because this devalues like true
Everything.
happiness to me. You know, this is the idea that like this could elicit such a reaction just feels like it would devalue like a really rewarding experience, like a true
Imagine
life experience.
Wait,
That's what I'm saying.
how many views do you think putting Daisy Ridley movie in the title? How much did that bring in?
Oh yeah, Daisy Ridley movie 2019. I didn't
The
even see that.
Cleaner, right? That came out this year, didn't it?
It did. It sure did.
Wow.
So if you showed someone out of context his reaction alone, and then you said it's for a Star Wars movie, I feel like Rise of Skywalker would be at the bottom of the fucking list in terms of like expecting who it was.
Absolutely the bottom. I feel like Attack of the Clones would be more acceptable. You know?
Yeah.
But nothing that he's reacting to has any depth. It's all just so
It's key jangling.
surface level. Like it's visual. Rey doing a backflip over a spaceship. Like it's not anything character driven. Like wow, this character is gonna go through this arc. He or she is gonna be challenged in this way that was never done before. And it's like, wow, where could the story go after this? It's nothing like that. It's all just like there's the Millennium Falcon. It's flying around. Look at
I
that.
actually agree with him. Hold on. Don't unpause it.
backflipping.
Don't unpause it. I totally agree with him. The saga has come to an end. Look at his face.
Finally.
I totally agree with him.
The last one. Let's go. They fly now. Look.
Do you see that?
Like them hugging is any fucking value at all. Fuck off.
They're not even hugging. That's the worst
So
part. She's
stupid.
just a recomposition because she was dead by now.
Speaking of they cry now, your whole chat was they cry now. They cry now.
They sure do.
They always
I think he had a bit of emotional whiplash, right? Because he was going from shock and awe to, oh no, that's so emotional. Then he went to this. He's like, wait, what is this? Like, what am I supposed to feel? It's just- yeah.
No one's ever really gone.
What?
Bro.
This is me watching the teaser trailer for the finale of Stranger Things.
The Emperor?
God.
Oh my god.
Ew.
How do they make this
dude.
more and more epic every time?
They make it more epic every time.
Every time? That's not even a first watch.
How do they make this more and more epic every time? I mean,
Oh no, they mean
just the variation of the standoff in the desert, and then doing a backflip into his TIE fighter.
John, you're right.
yeah.
It's just the backflip. That's what it
It's
was.
just the backflip in the desert.
Now
and it looks-
we just gotta describe everything that we just saw without.
I
any
mean, that's the
analysis.
stuff of like legends, you know.
Backflipping is the stuff of legend.
he said his iconic backflip. Look at him go.
Oh,
See that backflip though?
3PO hanging off. Was that a night of Ren? Kylo was going to town against the Emperor. What's with the Emperor laugh? Are they actually? Oh my god! And wait, maybe they're going to confirm that Anakin was actually like it's strongly hinted, kind of confirmed that Anakin Skywalker is this prodigy of the Emperor. Oh my god! And Billy D, man, he looked so good. He was wearing like the yellow from
Yellow from Anakin's master was Palpatine.
Well, he's
That's
in
been strongly
progeny
hinted.
because
Yeah,
of
from
the whole
from-
Virgins and the Force thing. Just he's saying lots of things.
From Solo, from Young Calrissian, from Donald Glover. Jesus, okay, my brain is rocked. I have had a mimosa and a little bit
It's
of
no
daiquiri.
problem. Just take a breather and just
gotta
cut
watch
it
that
out,
again.
and then we can talk in peace.
All right.
No? Okay, just
Okay.
blow your nose again.
All right. Okay.
Stop it.
I don't remember what happened on the second
Still in
run.
the video.
Does he
This is
cry
the content medal.
on the second
Fair
run?
use.
Use closed.
What's
gonna
better,
be
this or
most
John
satisfying.
10, John?
Content versus John Ted. What is the
Yeah.
best?
I mean, John
Conclusion,
10 has to
man.
be up there.
And I love it's like the breathe thing, like just from Last Jedi, like the way that teaser worked, like just breathe. And it's like that's what she's doing. She's nervous, she's panicked, and she centers herself and gets ready for it, just like us watching the trailer. All right.
We have to take a breath when watching these trailers, okay? You gotta take it easy because you gotta follow the advice.
I'm 8 years old again, although I'm a drunk 8-year-old, which is weird.
I can tell.
Okay, my hands are shaking.
I really wish these guys were like an ARG, where like after 7 years of doing this, like 7 consecutive trailers, he just looks completely dead inside, staring at the screen. He's like mumbling to himself. He's got nothing to say. He mutters, "The wife is taking the kids," or something like that. And then it turns out this whole thing was just fake.
That just sounds like a Beat Canyon animation.
Yeah. In the background, she's just, taking all the stuff. Or you'd gradually have it like each video, the kids are asking for attention, and he shouts at them. He's like, "I'm recording a video!"
Didn't something like that actually happen? Like he was recording something and his wife was mad at him for doing that?
I don't know, maybe. So I'm pretty sure the meme with this one is he's doing this while they're on vacation and she's gone to the beach and people were making like Chad jokes and stuff.
Exactly, yeah.
Like imagine going on vacation, she's at the beach and he's like, "I gotta record my Rise of Skywalker trailer," and he's crying in their apartment or whatever. Like, it's so sad.
Actually, imagine him going off camera and he looks at his wife and he's like he's wiping the tears off his face. He's smiling and his face goes completely blank. He's like, "This is what pays the fucking bills. Okay? That's what I fucking do. You see the necklace you're wearing, the watch on your wrist, the fucking house that we live in? I'm gonna cry now, okay?"
How the fuck do you think?
And you will respect me for this.
Glad they waited forever for this trailer because the wait is much shorter. Let's watch this again.
Watch it again, no.
It's just the Lucasfilm logo, which, by the way, we consider a curse on anything we watch now when it turns up.
The blister on every movie.
It's been painted beyond recognition.
I don't want to see this
so
again.
Beautiful and epic, and she looks like she's dressed like she was as the little girl in the Force Vision from The Force Awakens when her parents are leaving.
We've passed on all we know.
Like Carrie
Yeah, it's
Fisher.
the one outfit.
It's the one outfit she always wears, just slightly different colors.
1,000 generations live in you now.
Luke's voice.
It's not even what he's saying, it's just Luke's voice.
But this is your fight.
I have come to love these characters every bit as much as the OG trilogy.
You liar.
Is he just watching the trailer again? Come on.
Yes, yeah. he just babbles and then just says, "Watch again."
Well, it was so much to take in the first time, he's got to go again because he missed some stuff.
And it's just for some reason the only thing I think of right now when he does like the weird like this is how I feel when I'm at the Dark Souls boss like for the 500th time. It's like yeah, one more time while a tear goes down my fucking
Dude,
cheek.
whenever any mention of the word lie comes up, someone in chat always says, "Please stop lying." Automatically.
Characters. Even the prequel trilogy characters that I do love. Swooping shot. Abrams knows how to do epic shots, man.
Abrams knows how to do epic shots, bro. That's just what he does. Put in director jail for fucking... Flares. Still, he hasn't released a movie, right?
No. That's funny.
This is so dope. I mean, look at this. Stop.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus. Oh, scary.
I don't even know that we watched the second reaction the first time we did this.
No, we need to see that again. I feel like we
checked out after the first time.
Yeah, that felt new.
Dude, the vibrating underwear theory is fucking picking up steam right now.
Oh my god.
That's a good time.
I just spit all over my computer.
Oh, there it goes. Just everywhere.
Man, I thought he said something else for a second.
That looks like K2SO.
That looks like K2SO.
Or at least that kind of droid. Oh, he's reunited with Hell 337.
This is the man who's
This was
telling
me
you
walking through
having
Galaxy's Edge.
negative opinions is because of foreign bots.
Yeah, no critical thinking.
Yeah. Rise of Skywalker is considered like one of the worst movies ever made, and he's sitting here like, oh my god, it's amazing.
These characters.
Oh my god, this looks epic. That looks like so exciting. A piratey. Oh, is it a Force dream? Maybe. Oh.
Stop.
He said force like it was like a trigger word that makes him cry. There's a force.
This is so crap, man. This is so unbelievably fucking crap.
This is pain.
Oh.
What is this?
What is this? Really a Death Star?
Oh, is that the radar dish from the Death Star?
The Death Star.
Yeah. Totally makes sense.
I love it. It's so fun.
Were they back on Endor?
What?
Back on Endor?
Oh my dear lord. Oh.
You can't have this reaction the second time you watch the
I know, it's insane.
He's practicing for the rest of his career.
I don't immediately love that, but I'm already getting used to it.
I don't immediately love that. He said that's the worst thing he's ever said about any movie.
Gasming.
But I'm getting used to it. He follows up with.
Ugh.
Oh my god. We leave for vacation tomorrow. It's already been a great vacation. It's been an epic start to this day. And I'm about to go sweat my butt off for a couple hours doing all kinds of filming on the gimbals and stuff, but
What?
oh, this has me inspired. I'm about to go literally shoot the beach with the gimbal, and this couldn't be more of a more perfect inspiration to watch right before I do that.
It was just sand, bro.
What is he shooting?
It's so beautiful.
Sand, the perfect inspiration.
Is he recording everybody else at the beach awkwardly?
No, he's shooting everyone at the beach.
He's gonna be like that fucking character at the end of the Smiling Friends episode, walking up to people and be like, could you do a backflip for me? I gotta do a recording.
I feel so inspired right now.
I'll be the TIE fighter.
You be my gimbal.
Kill my gimbal.
I'm gonna be out there crying, and people are gonna be like, "Why is this fool with this camera crying?" Oh my god!
Why is the
so
shine
awesome.
Oh
unattended?
my
So
god.
awesome.
Mental ill man crying in sand. What's wrong with him?
He's been through a lot, okay?
Maybe he lost a relative at D-Day. I don't know.
Oh.
Listen, I'll say it. America is a fucking fentanyl crisis.
I'm gonna say
Your home and think about that. Okay. Well, apparently, I absolutely love that trailer. I may edit it now, try to get it up. I may wait. I don't know, because I've only got so long till Mary's back. But and, I go out and film while she goes to spa. So
I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
Somehow his wife gets up to different things when he's doing this shit.
Oh,
Like, makes sense.
Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, the spa. Betcha, buddy.
Oh my god, that was so worth it. That was so worth it. I just hope this video works out okay. And yeah.
Oh, you couldn't have known what would happen. For reference, this video of his has 1.7 million views.
Yeah.
And then the top comment is, buddy, your wife was not just getting a massage.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Jeez.
I like how he went, ooh, when the lightsaber showed up, as if lightsabers appearing in a Star Wars movie was somehow surprising.
Yep.
And now he's trying to repeat that, I guess, but he's trying to do it with, like, Supergirl.
This was the start.
This guy showed more reaction to a movie trailer than most people have when their child is born.
I mean, yes, a lot more probably.
Hey, at least he didn't react that way to payday loans.
Bro.
Yeah, I definitely, like I said, especially if you love this. If you don't
Did he
like
do one
it
to
and you want to
Andor?
comment, that's totally
And he's probably done it for literally everything that ever existed. It's
But
just
again, the Andor one will kind of reveal the problem with when you do this. It's like, man, I think like anything you have to say is meaningless if you have reactions like this.
which is
Like,
kind of
your
funny, by the
praise
way,
means nothing.
because season 1 of Andor got me hyped for season 2, but the season 2 trailer I remember being like 50-50 on. I remember seeing some stuff where I was like,
I was a bit worried.
fine too. I'm fine with that. Just don't rain on people's parade. Don't come in here and be a dick.
Oh,
whatever. Oh, yeah, whatever.
Shut up, cuck.
Oh no.
Let's just the people that love
I think I enjoy these little bits because it feels like the mask is slipping a little bit, and it's like, ooh, I think you know what I mean? It's like, anyway, don't come in there, don't be a dick. It's like, ooh, shit.
So, which video do you think we're gonna get first? Are we gonna get the? Okay, so my wife started an OnlyFans account, and I'm okay with it.
I'm okay.
Or is it gonna be the one where he's like,
pants?
Hey, listen, guys, the video's been doing really good for a while, but unfortunately, I'm $150,000 in tax debt, and I need the audience to come forward and do this GoFundMe. Which one do you think is gonna happen?
I believe the first one already exists.
Wait, really?
No, but
I can believe it. No, I can believe it.
I'm with Goger. It probably does exist already.
I don't actually know, but I could definitely believe it does.
It'd be funny as well if it was like, honey, you don't need an OnlyFans. We're doing fine for money. And she's like, yeah, I'll do it anyway.
I need a distraction.
Let us love it. You don't have to hate on people liking something you don't. We should all like different things, or else the world gets really boring really quick.
It's like he knows that it's
but
shit.
you like everything though, so like it's meaningless.
I would like to see a scathing review from him, where he was like, "This was shit. It's the worst thing I ever saw."
But yeah, oh my god, I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I better not sleep on those tickets like I did Avengers tickets. But yeah, I know a lot of people. I mean, I'm stoked for Avengers, but no, this is way more my jam. Okay. All right. Well, there you
I'm sorry. What's kind of funny is he's talking about Avengers Endgame, right?
Yeah, it must be.
Which the hype for that was just, it dwarfs Rise of Skywalker. It wasn't even close. I'm sorry. Like Rise of Skywalker, everyone's anticipating a disaster.
Man, that was a bad year in terms of setting a lot of bad sort of.
It was the death of Marvel, Star Wars, and Game of Thrones.
There was that, but it was also just the fact that there was like, I'm pretty sure, I think like 8 out of the 10 like highest grossing films of the year were from Disney, and they were all sequels, remakes, or you know, some variation of franchise. Also the year of Mandalorian starting and Disney Plus and everything that came from that. It was I think it said a lot of, you know, it was like, oh, this is the trajectory that we need to go in as an industry. And we've been living through the last 4 or 5 years. You know, it's been a consequence of that.
I think in regard to him personally, at this point, like he's afraid to go the route of like reacting negatively to something, where like he's perceived now as the guy who's like, I have a positive reaction to I don't know if he reacts exclusively to Star Wars stuff or if it goes like beyond that. But it's just like, oh, if I react to a Star Wars thing and I hate it, he's like afraid that like the audience is going to be like, oh, I don't like this guy anymore because he hates Star Wars. I thought he loved Star Wars and now he hates it because he hated one thing. Like he just feels now that he has to like everything that they put out.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's had that perspective forever. Like, you should just like all of media that comes out because it's a positive world, positive way to be. Everything's more positive.
Yeah, just some of that good old toxic positivity
that ruins everything. Honestly, it's infectious
so essentially
poison.
Squim.
Yeah.
You guys go. Let me know. I can't wait to hear your thoughts on this, especially those of you that love it.
Especially the people who love it.
Chat with me in the comments. I look forward to hearing your thoughts. I guess I got to go shoot Stardust for this. So check out Stardust. Look up the Eric Butts. Use the link in the description below. And yeah, I'm gonna get out of here.
It's an unfortunate name, really, isn't it?
Please look up Butts.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, just, you know, maybe he wants to try and get into the crowd that get into Lucasfilm as well, right? Because if you're hyper positive, it's a good shout. But I don't think his channel's got enough engagement for it, like for them to pick him.
Go watch some more stuff. I'll see you all.
Though I would love it if they picked him because it would be so funny, like him crying in front of them all the time. Because they give him early screenings of shit like The Acolyte. Imagine him crying in front of everyone while the rest of them are
really
like,
awkward,
yeah, it would be funny as hell.
Yeah.
Like, that was another thing that made me feel sympathy for him. Like, he's just tearing up over this thing, but like, and his last name is Butts. I'm just like, I kind of feel sorry for him. But I kind of lost that now, just because I know he's leading into it now.
Well, there's that, and there's also like he's trying to crush and quell negative perspectives, which sucks. It's just like, ugh.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, a classic, like I said. Also, I think Goga's going to have to jump out at this point, but fun having you, sir.
Hid a bit, but yeah, it was fun being here a while. I said 1 hour and I've been here for over 2. So
Well,
it was
yeah.
fun to be here and hang with you guys.
Thanks for joining
Nice
us,
talking to you,
sir.
man.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, same.
Catch
Later,
later.
Goku.
Have a good sleep,
Climbers.
sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
You too.
See you
later
next
on.
time.
Bye-bye.
Later, man.
So, now we shift from movies to games. And there's something that's happened recently, and I want to talk about it because it amuses me to no end. But
I like video games.
has anyone heard, and you don't need to explain anything beyond just yes or no, the phrase "Focus M"?
Yeah.
So it's come up a lot recently, and we can track the story, if you will. So at some point, someone decides they're going to make what you could consider to be like a parody satire thing of creating a Mario game that I always wish existed. I didn't actually find out whether or not this was genuine from the original poster, or if it was like a thing of let's make a horrible slop Mario thing that looks like it was made by someone who's just doing modern gaming. So starting with that in mind, this is what it looked like. So already it's just it's supposed to have like sensibilities of just you have no idea what you're making, unreal slop.
Because
Yeah, like
this is the first time I properly watched this. When I first saw it on Twitter, I thought it was just AI slop, and I just scrolled through, and I just saw some memes later on. So I'm curious now.
so it's like Nintendo passed the IP to someone who's making other modern shit, and it just turns into this. Like,
Yeah, so it's just made in Unreal Engine 5, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
completely inappropriate.
Just fucking look at the eyes on those Goombas.
Oh, the music was so generic as well.
the blood from squishing him. I love that.
Okay, what's familiar with this little clip here?
So this gradually turns from like, oh yeah, that would be cringe, into, ooh, I wouldn't mind playing that actually. That looks really stupid and funny.
This looks funny.
I always reference it, but Duty Calls is what this reminds me of.
Yes. Master Sergeant Shooter Person.
I fucking love that. Yeah.
This is some shit that like Sega would actually do with Sonic.
Oh my god.
No,
God, no. The blown out screaming.
Oh no. Bowser looks so scared.
God, the music is perfect.
Isn't this like the trailer to every Super Smash Bros. Game?
Wow.
No, how
Wow,
dare
Nick.
you.
Wow.
Not even close.
Bloodstained.
It's so spooky.
Oh, God, that's terrifying.
I don't know who the bad guy is here, I'll be honest.
Piano music, yeah, the piano music that faded from a black screen.
So, like, it already evokes everything you could imagine from how games have become a thing. And so what happened was a load of comments got posted on this video imagining what the dialogue would be. And then someone said, like, you know, I can get like voice actor like myself and someone else, and we could put it in there, and I'm gonna do it. And someone did do it. And this is the best I could find, because it was a
version that I've heard.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm giving you the background of how this happened. But this is the best I could find, because it's on Twitter, but I wanted to find a YouTube version. But this is what they made.
We're joyed.
Good, you made it.
That you, Peach? I see Toad's worth reviewing to this too.
The Monarch's job is never done, but we can talk more later. Bowser's castle should be just up ahead.
I thought I smelled something burning.
Focus M. Bowser's got the power stars, and you know what that means.
Yeah, trouble.
Exactly. Oh, and if you find any red coins out there, make sure to grab those too. Collect enough, and I might just have an upgrade waiting for you.
Right. You're the boss, princess.
All right.
That sounded like the fart with reverb.
All right.
All right.
So, I just want to, I guess we just talk about why this is genius.
Good.
This is hilarious.
That you, Peach? I
That
see
you,
Toadsworth
Peach?
roped you into this too.
Like, already. The fact that it's Mario, I see Toadsworth roped you into this too.
Well, it's like, number one, the fact that there is dialogue in gameplay is like, that wasn't a thing in most games for a long time. There was often like a clear break between gameplay and story, which, by the way, there's nothing wrong with having dialogue over gameplay. There are plenty of games that do it well, but it is like noteworthy as being relatively new. At this point, we're talking like 15 years, but still, like in the scope of video games, relatively new to have like so much dialogue in gameplay.
Yeah, I'm stealing this from Twitter, but this is like Insomniac Games presents Mario.
Well, yes, that's the obvious comparison. Is that this is this is Insomniac Spider-Man. Lots of dialogue and a lot, or like Horizon as well. Because you can imagine that if it wasn't this sequence, it would be Mario exploring an area. Ah, I found this. Great. Now I gotta go over there. You know, that sort of thing. Ooh,
Well,
God,
something that's happened with this is loads of people have picked what games they think this is making fun of, and then loads of people have said, "Hi, you're wrong. It's actually these," and so on and so on. And I think that's kind of the truth of the clip itself, is that it's like a conglomeration of a bunch of experiences. That's why it's a little difficult to pin down
that's why it's
exact
resonating
games.
so much.
Yeah.
It's because it speaks to like a sort of general. The fact that it's so immediately identifiable, the fact that like "focus M" as a line has become like a meme, speaks to kind of a problem. Yes. And what that problem is that there's a homogeneity among like AAA video games, particularly with the writing. Stale, generic.
Not wrong.
Like incredibly lame and not very good at masking how much it's trying to guide you into certain actions. Like, oh yeah, oh by the way, if you find any red coins, you know, make sure to get them, and I might have an upgrade for you. It's like, yeah, you've heard that.
I've heard that a million times.
Point.
Yeah.
And
what actually hit me in particular was "You're the boss, Peach." Sigh. Like, oh my fucking god, have I heard that enough times in several experiences?
Yeah, it's like
I love how it's not Toad, it's Toadsworth.
Toadsworth.
Well, his name is Toadsworth. They talk about the older one, right? Springy, help me out. You know these characters better than I do.
Yes, they're talking about Toadsworth in Super Mario Sunshine, I think, right?
Is he in? He's in more than that, though, right?
He's in. I think so, but that's what jumps out to me.
Yeah.
I think Free can rope you in on that.
So irreverence,
I feel like
the like sarcastic wit, the rails to make sure you don't misunderstand a single fucking thing, but then also no edge, never a fucking hint of edge. It's all the smoothest shit ever.
Oh, you know what that means? Yeah, trouble. That shit is so funny. I know that everybody's on Focus M, but that's my favorite line.
Yeah.
It's like no strong identity. That's like what it speaks to is a lack of identity.
Well, what I feel like is the crux of the joke here is that it's taking one aesthetic and merging it with an aesthetic where the first one doesn't fit. Like,
of course, because it's Mario. You know, it's like this is insane. Like when it's Mario.
I mean, for instance, I think this is satirical genius. It's one of those things where it's either like you are retarded, or this is
that's me.
Brilliant satire, right? Where it's like you take the linearity of something like Super Mario Brothers, and you turn that into a 3D world where you turn the whole 2D environment landscape into like this.
This absurd nonsense 3D garbage
Mario, and then every sort of visual element, whether question mark blocks or pipes, they're all stacking in the same direction. It's such gaming cancer. It's just like like how anyone would take this like as an actual game is just like absolutely ridiculous.
But and yet this is a lot of games. There are a lot of games that are like this. Which is pretty grim.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, and so for the record, right, when this, because I think you sent this to me, Frank, and you were just like, this is fucking horrendous. I was just like, dude, I would play the shit out of this. It would be so funny to stream
If
this.
this existed, this would be hilarious.
Because you just, every
really
second
funny.
gives you something to talk about in terms of design.
But when it's in something like Metroid Prime 4, it's like,
yes, and so that's the thing.
That's the first thing I was thinking
So
of.
someone could say, like, what does it evoke for you? And it's like, first thing that comes to mind for me is that. And someone would be like, oh, come on, it's not like that. And it's like, not exactly. But that's kind of the point. Like, this game doesn't match anything exactly, but it comes close to a bunch of stuff. It's like the DNA is all scrambled into this thing. And
well, the first thing that I thought of in regard to the dialogue in particular was Splinter Cell. When Sam Fisher is talking to Grimsdottir, like his like just person in the chair, you know, where it's just like you're getting instruction from this one particular person as to how to play the game, but in the context of Splinter Cell, it actually makes sense. But
yeah, of
like
course.
you're taking that and you're fitting it into something like Mario, where it doesn't fit in
Well,
at all.
Because I know that the conversation has now evolved into people essentially kind of incorrectly labeled, like somebody labeled Grand Theft Auto 5 as being a Focus M game, which is like, by the way, that is wrong, and I'm happy to just declare that there are correct and incorrect applications of the meme. Because the presence of dialogue in gameplay alone doesn't mean anything. Like, Rockstar games have a distinct style in their writing that is unlike a lot of other games. There's a specific tone, like a very sort of dry, cynical, sarcastic, like, tone that is carried through that isn't, like, the same as what you have here. As well as generally just having better writing in Rockstar games anyway. You know, like characters and
someone just said,
and
you know, Outlaws.
satire,
It's like Outlaws would 100% apply to this, where you just, you know, you're blowing up a whole building, you got everyone chasing you, and you'll just have it being like, that didn't go so well, or something like that.
Right.
They're gonna feel that in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, Forspoken, right? Forspoken is this. I just moved it with my mind.
With my freaking mind.
Yeah. And of course, that's another aspect as well, as a lack of sincerity. You know, like being afraid to be too sincere.
They're in on the joke, guys. They're in on the joke. They're cool too.
That's right. Spider-Man tells shit jokes. That's who he is. He tells shit jokes, so it's okay that we can't write better ones. that's what
The next job is never done, but we can talk more later. Bowser's Castle should be just up ahead.
I thought I smelled something burning.
I love how too when he's like talking, he's going rah.
Yeah, that's another great part of it.
Focus M.
Focus M.
So Focus M, why has that become the title of the meme exactly? It's like, well, turning Mario into M is already funny as fuck on its own, just as the way you update any given game for the modern audience. That feels like an example. It's like, we gotta fix Mario.
Shorthand code.
Yeah, you wouldn't call him Mario, call him
serious
M.
operation.
And
also,
then,
the music sounds like they mixed Mario with the Endgame theme from the trailers.
Well, yeah, I figure that's on purpose as well. Like, the slow piano has become like a trope of trailers at this point for the last 10 years. If you want to do like a trailer for a Legacy sequel, just do a piano rendition of the theme at the beginning, and then launch into maybe the more dramatic one, and then end it with the piano theme as the slow, you know, fade out from black with the logo, and then just, December or May. You don't even say what the date is.
Bring your black pilling me. This stuff works.
Well, this is welcome.
Right
this is
Nick, the more time you spend on EFAP, you know,
it's just waking up, getting fat, and getting kicked. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That's what this meme is. It's a huge black pill on the state of gaming, like high budget AAA gaming.
Burning?
Yeah.
Focus M. Bowser's got the power stars, and you know what that means.
Yeah. Trouble.
I love that.
Trouble.
I love it.
Trouble.
It's so generic.
Did the
even going beyond that, like in terms of score, even going beyond piano, like I remember the first iteration of this meme, I saw that like somebody shared a video of like Mario jumping around just like this simple cave environment. It wasn't even this like linear sort of blocks thing. Yeah. And it had this score where it's just like, you know, there's like brass and strings and flutes or like wind instruments. And it's like this sort of movie like bombast in the score mixed with this gameplay that just like isn't nearly as fun as the original sort of 2D NES stuff. It's just mixing two things together that just don't gel.
No, I know what you mean, because there's no, again, it's like, just like there's no problem with having dialogue, there's no problem with an orchestral score. I mean, Super Mario Galaxy has a brilliant score, and that's like orchestral and very grand and very unlike a lot of other Mario games, and kind of unlike a lot of the ones afterward because of the sort of big band jazz that they started to go towards shortly afterward. But it's all about, like, essentially it all stems from the fact that, like, are these choices that you want to make because they excite you creatively, or are you doing them because you're scared of, like, making something that will alienate, like, anybody? So you need to resort to all of the most generic, lame, tested but very dull and blunt, you know, methods of like providing an experience to the player.
Kind of goes.
No, it's the same with the dialogue, right? It's like this is not. Yeah, go for it.
I remember that was one of the roots of like the Nintendo hire this man meme, where it's like, oh, if the graphics are really good and the music sounds like I totally get what you're saying, Frankie, because I'm sort of making fun of the sophistication of the score, but like you take certain games like Super Mario Galaxy or Odyssey, like they have magnificent musical scores, but in the case of this meme, it mixes it together with a gameplay aesthetic that just doesn't work at all compared to, like, in terms of fun relative to like what was established in the NES era. It doesn't work.
And to go back to what you're kind of saying earlier, I think one could argue in favor of any given element of this in isolation, but it's all about how it's incoherent together and how they like that's kind of the state of modern shit, is that in an attempt to wide appeal, they've blobbed everything together. Because of course that's a huge issue for Metroid Prime 4. It's not just the fact that the game is clearly not finished, it's that all the design principles in it are very much like, this isn't Metroid, this is Metroid been like mutated into modern gaming, quote unquote. The benefits, the best parts of what everyone wants, to mass appeal it. And it's like, oh no. Because if this happened to Mario, which shouldn't ever be a concern because Mario has mass appeal, there's no need to like do anything like this to it, but someday maybe.
Well, like, I mean, you kind of see it with the movie, you know? Like, the movie is not exactly like this. But
that's fair.
I mean, it's the fact that they have all of this dialogue and they're just like Americans, you know? Just like, just regular people. Just sort of talking to each other, like, that speaks to that problem. But in the games, it's going to be safe.
That's what I mean about, like, the games are so crazy popular, they don't need to appeal. Like, they are the ones that people appeal to.
Anything, they made the more based choice, which is reflected in quite a few things, which is the more that you actually have, like, you pull back on the dialogue, the more that it gives it universal appeal. You know, so it's like how Mr. Bean is really popular internationally.
Yeah.
Because, you know, the fact that there's not much speaking means that you don't have a language barrier to deal with.
Watch your back. Oh, and if you find any red coins out there, make sure to grab those too.
Oh, and that would be an example as well. Where in a Rockstar game do you have this kind of dialogue, like, of gameplay direction? Like, the dialogue is like 99% story.
Well, a good example of you've cranked the realism to a point of, like John was saying, you've almost got Splinter Cell level grounded realism here, and then you maintain, like, if you find any red coins, grab them and I'll upgrade you. It's like, what?
Right. It's so realistic. It's matching my disappointment I have for modern gaming.
Like, mechanics purely based around fun originally, and then you're incorporating that into a real life context. Whereas, like,
I don't know what the
make sure you bonk your head against the question mark.
There are a lot of games that try a lot harder to sort of, you know, it's like in Ratchet and Clank, it's like Bolt, right? That's what they have, and every time it's like, give me that so that I have the money, and then I'll give you something. Like, try to contextualize, and that even contributes to the story of the world, that everybody is a greedy asshole in, like, the Ratchet and Clank universe. They'll only ever help you if you pay them, to the point that even machines start asking for money. Computers want money for help.
Well, and other games have done this. I can't remember the first game I ever played that was like, you know, to fire, hit the left trigger, and you're like, did the person in Universe just say that?
Halo.
Isn't that crazy? Because Far Cry Blood Dragon was making fun of that shit like
Yeah.
2012.
Yes.
You know, like, look around.
Metal Gear Solid, the first one, did this famous.
Yeah, when you
famously
want to use the
with-
codec, push the select button.
Yeah,
Halo's the
with
one
this
where it's like,
in-game
Chief, your
dialogue.
armor's not working. Try using left to right or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, I prefer stuff like that where it's like you're trying to contextualize.
Blood Dragon was
it in
awesome.
universe. Blood Dragon was
Wasn't
super cool,
Michael
but it's
Bean just
crazy.
like, fuck off, let me go. I just want
Yeah,
to
I just want to shoot things. Running is like walking,
me,
only
still-
faster.
Yeah.
For me, the greatest satirical element of this is taking the entire sort of classic NES, SNES, Mario level design and putting it in a 3D environment where when you put the camera behind Mario, the whole thing is stacked, where you can't see anything that's ahead of you if like the camera is perfectly behind Mario. Like you
It
can't
doesn't
see any of the
work,
pipes,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
locked.
Yeah.
It's so fucking dumb, right? Because it's all just one straight line. Turning that into a 3D game is so inherently stupid. I fucking love that. It's
Yeah,
so
like I said,
funny.
I could play this and I would be laughing the whole time and I would enjoy it.
An upgrade waiting for you.
Yeah.
You're the boss, princess.
All right.
That sounded like the fart with reverb.
Time to party.
Time to party, yeah.
Yeah, those A's that are appearing
Alright.
on screen as well. I'm guessing that was added in later as well, which is funny.
Yeah,
they appear every time he's under a block.
Contextual buttons constantly, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So
The fact that it's the same line over and over and over again just makes
This
it
looks
funny.
great, man. I've never played a video game with a story that I liked before. I'm all in it for the gameplay, and this is actually exactly right up my alley.
how long have you been playing video games?
I've been playing video games for years. Why are you telling me right now that I've been playing video games for like 15 years? Are you saying you played more video games than me?
People were asking if he's going to return for this episode. I was like, I don't know what you mean. Like, I can't summon him.
Dude, you should have made a fucking Marvel trailer. Doomer Media will return.
I've been playing games for 30 years.
man.
Okay, so obviously it was making fun of a bunch of stuff, but someone shared this clip on Twitter, and I thought, you know what? This is a great little snippet discussing the issue, or at least one of the many issues. And obviously, one of the picks for what it was tackling was Insomniac games, and specifically a recent
New Insomniac games, all right? New ones.
Yes,
not the old
Spider-Man
ones that you used to have some of
2.
them.
So this is from
Ratchet and Clank had Edge.
It's from White Light's review of Spider-Man 2, and again, like I said, the sort of the modern Mario slop shit. Like everyone was talking about how it's like this is general set of problems, but this is one of them.
Stories. The truth is, you guys, Miles never had much swagger. He's actually quite bland. And to be fair, it's not just him. It's his mates, it's his girl, it's most of the people he interacts with, and it is Peter's circle too. In terms of personality, they're all really polite. Polite in a strangely formal way. I don't quite know how to put it. They talk like their employers are listening. Because it's so common, and because it's so often the most notable feature of their personalities, it comes to render dialogue dry and predictable. Many of the words written for Genki could be spoken by Mary Jane.
One of the key signifiers of this, like I said, and by the way, this has been happening in Stranger Things, you can just trade people's lines out between anybody in the group scenes and you'll not notice a difference.
Meanwhile, like a sort of test of good dialogue is that you can't do that. That as soon as you sort of, see the line, it's like, must be this character.
Well, you want it that way because it's way more fucking interesting to have the guy who doesn't care about the situation, the guy who really cares about it, who cares too much, the person who's like knows what's going on, but maybe is a robot and doesn't actually have an emotional attachment to it. You know, just everybody who has a different bit of input, that's different information, different experiences, different values, and it keeps the the audience kind of like ooh. Versus this, like he said, it was so perfectly delivered, as if their employers are watching.
Yeah,
like, better not say anything. Be careful.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same problem when you have like every single character in your ragtag group of renegades just be quipping around every time and basically have the same dialogue but with different words. You know what I mean?
Well,
yeah, you don't want them to all basically be the same person. yeah, you want them to like if one character is talking, you want to be like, that's that character, that's this character. You want consistency across that.
It's a balance. If you have just everyone, nothing. You have like 5 characters that don't take anything seriously. It's like, okay, well, so I'm not going to take this whole scene seriously then because no one else is.
Yeah.
Well, and it is like as we.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. No. You go, please.
It's just what he said here is that everybody's really polite. It's like,
Yep.
yeah, you're not. Nobody ever says anything too mean. Nobody says anything a little bit too sort of surprising. It's all very clean and clinical, and it's just strange. It's strange because it's not realistic. Ultimately, it's not really how people interact with each other when they know each other well. In fact, you could say that the better that people get to know each other, the more willing they are to say harsh things to each other. Is what you would expect. Yeah. And then, of course, even putting that to one side, you can have characters who don't like each other and clash aggressively, and it makes for interesting scenes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, someone in chat just said, Joss Whedon, Curse for Mankind. It's like, okay, Firefly, all right? We have a main cast of 9 people. Now, ignoring the whole, only took 1 episode. Well, it was a long episode, but first episode to introduce the shit out of them. It was I'm going to do my best here because it's all from memory, right? So you have the captain, who's a war veteran, who's got is slightly morally dubious, bit of a cowboy, kind of gray area, but still simultaneously a leader who will take care of the crew no matter what. It's like, that's main dude. Then you have his like first mate, who's also a war veteran, soldier, who would do anything to stay in line with whatever his orders are, but simultaneously has a loyalty to like a husband, and does disagree here and there, sort of thing. You're like, all right. And you got engineer, who's extremely kind and sees the best in everybody and is really good mechanically, but a bit naive when it comes to more complicated things. Pilot, kind of it's Alan Tudyk. He's comedic, sort of having a lot of fun with everything, but a bit of a jokester, but also there's an angle of like he clashes with the captain a lot because of the cynical versus the more hopeful sort of thing. Then you could take the doctor, extremely cynical and protective, and thinks the whole world is out to destroy them, sort of thing, and has to be careful about everybody, hiding everything. Then his sister is the borderline psychopathic experiment who's struggling to be coherent in any way, shape, or form. You have the preacher. Another, like one of the other main cast who's got completely different values, is on there for completely different reasons, and has a history that we don't even get to find out before the show got cancelled. Then Jane, who's just there for money and opportunity, doesn't really care about anybody, and only wants what can benefit him the whole time. And then the companion lady, right, who's there to facilitate. I don't want to spoil anything, but there's stuff to do with her as well. What I guess I'm saying is like, as a 9-person cast, and they're all completely different skill sets, values, histories, and they all clash and connect at different points. This is the guy that's cited as ruining dialogue. Like it doesn't make any sense. It's like nobody copied his homework. His main issue was that he was considered too witty. These characters, there's no wit here. There's no variation. There's no flavor.
The problem is that they don't say things that actually make you laugh. Like, you can't pretend that Avengers wasn't funny as fuck. It was.
Yeah.
You all laughed. We all did, because it's a really funny movie. And, like, the problem with the whole idea of the downstream of his writing is that it isn't funny. But, like, actually achieving something that is funny is difficult. And a lot of this stuff that is, attributed to being downstream of him can't do it. So I don't really see how that could be his fault, that they can't make funny jokes.
I think when you're writing something too, you have to try and be efficient with like the amount of characters that you have and the perspectives that they're representing. Like you don't want 2 characters that have the same worldview and say basically the same things. I mean, maybe there's some exceptions, but
broadly, you don't want that. I'd say, yeah.
Typically, it's just like you have this character who thinks this way, and then you have that character who thinks that way, and then you have them interact in a way where it's just like, oh, we can synthesize some new kind of material from this.
Can you explain
Like,
that to the Duffer Brothers, please? Desperately need you to do that.
Right.
Dude, Stranger Things. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep
Saturday,
saying it every time it comes
we're
out.
nearly there.
Yeah.
Also,
Hang in there, Fringy.
someone brought up, and I think this is fair. Like they said, you were young when you first enjoyed it. It sucked then, and it sucks now. So, Fringy, you first saw Firefly. Was it 3 years ago?
Yeah, 3 years ago, something like that. So,
You know,
can't speak
chat.
to that.
Fringy's pretty aggressively cynical about the state of dialogue. What did you think of watching something from 20 years ago?
I'm reminded, like, oh man, good times.
Good times.
Man, that was crazy when it was kind of reliable that you could get something worthwhile. That's crazy.
Well, and for those who
compared to now, where apprehension is the much more valid sort of way to approach a lot of new things.
on Drinker's second channel, he and I did a watch through of the full season and Serenity, and Fringy's on the Serenity episode as well. We just go through all of what we think works and doesn't work about Firefly as a whole, and that was the first time Drinker had seen it. He even did a video after it because he was so impressed with it. He quite loved it, and it's like, yeah, there's a reason why it's cited as the most tragic cancelled show in history, but simultaneously you have to, you know, coincide with the fact that Joss Whedon is still considered the person that destroyed everything for dialogue, because Insomniac and others are all his fault. But it's so weird because I think that the shift of focus is going to happen soon if James Gunn's not careful.
I think it has to.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, you know, you can sort of point to in kind of the same way that The Dark Knight could be seen as sort of like the feels like an inflection point for sort of grimdark. As it, I wouldn't describe that movie as grimdark in terms of like, you know, that as a category, but like that feels like it ushered in that era, particularly in, you know, movies and video games. That there was a lot of, you know, sort of the grimdark era, and then Guardians feels like it sort of turned into the irreverent sort of, you know, response to that. So, you know, it's entirely possible that could be his fate. Is being blamed for everything.
I think if he carries on, James Gunn, he's gonna the blame will shift, because Joss Whedon's been out of the picture for so fucking long. It's just gonna be harder and harder to blame him.
Yeah. Age of Ultron came out in 2015. That came out a decade ago, guys. Nearly 11 years ago.
Or Peter, or any scientist at the EDF, and you wouldn't be able to tell. The humor's got the same agonizingly safe job application quality, the affectation of social awkwardness despite not actually being socially awkward. You know,
that's a huge one as well. Everyone is awkward even though it's like two friends talking. Why?
I love that job application dialogue. I like that.
Do you remember, for those who saw the video, but like K-Vess, whenever in Outlaws, always talking like why are you doing that? She's supposed to be like canonically. She's supposed to be an excellent talker. Like that's
well, the expectation is that gamers are all social pariahs. So that's how you reach their audience.
I find this very relatable.
she's so like me for real.
Oh my god.
Know the drill. Their default on the character creation screen. Sourceless. According to some truly remarkable takes I've seen online, the reason Peter isn't always as funny in this game as he used to be is because of depression. So, depression doesn't make you joke any less often, or stop you from going about life in a generally upbeat manner. It just makes your jokes less funny.
I'll be honest, being depressed likely would make your jokes funnier. It's a big old source of, you know, gallows humor. It's a big thing.
Interesting.
Now that's a knuckle sandwich.
Sourcelessness is more of a problem.
Now that's a knuckle sandwich.
That was awful.
There's like a pretty sad thing about like what's happened with Spider-Man, that like the pivot has become, he tells shit jokes. Spider-Man tells bad jokes. That's what's funny. Suck.
Who just took the fucking Mario video audio and put it over this game? What's happened?
Focus, ass.
Yeah.
No.
Not being as entertaining as it could have been. Friends don't talk with the formal politeness that Miles and Genki talk with. It feels plastic.
Nice one, Genki. Got us one step closer to solving this thing.
It doesn't feel real. And you need to have chemistry to get me invested in a romance. But if you thought Peter and MJ didn't quite have that spark, wait until you see Miles and Haley. It was this kind of sourcelessness, as much as knowing I'd be playing as Man 2, that discouraged
Man 2.
Man 2, yeah.
me from helping Miles's classmates for the Brooklyn Vision side quests. I know we all think like
it was immensely the fact that like they both will often interchangeably sort of call each other Spider-Man is confusing as shit when you're playing the game, all right? Like it was clearly like a commitment to that, you know, as like a thing which I can understand, but like, man, it's
There's
like it's a little bit it's
there's an awkward
tough.
reality
Like,
that has to be addressed with the Marvel people, that they want Miles Morales to be Spider-Man specifically, but at the same time, it's like if you have them both in the same property and one of them gets to be predominantly Spider-Man, it's going to be Peter Parker, obviously. So then you have to...
yeah, I mean, and you should accept that that's going to be the reality of the situation.
Well, and you probably should have started it by giving him his own superhero name, because making him Spider-Man 2 is confusing. Did you see I brought this up on Real BBC, there was a Lego set that came out with the two of them against some enemy, whatever. They said Spider-Man and Miles Morales versus blah, blah, blah. And someone posted being like, I find this kind of offensive and possibly racist. Like that it doesn't say Spider-Man and Spider-Man versus. It's like, well, it's not going to say Spider-Man and Spider-man. Like, why would you say that?
That is how it works in the game, but the way that they do it is they show like the logos have different colors.
Yeah.
So Peter Parker's got like the red and white, and Miles has got the black and red. And then it's like, there you go. But it's like, yeah, but they keep calling each other Spider-Man, and then all of the characters call them both Spider-Man constantly. And it's like, and it very much came across as like, you were like thinking about that a lot. Like when you were
Well, it reminds me of, you know, the insistence, right? So what do you guys bet? Do you think that Cap's going to be referred to as Cap at all in Doomsday, even once?
No, I think that they'll... No, actually,
I think
they'll probably call him Steve. And
I think they will insist on calling him Steve constantly, because we've got Falcon in there. Meanwhile, do you remember how many times they called him not even Cap, but Captain America in Brave New World? Every fucking character was like, "Hello, Captain America. How are you doing, Captain America?"
All the time.
This is like antithetical to achieving the goal that you want to achieve when you do this. Like the more that you do this, the more that you convey that you're insecure about it.
Yep.
You should not be insecure about it if you want the outcome that you want, which is that people accept them as these characters. Don't be insecure about it.
Yep.
Man 2 that discouraged me from helping Miles's classmates for the Brooklyn Vision side quests. I know we all think Life is Strange is cringe, but the truth is, I'd take cringe over lifeless any day.
Yeah.
I mean, happily.
True.
Happily.
True.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah, completely true.
Can't wait. I can't wait for January.
I am somewhat of a cringe connoisseur. It depends. There's a certain, you know, you need a flow of it. You can't have too much. You can't have too little.
I need to be careful next year. I might overdose.
Life is Strange has character. It's just character that you might not like.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it has an
Mass
identity.
Effect Andromeda. Everybody sure do love PB.
I mean, I'll try to go to bat for like the response to this, right? So it would be like, I would prefer that they're in character and a bit boring than being absolute cringe. It's like, so I think what he's going for here is that cringe is a flavor, even if it is cringe. Meanwhile, absolute sterile, robotic nothing can make you feel dead inside listening to it, because you're not even listening to a character. You're just like, Meanwhile, cringe dialogue, you like hate the character. I do quite hate Kay Vess, you know? She's a monster. She's an asshole. But she's not like a sterile robot that doesn't say anything and have no opinions on anything. Even though she kind of has those problems at certain points. But, you know, like, all of the stuff that characterizes her the best is all accidental from the devs. In this case, like, all of these characters, listening to all of them, and it all melds together to the point where you don't even learn about anybody in this whole game. I'm saying this, I haven't played it, I'm just guessing this is how it kind of goes based on this video. And the fact that the reputation of this game fucking tanked, like, weeks after it came out. Do you remember times those people shared the clip of him fighting Sandman?
Yeah, I remember that.
So many are like, oh, this is amazing.
It's so
and then
cool.
it died because you beat the game in 2 days.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, shit. All right.
I remember that. Nick, it was Mutahar who tweeted out that he beat the game 100% in 2 days or whatever, and it was like, oh, that's bad. It's like,
Yeah, no, that's a,
and then
it's not a...
people... with a lot of money, clearly, like a lot of money that they can spend. Like, oh, I actually like it when games are short. I like it when the game, then I can play more games. Like, yeah, never mind that for some people they only buy like a couple of games a year because they don't have the money to buy
The
like
first
50
game was
games
a lot better, but to 100% the first game, you had to sit there and do fucking crimes over and over and over again in every random fucking part of the city.
I love doing crime.
That slowed down the game to 100% it. When they removed that, there was nothing to pad the length.
Mm.
The week.
2 is still
Even
not good, but...
Ronnie Robertson suffers. He's your photography contact. Now, the main problem with Ronnie Robertson is that his insights on the subjects of your photographs make SS Sniper Wolf look like a fucking scholar. New York's nothing without its people. Thanks, Ronnie. Just say damn that's crazy next time. But the other problem with Ronnie Robertson, and the reason you probably didn't remember his name, is that his only personality trait is being positive towards things that exist. It's like he's writing for his LinkedIn page. It's a shame that Insomniac's Peter and MJ are the most unseasoned Peter and MJ we've seen in big budget media. But I think the biggest part of this problem is Harry, the guy motivating the plot. It doesn't help that he's the human embodiment of a bread sandwich. What's curious is that the villains don't have this problem. After all this time, Electro still stands out in my mind because of how much charisma he had. And that's part of the reason it feels so cheap for Craven to have killed him off screen. So perhaps it's not Insomniac being incapable, but rather their commitment to casting the allied characters in a perfectly idealized, inoffensive mold that sterilizes all charm away. This isn't among the biggest problems, but it's not insignificant either. I hope Insomniac see fit to open up the spice rack in the future.
It's like,
I think
there is a discussion about whether or not we've gone too far to the point where it's not possible anymore, or if it's like major restrictions, social sort of pressures and stuff. It's like, are the new crop of writers even capable of doing stuff that's like interesting anymore, or is it just fear of you know, hitting borders and stuff that they're not supposed to get out of?
I'm
We're
not
talking
sure,
about
man.
the writing
I feel,
right now. Oh, so you go.
Yeah. Well, it's just I think that there are some writers that would write the line like, you know what that means? Yeah, trouble, and be happy with that. And that they're like, yep, that's good.
That's good. That's good. High five.
We did it.
I like when I'm looking at this, I'm pissed off about the gameplay here. Like we're riding a fucking bicycle right now in this fucking scene. Like the MJ missions were always a constant complaint from the earlier games, but in this one they made her Ellie from The Last of Us and gave her a stun gun.
Yeah.
And had her shoot
Well,
fucking
yeah, that's
symbiotes.
because they couldn't it's because they clear that's another that feels adjacent to the Spider-Man thing, is like MJ's gotta have gameplay sequences. She has to, because if we take them away, then that would be like bad to remove like her agency in these sequences. And it's like, yeah, but it's called Spider-Man, my man. Like people want to play as Spider-Man, they don't want to.
Well,
do,
yeah,
like,
and then they're like, "Oh, that was the criticism we're getting." Okay, so in this one, you're gonna
Give her a
play as a
gun.
deaf girl, and you're gonna spray paint all over the walls.
That was
Well, it's just the fact that they gave her a gun, you know, it's like a taser. Ah, there you go, that fixes it.
That's one of those things where when you hear about it, you're like, "What are you talking about?" And you're like, "That's it. That's what happens." And you're like, "What do you mean?" You're like, "That's it. That's what happens." I wish Metal was here right now because he's played. Did anyone else here play the RoboCop DLC?
Oh no,
I didn't. I know Metal did though. And I remember there's a similar thing. There's some weird shit that happens in that DLC that's not got anything to do with RoboCop, I think. Metal!
Wait, I repressed this. Is that true? Your chat said the deaf girl thinks with emojis. I could believe that. Does that happen?
Well, wait, but you played it, didn't you?
I
don't,
genuinely
dude.
cannot remember those sequences.
I've repressed this memory. That might actually be true.
I had a bunch of problems with Spider-Man 2. I think the biggest one was the clumsy way that it handled the whole symbiote thing.
Yeah.
The Peter has the symbiote and it's behaving in such ways where it's just like, wouldn't you be alarmed that the symbiote is acting like this and you're just continuing to go along with it like oh, that's so cool. Like I would be freaked out if I had this symbiote thing and it was acting like this. But the gameplay is another matter, right? You have the things like this right here where we're paused on, like the bicycle sequence, which is just really awkward to control. You have the Mary Jane sequences where you can cheese the fuck out of them, where you're running around just mashing square and you can just tase fucking everybody if you take the right path and just tase everyone in the right order. You can just fucking take down everybody, and it's almost like you almost feel more powerful than Spider-Man. It's kind of ridiculous.
Well, yeah,
the
I
way
mean,
it's all
Spider-Man
balanced.
can't one-shot the symbiotes, but
Yeah,
she
yeah,
can.
yeah.
With the taser,
Right.
he has to punch him like 10 times to do that.
Right, yeah.
Oh, so images come up to reflect her feelings.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
little
something like-
emojis
yeah,
pop up.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
insane.
yeah.
Oh man.
Also, all right, this might be a hot take. I might be delivering a hot take here. But does it feel like that they have a lot of the Miles
I need to
stuff?
take a shit in peace here. Jesus.
Does it, dude, does it feel like some of the like a lot of the Miles shit is just written by a bunch of white dudes? Does that come off like that to anybody else? Because I feel like the way they write like Black and Hispanic characters in Spider-Man 2, and even in Miles Morales as well, it's just like, well, they like hip hop and they spray paint on the wall. That's essentially like, did you remember Uncle Aaron's fucking beat that they gave him? Like, you had to go build an instrumental to make a hip hop beat with Uncle Aaron. Have you ever heard it?
Well, I never played it, so.
Oh, hold on, let me get you this. This
Also,
is
yes,
like this is insulting.
I know what you're talking about with the RoboCop thingy.
Oh, can we just pop this in? Will that?
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, because that's it, by the way, for that video. So we can put this in.
Yeah, all apt points.
So there's a whole mission where you're building like a mixtape with Uncle Aaron.
Okay.
NYC ain't ready for a Prowler Spotty mixtape. Take it easy.
Hope Unk starts making music again.
Here it comes.
Sounds.
Like, what the fuck is that, dude? What the fuck is that? Why does Peter have all these cool side quests and this is what they gave Miles?
Yeah,
Dude, that GameSpot review is crazy.
Dude, wait, here's another thing. The GameSpot
Love it.
review where the exaggerated swagger. Dude,
Yeah.
it took me like 3 years to find out that was
The
a
way
black
he
guy who
leaps
said
off of
that, and he's not
rooftops and flips
racist.
backwards to face the camera before falling into a headfirst dive is just full of the exaggerated swagger of a black teen.
I thought that was a white guy for years. Dude,
Jesus.
I had no idea that. I thought this was a fucking white guy for years. I thought this was some like, racist review.
Racist review.
Backwards to face the camera before falling into a headfirst dive is just full of the exaggerated swagger of a black teen. It gives me goosebumps every time he does it, especially as the music begins to swell.
Okay, Eric
Oh my
Butts.
god.
Dude, it gives me goosebumps.
The internet was a miracle.
Want to talk about the RoboCop thingy, or?
Oh, right. So I was gonna say, there was a DLC, right, where you had to do something strange that wasn't to do anything with RoboCop. I remember you mentioning something.
Yeah, so that was a baffling fucking part. So you go through the whole tower thingy, having a lot of fun being RoboCop, Robo wants his Oreos, all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And you get like a flashback scene from that one professor lady, and you just have to walk through her apartments and read some stuff. And then this is where they like give you like a plot point. I'm just gonna spoil it, but basically you read all the things, you get picked up, go to the place, and then it's over. Like, it's not even like it's just walking simulator for like 30 minutes, and then you go back to RoboCop.
It's
And
one
I
of
was
those
like,
moments
"What?"
where you're just like, why did all of that just happen? And
Yeah, it's the worst part of the game, because they could have just made it a cutscene. I don't know why they made it like a playable thing, but you just walk through an apartment. I think you feed your cat or something, if I remember correctly. It's just like, oh, okay. And then you read all these documents like, oh, this experiment is crazy. And then you get picked up by some mercenary or something, and then you go there, and yeah. Sucks. I don't know
Well-
why they put it in there, because the DLC itself is pretty solid. I really enjoyed it.
I mean, the game was fucking awesome. I really loved it.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Fun to stream. So
if you have a sequence that's all just exploratory elements and not combat, you would I agree. Like why not just condense all this into a cutscene and then
You're also not RoboCop. You're just playing this other character.
Right. Yeah.
So as we mentioned earlier, a lot of people attributed Focus M and the meme of all this to games that possibly don't deserve it. And there was like a list of games that got posted that were seeing examples of it, and then the internet tore it apart as being like, you don't understand this at all. And then other people posted lists, and then other people were like, you don't understand it at all, and it was back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then someone made a tweet saying, Focus M was probably the fastest I've seen the original intent of a post become lost media. I remember seeing that myself and being like, lost media? Is that even? And then I saw this post where it was like, the original intent became lost media. Everyone on this website learned English from YouTube videos. It's like that's not how you say that sentence. You just say like, yeah, people have forgotten or misunderstood the intent. It's like lost media. Like, so it's all kind of erupted into just everyone's sad that the state of things are the way that they are. There's not much that's going to be done about it probably, but prompted a lot of interesting conversation. And like I said, I would play the Focus M game for sure. That's the best thing I can draw out of all of this. But one thing I think that's worth it, as people have highlighted, there was that famous God of War 2018 sort of Santa Monica discussion on the nature of how we develop, how do I put this, like directions in video games, how you are able to tell a player where to go, what to do, how to do it, and that a lot of people cite the interest in maintaining Metroid Prime is such a fucking good example of this. I think myself, Metal, and Fringy for sure would have gone over this. But developers don't want you getting, first of all, getting lost. Second of all, getting even confused briefly. They're very uncomfortable with that idea. When they're watching you go, they're like, oh god, they're going to quit. They're going to quit any second now. They're going to quit. And so they're like, we got to get someone to say where to go. And so, you're kind of in the position of saying, like, first of all, I should be allowed to think. But secondly, maybe we should go further. I should be allowed to be lost. And then maybe the crazy perspective, I should be allowed to be lost to the point where I quit and come back the next day and start again. Yeah. Like, it shouldn't be considered a huge detrimental horror for the developer that I go, I don't know the answer to this. I'm going to quit.
I consider being lost part of the game in a Metroidvania game.
Well, yeah, I was about to say, first of all, I should be allowed to do it in most games anyway, if not all. Yeah. But Metroid, man, these are games where I'm supposed to be lost in the world, let alone lost in just how to solve a particular problem or solving whatever. So a lot of people assume that the state of modern games is to do with the fact that we're trying to minimize any sense of getting lost, confused, or frustrated with any given part of any given game. Now, people always cite that clip, and it's horrible to look at because they blur DSP, but everyone can tell it's him. And he's just unable to solve a God of War puzzle, and they're like, so we had to try and develop, things in order to allow players to blah, 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 and you're just like, oh, no. And so I was sent this clip recently-ish of DSP playing Euro Truck Simulator. And,
I hope it's the one I've seen, because
it's
that's
probably
hilarious.
the one you've seen. If you haven't seen this before, you're in for a fucking treat. Let's just put it that way.
You get it right now. There's nothing special.
Yeah, we're gonna get it right now.
What a gamer this man is.
Oh no. What's going on here? This is not good. Oh, come on. This is stupid shit. I'm going around.
I do enjoy that he'll speak every thought that he has.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess context for anyone who doesn't know, Euro Truck Simulator, I haven't actually played it, but it simulates you driving a truck. You have to deliver shit from one place to another. It's very satisfying for people who just want a chill game to simulate driving. Maybe has anyone here actually played this?
No.
No.
Well,
no.
I'm all about that Power Wash Simulator.
I played that. That was good shit.
That's the second one now.
What's happening here is he's got to get to a destination, but the road, it's a bit blocked up here, and he's like, oh god. And he's annoyed because that's going to add time to his journey, but he thinks he can outsmart the game.
By the way, rocking a full wheel setup and everything.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Oh, wow, he does. Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
He's starting to turn left.
No. Oh. Here he goes. I like the smug confidence he has. Like, yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
I got this.
This is what's
Easy.
happening. Now, bear in mind, as someone just pointed out, this man has been gaming for more than 30 years, so he knows what he's doing.
No, come on.
That expression of like, this is working. This is working.
I can't believe this is happening to me.
And then the iconic, wow, the game failed.
God damn it.
God damn
Why
it.
they gotta block the whole road? They did this on purpose. They blocked the whole road so you can't actually
They did this
bypass.
on purpose.
They did it on purpose. They blocked the road so you can't get through it. It's like, wow, yeah, that's crazy, man.
I'm just imagining him having this scenario in real life. Like, I can't believe they blocked the whole road just because people are dying.
Insane.
Just adds to my time to go around.
I thought I could sneak by, but they angled
Sneak
the truck
by.
just
Oh, God,
so-
the car.
So you can't do it.
Now begins his attempt to I'm not going to say anything else, actually.
He's not going to reverse much for long. Look at the how
awesome. We're gonna end up being
jackknifed his
late.
cargo is.
We're not gonna.
This
make
is
our
really
time.
wholesome though, because he
Right
hasn't
now.
begged for money once yet.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Keep,
We're gonna
keep
be
in
late
mind,
now.
as you will learn at the end, he is driving a whole cargo trailer behind him.
Yes.
Because of what they're doing here. See the traffic over there now because they did this?
How dare they?
How dare they?
Oh. Oh. Is he actually going to do it?
Oh, just wait, bud.
Oh, he's going to hit the...
This says crash vehicle offense negative
It's a
$900.
Whew.
What do you mean crash vehicle offense? All I
This
did
is
was phase the
clavicular
guy's
on
head.
Christmas
Look.
Eve.
All I did was phase the guy's head.
Can you see someone's in his truck right now because the way he's driven it?
Well, I enjoy that you could see out his mirrors and already identify the problem, but he hasn't.
How dare you use all the mechanics available to you?
The thing about DSP, he obviously he makes mistakes more often than the average gamer does, but the key part to him is he'll never allow it to be his fault. It's always the game's fault. Every time.
Yeah.
So you probably thought you can just run over the little pylons on the ground there.
Look at his face.
It's like so annoyed. Can't believe the game doesn't let me cheat.
Excuse me, officer. I'm a little parched.
See, that could be a funny comment somewhere else, actually.
Why can't I go?
It hasn't been working for the last 20 seconds. Oh God, he's.
Did he just hit the guy again?
So can you just not run people over? Like he's ran over the same person twice now.
It's man, it's so funny.
Oh no.
Hang
I
on.
don't-
hang on.
there's
You're
no
not
getting
ready for
out.
it.
Here it
Look at
comes.
this.
There's no getting out.
This is literally the Austin Powers meme. Like,
This is amazing.
great.
This is honestly amazing. I can't believe that he failed. Like you exist. You exist. How do you not know how to deal with this problem? You exist. You've driven on the road. Like, why did you? There's clearly they've blocked the road. They're clearly directing you to just take the exit, and then you
Yeah,
decide,
you've got your
"Oh, fuck that.
GPS.
I'm gonna go past the barrier. Oh shit! And then you're just gonna forget that you're in a truck. not a car.
What's insane to me as well is that there are developers that are like, we've got to account for these kinds of players. And you're like, no!
Let him do this to himself.
Like
Your
sometimes
game's journalist difficulty.
It's just hilarious. It's a truck, dude. Like, what do you think? You're just gonna be able to maneuver it around?
Playing
like
Euro Truck
nothing?
or American Truck Simulator. You're not gonna do some weird shenanigans. You have to account for the whole truck.
And of course, that's a
See, now I want to
simulator
see him
as
driving
well.
an actual truck.
I don't.
I do not. I do not. Many accidents. Many people will die for your humor.
I always say, this is like a funny
I mean-
meme, but it is a little bit scary. Like, it is a little bit scary that there are people like this who are on the road.
He should have
Like,
put his vest on, and that wouldn't have happened.
I mean, before the problem even arose, you've got two visual indicators. You've got the fact that you've got sirens on the main road and it's blocked, and you've got the mini map telling you to take the off ramp, and he's just not looking at it. So
Well,
he's
he thought he was good.
looking at the road ahead. He's just like, I think I can drive past that. There's a little gap there. Not assuming that there's a big invisible wall there. Probably.
It's kind of weird. He doesn't even like describe what he's doing. He just starts silently fucking it up more and more and more.
And so, like, you know, if I was streaming this and I was like, I want to try and sneak by, see what happens, and then I jam into it, I'd be like, oh, fuck, they accounted for that. Oh, no, I fucked this up, I fucked this up, I fucked this up.
What I was expecting.
But
you know.
he's like, wow, they did this. They've deliberately done this. It's like, yeah.
Wow, that's so stupid.
What a lad.
That's just physics, man. That's
interesting.
Interesting. Yeah, just hit the gas,
I'm
dude.
still trying.
Dude, it's a truck. Why does he not understand that it's a truck? Like, why doesn't he get that it's a different kind of vehicle? Like, that it occupies space. Like, I don't get it.
This is the thing, man. It's like, you can shit on the companies for making these games all day long, but it's also like, man, the players who need what they make, if you know what I mean. Like, we need better education. We need gamer education. Gamer high school you gotta go through.
This is like he drives, right? I know he doesn't drive a truck, but like I don't understand. I don't get it.
Or did you hear that Euro Trucks that the game updated and now it has yellow paint for the roads?
You need a yellow man in front of it the whole time, just telling you where to go. You call him Miles McKenzie.
Whoa.
Ugh. So yeah, that kind of covers our section on modern gaming, I suppose. But staying on gaming, I was made aware of a particular conversation about pricing of gaming in the form of a super chat, and I had a look at this, and I was quite surprised. It's our good friend Joseph Anderson. We've not heard from in some time.
That is a name I haven't heard in a while. What do you know?
The lad was streaming some Hollow Knight Silk Song. Or just Silk Song, I forget if that's how you refer to it, whatever. He's and let's just say the release of this game, everyone knows the memes, but it came out at a particular price, and he has opinions on that. And you might already be thinking, what do you mean? What could you possibly mean? And you know what? I don't even want to spoil. We'll just let it play out.
For context, though, it's 40, right? $40 for the game.
I don't
30 or
actually...
40.
Is it song?
I think it's 30. Let me check real quick.
I'm just saying $20.
Probably 40 for Canadian.
I mean, it's 30 Australian dollars, so that like
$20
buckaroos. Or was it even less?
I mean, yeah, 30 Australian dollars, which relevant metric because they're an Australian developer, I suppose. 30 Australian dollars is not a lot of money.
Silk Song is 20 normally. Okay.
20
It's on sale for 15.
That is That is cheap. Yeah, it's on sale right now.
It's on
Yeah.
sale
That is-
for 15, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
that is
that's
cheap.
crazy.
That is
very cheap.
unbelievably cheap and unbelievably kind of generous, honestly.
Generous, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
considering how long this has been working on, damn.
It's a chunky game too. I still need to finish it, actually.
So
I haven't started Hollow Knight.
So
My
$20.
God.
It costs
Yeah.
$20, basically.
Yep.
All right, so let's see what he has to say regarding this particular thing.
Thank you, Xgar for the resub too. Mr. Tom, sir, the world needs to know your thoughts about the mental breakdown of indie devs over Silksong's $20 reduced price tag compared to their own games. I think that it's kind of shitty. I don't know. I feel like...
Okay.
What?
I mean, opening Gambit, it is shitty of them to have priced it at $20. Which is just not something I would expect to hear, honestly. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hate value for money.
Please explain.
It sets a bad precedent.
A bad precedent.
I'd say elaborate. I require elaboration.
For the price of a DLC.
Okay. You can't stop there.
In a perfect world, if a lot of people would just be like, okay, yeah, this game was $20. I understand that it was a special case. You know, they felt like they owed it to the fans because it was DLC. They also they don't need a lot of money. They're like their own supported indie developer studio, whatever. Like it's fine. Like we don't have to compare this to everything. It was just
Why do you say in a perfect world and then described our world?
Yeah.
Special case, but a lot of people to the end of time are going to be comparing this and Hollow Knight with every other game that comes out when it comes to price, and that just kind of sucks.
So he thinks now that whenever an indie game releases, people are going to say, hey, why are you charging X amount when you should be charging Silksong prices?
Nah.
I don't think that's going to happen, honestly.
No, number one, that's not going to happen. Of course not.
Number two.
I mean, if anything, like the people, yeah. If anything, it's like the people who say, like, I love that you gave it to us for 20. I would have paid more, but I'm happy with what you gave me. You know, I've seen a lot of people that are just plain grateful and don't complain any which way.
Yeah. Well, and you know, a lot of people have already said this, but like, bro, you just being contrarian. Like this is everybody would have interpreted this information as awesome. You know, like, here's how it's actually insidious. You're like, oh, come on.
Because it's not fair.
It's not fair.
It's not fair.
So I have like hundreds of hours in Vampire Survivors. I paid like $5 for that. Is that also bad?
Dude.
Yeah.
Right. I've said on streams before, I think I have bought the most copies of any single game I've ever bought is probably Resident Evil 4. I bought it on like every platform I ever had.
Yeah.
And if someone said like that's bad, you should be able to buy it once and transfer it to each one, I'd be like, I'm fine. They have earned it. I have played that game so many times. I adore it. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's earned its money. Meanwhile, you know, Star Wars Outlaws. You know, oh wow, look at the amount of hours you got out of that, Mauler. I'd be like, they owe me money, lots of money. It's all relative. Everyone in this wonderful free market gets to decide what they're going to price it, and everyone gets to decide what they're going to pay for it, and that's fine with me.
I mean, it's probably going to be compared to like different Metroidvanias that probably look. There's similar looking ones out there already, and they're definitely going to be compared to this game.
But unfortunately, too bad.
You
know, like that's gonna happen. That's inevitable. And if they're willing to sell a quality game for a really competitive price, what are you suggesting? Like, no, charge more than you want to. Charge more than you want to.
Yeah.
And potentially alienate people who you would like to experience the thing that you poured your heart and soul into.
Yeah. So Team Cherry, they just fucking were like, yeah, we just worked on it for a very long time. By the way, it's coming out now. By the way, it's only $20. They crashed the Steam store with their game.
Yeah.
I've never seen this before from a single game. I had to buy it on GOG because I couldn't buy it on Steam when I wanted to play it.
Not only in terms of buying, like consumers can like choose what to purchase or not based on the price, but like also on the part of sellers, like they can sell a game for however they want for however much they want, and then if it's successful, good for them. If it's not, I mean, maybe you should have charged more or less or whatever, right? Like if they feel like that's the right price for them, I mean, more power to them. I mean, just let them charge whatever they want.
Well, and equally, if they charge, let's say they release this and they charge $200, I'd be like, you will suffer the consequences of that one, boys. Like, go ahead, do that, see what happens.
Because the thing is, I'm not saying everyone should price their games for the lowest price possible. Make sure everyone is taken care of in your company, your studio, whatever the fuck, and see how low you can possibly go while still being able to provide for yourself, obviously. Because if you're like a small indie studio that no one's heard before, you probably want to go as low as possible so people actually check it out.
Sure. There's a balance. The thing that bothers me as well is this hum of... This feels like it comes from the same school of thought that... what's her name? Alana with the complicated shit comes from. For example, it's like, how much should Vampire Survivors cost? You look at it and go, that's $1. You're like, oh. What about Mega Bonk? It's like $3, I guess, because it's 3D. That's more complicated. You're like, oh. You're like, how much does Silk Song cost? Like $50 because that's Hollow Knight and everyone likes that. You're like, what is this? Like what? It's not about the games themselves really. Like Balatro, how much should that cost? And I could see someone being like, well, obviously it should cost $15. And you're like, how did you determine this? What
Right.
Like, what gets you there? And it's like, oh, well, I'm a genius and I know exactly what is fair and unfair, blah blah blah. Especially being like indie games. They should cost X, Y, Z. It's like, come on. It's a push and pull.
The fucking Family Guy skit. It's like, can you pick up a 10-gallon drum of mayonnaise? Like, who's creating these? Who's creating these values?
They owed it. Yeah, it was the DLC was this game was meant to be DLC that was owed to backers at some point with the campaign that they did. So I don't think they did actually owe it. I think Hollow Knight delivered enough, especially with the post-launch support or whatever. But the Hornet campaign was meant to be was a Kickstarter promise or whatever, something like that. So I feel like that is coloring the reason why they launched it how they did.
I already feel like, knowing that, you can't really build this argument already. It's like cut the legs off. Being like, this is a piece of content that the fans felt was somewhat owed to them, and that the creators felt that way too. This is a special case already. I don't even agree with him if it weren't that, but it already, I think, undercuts anything he has to say about this.
That's the fault of the masses, not the devs. Yeah, but the devs could have avoided it, and nothing bad would have happened if they just priced it at $40.
Yeah, it would. Maybe people that they wanted to play the game would not buy it. Maybe.
How could you say that? Nothing bad would happen if you made it cost more money. It's like, does it not count as bad that plenty, and I mean significant amounts of people would not be able to play it if you priced it at double?
Yeah.
Obviously.
Not everybody is in a position. I don't know why so many people don't understand this. People have like other hobbies besides playing video games that they like spend money on, and other responsibilities that they have to spend their money on. Not everybody is in a position to buy like 10 or 20 video games a year.
I feel like we have this fucking conversation. Inflation's a bitch, dude. It used to be $5. Now it's like, oh, broke boy, you don't have $40 to play Silk Song? It's $40. Yeah.
It's $5. Do you guys not have $5?
$5.
How do you have hours of time?
Oh, jeez.
And you don't have $5.
I don't like this idea of attaching virtue to like paying a certain higher price. Like, like people evaluate their own value out of a gameplay experience, and it's just like even if you like charge lower than what is considered the average for that kind of gameplay experience, it's like leave that up to them. And and a lot of people are obviously going to be appreciative of that. Like, oh man, I'm getting a lot of value out of this, relatively cheaper than what I would buying most other games these days. Like, just let them do it. I don't understand the.
I mean, it feels like the consent meme
thing where it's just like, why? It's like unfair to other people if you don't charge more.
You got
I reject that idea.
The developers like, we consent. The players, we consent. Joseph Addison, I don't.
Did you forget to ask someone?
There's someone you've got to ask.
Okay.
Poi, we thought one of them buzzing bullies was sneaking up on us, and it's just a mangy jail bug. Why are you here then, caught thieving? Why are you greedy? I've stolen nothing. Rather, I suspect the wardens.
He does continue talking about this. Don't worry.
In my capture board,
This is a
some of the
very
ruins to
passionate
the.
reading.
Well, so I'm sure you're not surprised. In his videos, he's a passionless zombie, so the idea of his stream is going to be even less passionate.
The one that first brought me to this land. Bound in that cage, I have proved a fine gift where they delivered me to their masters.
Reminds me of
Like, okay,
that
I don't know
guy
enough about economics for this chat, so
I want to pause here because you're about to hear something. He said, I don't know enough about economics, and this is going to prove very true. Prepare yourselves, strap in. Because I thought when I was listening to this that I would cut it off there, that would be what we need to hear. However, he has an idea of how to prove his argument correct with an analogy.
maybe this is a bad take, so feel free to ignore me or push back on this. But let's say that there was the first trillionaire in the world was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to go to a city and I am going to produce really, really cheap hamburgers in the city, and I'm only gonna charge like a quarter. And
can you see how we're already so far away from analogous? So in this case, the creators of Silk Song are the first trillionaire on the market, and they came to a city and charged a quarter for a burger. It's like, this isn't even like, there's so many.
Silk Song is made by a team of like 3 people.
Mm-hmm.
How did you do this, Joe?
Development studio.
Dude,
and
now Call of Duty is gonna starve.
This is crazy. Like he's trying to make them analogous with like an oligarch.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I think it's fucking nuts to get to this point with what was an extremely awesome thing that they did.
Won't someone just think of
like,
me?
You know, this is the equivalent of a really rich person entering into competition with other people, but he can charge so little that they can't even compete. And then he prices them out, and then he has a total monopoly, and he can charge whatever he wants. That's like an independent development studio charging $20 for one of the many video games.
One game.
One video game.
How the fuck is this even remotely a comparison? It doesn't make any sense. If you have a Walmart that comes in and crushes all the mom and pop stores, that's the story that a lot of people tell, right? And there's like a reasonable sort of position.
It's Hollow Knight.
It's fucking one game.
Hollow Knight has come along to destroy
the implication.
Will someone please think of the Activision?
The implication is, right, to be as generous as possible. I'm sitting there and I go, I could get Vampire Survivors, but ooh, that price to quality on Silk Song, I'm gonna grab that. Next week, Metal says, hey, you should play Megabonk. And I'm like, I could get Megabonk. Silk Song, man. And he's like, you already have Silk Song. He's like, yeah, but it's still there. You're like, what? Then you go, hey, Balatro's out, you should try that. Yeah, but Silk Song, what a price. What is that even? It doesn't make sense. None of this makes any sense. And by the way, we haven't even fucking got over it. Food and games, completely different animal. Like, what? You can't even make the same ethical choices because you actually need to eat food.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you die.
Games are
ridiculous.
Are a luxury good, ultimately. They are. They're a luxury good.
So you know when he said, I don't know a lot about economics, so this said this.
You can do that in your head and then stop.
Yep. You could have just not said this.
And then just go, yeah, all right, I won't say anything.
Also, making them out to be this horrendous villain is insane.
Yeah.
They're like the best hamburgers in the city, and they're going to cost a quarter, and I am going to do this.
By the way, he sounds really out of breath the whole time he's speaking. Have you noticed? Like, am I the only one noticing that? He's speaking strangely.
He's passionate, okay? This is him being passionate.
I guess, yeah, but holy shit.
Dude, I would pay good money to hear High Top Films do a fucking dramatic reading of this exact scenario. Like, think of the times that you've all had a good burger, right? Think of the times that you were hanging out with your family.
A good burger, a great burger, a delicious burger. It made me love hamburgers more than I had ever known.
And then that burger joint was gone because Denny's, Applebee's, McDonald's, Max came into town and drove them out of business. Yeah.
I don't like the idea of these prices being communally evaluated rather than just like a team of people deciding, like also based on the amount of hype that they're aware of that is around their game. And I think like Team Cherry knows. like after Hollow Knight, that like a lot of people are waiting on Silk Song, and they've decided like, well, if we charge a really generous price, like not only like we were going to get a lot of buyers anyway, but also if we charge this low price, we're going to attract a lot of new players as well.
Yep.
And we're going to go like we're going to make a huge profit off of this, even
What
if
you're
we charge a
describing,
low price relative to everyone else that's selling something.
you're describing an everybody wins scenario.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Apparently,
They make a
Joseph
lot of
did not
money,
win.
A whole bunch of people get to buy the
Those
game
don't
for pretty
exist.
cheap.
Yeah.
Nah.
To do this, you know, to give things back and to feed people and everything like that, and I'm gonna accidentally put out everyone out of business in the whole entire city that has like that has a burger joint or restaurants or anything like that. And on the surface, it'd be like, okay, that's pretty cool. Now this analogy doesn't work because it's food. Shit. And
Dude,
sorry.
dude, they have they're called food banks. They do give food. Like wealthy people give food away in these places.
I still can't believe this, though. It took him that long to realize, like, wait a minute, food and games, those are not comparable. It's going to fuck the whole thing. Oh, whoops.
Well,
This man is supposed to be
the seller. There's
supposed to
also
be
just
the
the basic thing of physical product and scarcity versus digital game. Like, just because your game is selling a lot, that doesn't mean that other people won't also sell their games.
Well, yeah, as we went over, right, this isn't repeatable. I choose to buy Silk Song because it's the better deal than one other game. The next time I make the choice, I already have Silk Song. It's not repeatable. It doesn't make sense. And
So
besides,
you just fucking hate when rich Hollywood celebrities donate millions of dollars to poor countries so they can help feed their fucking people, thus pricing them out of the fucking local markets.
Stupid food analogy, but like on the surface, you'd be like, okay, providing a good service is really, really cheap, and also like people are getting fed. But it's kind of shitty for a lot of people that cannot compete with this like trillionaire who is like eating a loss on every single product that they sell.
it makes no sense. It's one comparison forever with Silk Song. What are you talking about? Why would it work this way? Silk Song gets bought, played, and then that's it. It can't compete again.
Just
for any individual, I mean,
because the
also the nature of selling a game at a loss doesn't even like that's not how it works. Like you can't put like you're not putting a dollar amount that you spent like on average per game. Like that doesn't make any sense really. There is a budget that you spent for the game, and then you accrue that by selling multiple copies of it, compared to a burger where you can figure out how much it costs to make, like per unit.
I guarantee you that they did not make any losses on this game.
Why would they sell it at a loss? Like, what does that even mean? Why would they like? Why, oh yes, they intended to lose money on this game.
They probably had like their calculations, and it's like, oh yeah, this is probably gonna go pretty good. And then they released the game. They're like, holy fucking shit! That's probably what happens.
Yeah,
yeah.
Oh.
This is
Does he know
borderline
that like
insanity.
free games exist too? That are,
Yep, that fucks his whole
AAA.
argument as well.
Yeah. So
what about just different genres?
Well, and as I said, take 5 indie games priced at $5, $10, $15, $20, $25. Which one's the evil one?
Yeah.
Like, well, I guess the $5
So
one. It's like,
Or
how the fuck did you
is
figure
the one
that?
does it become more evil the longer the game is? Like with each additional hour of content becoming free.
This is what I mean. It's so stupid.
Oh, and also, is Hello Games evil for releasing No Man's
Yes.
Sky like free
Yes,
updates
yes,
constantly, like for years
Well-
and years and years? They should be charging money for that because it's unfair to the other developers who can't compete with them.
You see, Fringy, as Metroid Prime 4 came out, everyone said, why isn't this free? What the fuck, guys?
Well, unfortunately, our industry standard is to fuck our customers in the ass. And it appears that these rogue developers are trying to do some weird shit. We've got to stop this immediately so the quadruple A games can keep on going.
He's actually managed to, like, contradictory himself into becoming a huge problem. Like, thinking like this destroys everything. Like, why would you ever advocate for this? Encourage people to lower the prices. Fuck it. It might be awesome. It might create a way better world. It's like, no, it'll make everything terrible. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
It'll be scummy.
You can team up with the one guy we covered on the EFAP anniversary, who got upset when there's sales on video games. Remember the guy?
Yeah. He said that he didn't like paying full price when it came out for other people to buy it at lesser prices later on. It felt like he was
Nordic
punishing the
Gamer,
true
that
fans.
was his name. Yeah.
That was great. That was great stuff.
But it doesn't work because feeding people.
I feel like this idea of charging less for the sake of other developers is based on the idea that all equal effort is put into all games.
Sounds like a bunch of
and they're all
fucked it up.
Commie gobbledygook. yeah.
Commie gobbledygook
Right,
to me.
It's like people are willing to pay for Hollow Knight because it's a good fucking game. I suck at Hollow Knight, but I know that it's a good fucking game. Still,
well,
and people are
as you're
willing to pay
highlighting
for it, and because there's so much hype around it, they can afford to charge less for it and charge more and attract more customers to it. So more power to them.
How much effort the devs put in versus their perception, as in say for example, someone who's extremely skilled for an hour versus someone who's extremely unskilled for 20 hours produce the exact same thing. So who should get paid more? I mean, it's kind of hard to say. And then, of course, the audience's perception of just how much effort went into the thing. You could tell me 1 billion trillion hours went into Outlaws. I'd be like, oh, God. I'm so sorry that that's the case. You know? You'd be like, well, it's got to be worth at least $60, right? It's like, no. You're like, oh, shit, okay.
Trillionaire who is eating a loss on every single product that they sell just because they have backing and means from somewhere else. But it doesn't work because feeding people is just good. Shit.
So now he's saying that whole analogy doesn't work because people getting food is automatically good, as though people being able to play games.
I think I enjoy that he doesn't. I feel like that's funny that he's fucked that one up. So he does think Walmart coming in and charging less is good. They're doing a good thing right there when they're pricing out all. He
fucks himself twice though, because of course it's a good thing when people get to enjoy art. That's you'd have to argue that's ethical as well. Obviously, you can call it a luxury.
Incredible.
But yeah, he's fucking himself over left, right, and center. He doesn't know what he's doing.
I don't know. Just do that with books or video games or something like that. I don't know.
Nice.
It sounds privileged to me that it should be more expensive just because it's people's jobs, man. It's not expensive just because it's the price. It's already a competitive price. They cost what they cost, right? It's not like burgers are crazy expensive.
I mean,
what is he saying?
I don't know.
They cost what they cost.
He's lost. He
doesn't even know what he's saying anymore.
That's free market, my dude. That's capitalism for you. I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, there's not they have the freedom to price the game as they please, and they've decided to price it very competitively.
Yeah, I feel like he probably just should have started this with, I haven't really thought this through all that much. Maybe I'll make a video about this later, but I need to think about it more.
I don't know if he came up with this himself or if he saw someone post this opinion, was like, oh my god, that's so true, and it's edgy in the sense that no one's going to agree with this, even though it is ultimately true. But he's got no backing for this. He hasn't thought about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, the correct response to the question that he got asked is, it's pretty silly to be mad that they're charging a really low price for a really high value game. That's actually awesome.
Makes shit tons of people happy. Who's the victim? The victim is the guy who makes the next indie game and charges more, and then everyone says, hey, you're charging too much. I see.
I'm not buying your game now that I think looks cool.
because Silk Song was cheaper. You're like, gotcha.
That's right.
I don't understand. Are you saying Silk Song costs more just so other devs feel better? Why are you making feelings into it? It's not that they should feel better. It's that it's putting an unrealistic standard on indie games going forward. Is it really that hard to understand?
Yes. It's insane. What do you mean unrealistic standard? This is what I'm saying. I really wanted to ask this question. This game comes out and it costs 20, right? What should Balatro cost based on that?
Yeah.
Oh, how do you determine this? You'd be like, well, again, it comes back to the Alana shit. I guarantee you'd be like, Balatro is clearly a less complex game, so therefore it should cost $10. You'd be like, that's insane. You're up your own ass at this point. This is just nonsense.
Yes. Well, how exactly do you measure it? I mean, the amount of assets that have gone into being created and put into it, or the amount of fun that the user gets. Out of
well, at the
playing
end
it.
of the day, people don't value games like this. It's just not the way that it's not really the way that anybody values anything. Like you can, Star Wars Outlaws cost what, $60 at launch or $70 at launch. It's like, oh, that's cool, but like, unless you're insane like us, it's like, yeah, but I don't care like how big the budget for the game was. I don't want to exchange that much money for this game when I could buy other things with it. People are making these decisions all the time. Like, you can set the price that you want, but at the end of the day, people are going to decide. Like, why the fuck does this even need to be explained? Like, people are going to make choices about what they want to spend their money on, regardless of what price you set.
What he just said, right? Getting fucking cooked by his own chat, just saying simple questions like, "Is this not the free market?" But then simultaneously, you see on the frozen screen here, it's almost like capitalism is bad. They are charging less than expected. What do you mean? Right. What is happening here? You've managed to turn someone saying, I could make more profit, but I've decided to make less, into a bad thing.
Insanity.
Well, I don't even think it's necessarily generosity. It might be, but I think it's just a smart business decision.
No, I see what you mean, right? Like if I charge $1,000 for something versus 500, and I sell way more of the 500, I make more profit ultimately. But like I said, there's no victim of this. So if they make more sales and get more money, cool. Everyone got it for a cheaper price. So win.
Yeah.
I don't know. How, you can make a capitalistic argument, but I just don't. They say it as though it's a criticism and it's unethical, and it's like, how? Tell me how.
Yeah.
As you can tell, he's reading his chat right now to figure out what he's supposed to do next.
For once, the free market works as it should, and you are, no, this is wrong. That's not the free market, though. That's someone just giving away a shit ton of money.
What?
No, it's not.
What if someone?
What are you talking about?
No.
Oh.
Someone is giving away a shit ton of money by pricing it? What do you mean? Oh my god, it sucks to hear this. I know that he already warned us that he's shit at economics, but come on, man. This is basic shit.
But also, like, charity is, like, is he saying, like, charity is antithetical to the free market? It's not the free market if you choose to give away your money.
But I mean, isn't it worse than that?
It's not even what's happening here.
It couldn't not be the free market, as in, I have decided I want to price it at this point instead of the recommended point.
But meanwhile, he's here like, no, that's not
not the free market. That's not freedom of choice. That's just giving shit away. Which is somehow bad.
I think a lot of critics of capitalism will say capitalism equals greed. But you can operate within capitalism and not be greedy, which I think is the case here. And they're successful with it. It's a successful model. Like it doesn't. Capitalism doesn't mean that you have to charge $79.99
of course
for fucking Hollow Knight, which people would probably pay, by the way, but they're choosing not to charge that because they're thinking, we've got enough of a dedicated audience, like we can get away with charging less, and they win because they're paying less relative to every other fucking game on the market. And we're going to make a profit because we're getting a surge of buyers because of the low price.
Yeah.
I find it fascinating that there's like a lack of recognition for the potential reality that like the developers would be happier with the knowledge that more people got to experience the thing that they made.
Absolutely.
Like that is meaningful to them. That more people, rather than simply
it's a cool
made the
thing that
maximum
happened.
Amount of money possible.
It's cool. Why are we doing this?
And let's say they're being super calculated. Maybe they charged lower money now, so all these people play the game now, and in 5 years there's like a bigger team and release like a full price game because now people know they make quality games.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just, as it's already said, it's a win-win-win-win-win.
Yeah,
well,
the value of goodwill is a big thing.
If anyone's had like a car boot sale type thing where there's no rules or regulations, you've got a thing, you're like, here's my lamp, and then someone's like, I'll buy that, and you're like, okay, $20, and they go, I've only got $5, and you're like, and Like, I only have 5. And you're like, 9. I only have 5. And you're like, And then you go, I'll throw in this sock. Basically, like, that's what it is. You're just negotiating between the seller and the buyer. That's what the market. It's the free. A non-free market is when the government is like, hey, you gotta have these limits, these points, these posts. You have to do all these different rules, regulations. Which, to an extent, you can have a balance. But it's so weird to hear him say, them choosing to put the price point at their preference is the opposite of the free market.
Yeah.
Right.
Like,
This makes me
literally not, but okay.
makes me think into like a different direction completely. Because there's like 3 people or something in the studio, right? They're like super small.
Really tiny.
And they don't have like any market shares to take care of or stockholders or whatever. Now just think like, man, how much are we overpaying for all the other AAA games just because all the market shares need to be met and they need to be $70 or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, the budgets are insane, and the
because the budgets are exactly
insane as well.
I mean, it's like something we talked about on multiple occasions. Like, oh yeah, you have like a team of 500 people, and then you release a steaming pile of shit like Outlaws. It costs like $200 million to make, and now you have like Silksong, 3 people, took 7 years or 10 or whatever it was, and they release it for $20, make shit tons of money amongst themselves. Don't have to share with any developers or publishers or whatever. I don't know. Did they publish it themselves? I'm actually not sure. It's probably Devolver, right?
Well, it's an indie game, so yeah, independently published, I assume.
Yeah. And there's like,
anyone
we did
saying
very...
Sorry, finish your point, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just we made our game. We made very good money on this. I'm pretty sure they didn't think it would be doing this well when they released it. Like, store crashingly well. Multiple stores crashingly well. And it's like, oh yeah, that's great. I guess now we make the next game. Or I think they're working on DLC or something on this game already. I'm not sure. But just like, we did all this work. We have high goodwill with the people now. We delivered a quality game for a very reasonable price. And I mean, it's just going to benefit them from here now. It doesn't matter what they do. I mean, whatever they put out next is guaranteed to make money.
Yeah.
Feels like he needs to be mad and he's trying to find a reason to be.
Yeah. Sorry, Mahler, go ahead.
No, that was it.
Okay. I hate the idea of like them Team Cherry charging more is a loss to other people. Like maybe they should have made a better product. If that's the concern. Like, because people ultimately they gravitate towards what's fun. Like whether it's something like Hollow Knight or Megabonk or Vampire Survivors or whatever. Like, I mean, in my own personal gaming experience, like I'm trying to make time for Claire Obscure, but I can't stop playing Megabonk. I get it. I paid like $5-10 for Megabonk or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but it's just something.
Yeah,
I played. Maybe it was
healthy about
20
that as well.
Tops. But it's just like I can't stop fucking playing that, and then it's just like, oh well. I imagine somebody might make the argument on the other side of this argument. They might say like, oh well, you should have paid like $79.99 for Megabonk because of the amount of value that you got out of it.
No,
and I'm just like, well, it's up to them. Like and then I can decide what I want to pay for that. I might if I had seen gameplay of Megabonk, I might have decided to pay $80 for it if I decided it was that fun. I think it really is fun. I don't know if I would have paid a full $80 for it, but like just the fact that they charge so minimally for it, it's like, how can I fucking ignore that? And then I bought it, and I had a lot of fun with it, and it's up to them.
Also, Team Cherry is published themselves. I just checked, so not even that's in the way.
Yep, I mean they're probably very happy.
Yes,
yeah,
very
right
happy.
Now.
Yeah.
Also, yes, Megabonk good.
Oh yes,
play.
fun.
Giving
Very
away
fun.
a shit ton of money.
Ah, shut up.
What if someone did that like insidiously and wanted
Excuse me?
They insidiously gave away money
to put everyone out of business. And then after they put everyone out of business, then they
But
jack the
this
prices up.
doesn't work!
What are you talking about? Putting everyone out of business. It's one game.
Like, why is he trying to make it like a mega corporation, like destroying like a local economy, you know, or
It's
like,
insanity.
It's an independent development studio making one of the many games that were released in this year.
Like I said, in practice, it is as stupid as each week you buy a game and every time you choose Silk Song because of its price. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Only game in town. Would you be like, oh, that's the free market at work? That's a good thing? Is it? I don't know. Again,
I don't know. Wait, he doesn't.
I'm just asking questions.
I'm just asking questions, man.
I don't know
a ridiculous scenario I made up in my head. What do you think?
Business, then they jack the price.
I reject this idea of charging less equates to taking money away from like other developers.
The problem
is working really hard on a probably lesser product.
If anything, charging less means people have more money to spend on other games.
Yeah. Can make that argument for sure.
Right.
I don't know. It's just like for some reason he's decided to make this like analogous to like oligarchy, or so, you know, like or something like that, like Walmart, or when it can't or
work.
Amazon, you know. But it's a video game. It's one of many video games that was released like throughout the year, and you can't buy it. Like you can buy one video game over and over and over and over and over again, but like who the fuck is doing that? It's not happening.
Yeah.
Prices up and they're the only game in town. Would you be like, oh, that's the free market at work? That's a good thing?
Also, by the way, if they were the only game in town, a fucking hypothetical that's completely irrelevant. The idea that there's one game available other than Silk Song. You're like, what world are you talking about?
Though. Like, if you want to talk about that, that's fine. But what does that got to do with Hollow Knight Silk
Well, you may
Song?
as well be saying, hypothetically, if Silk Song was an evil game, would it then be evil? You're like, sure. Like, what's the point of this?
Is it? I don't know. Again, I'm speaking on my area there. I don't know enough a lot about economics, but is that a good thing?
How old is Anderson?
Too old to be saying this.
Really, how old is he?
He's definitely in his at least 30s. I don't know beyond that.
Okay,
I feel like if I was on a live stream on some subjects, I might say some retarded shit like this. But like with this in particular, like nah, I just can't see where he's.
I mean,
you
have to figure it out eventually. Like if
everybody's stupid at certain things,
Well,
right? Like you know,
super
like,
unfortunate because he's
totally
like
fine, but...
he's like influential with how people spend their money on video games. He should not be saying this dumb shit. Like, if you recognize you don't know how economics works, then maybe step back from this one. Just be like, you know what? I have some spicy opinions on this, but I'm going to think about it a bit longer before I share them.
Yeah.
The silence.
He's thinking, okay?
That's a prego pause.
It's just sort of chat. That is the free market, and it's bad. Okay.
That's literally what Uber did it?
Why are we talking about like Uber and
Uber. Comparing Silk Song to Uber. Oh my god.
Again, not the same thing.
Can't be the same thing. It's not possible. Unregulated capitalism. Like, what is Chaz saying?
What kind of regulation would they be suggesting? Like, you must charge more money for this video game.
Yeah,
you must.
Some agency steps in. It's like, actually, you have to pay $79.99 US for Holiday.
Kind of an underrated comment there in his chat says that's every startup business model. The idea being that you break up into a market and you're like, well, I've got a price lower than everyone else to have a chance to start up.
Well, I mean, we're seeing it with streaming services. There is a reason why the prices have been going up pretty quickly, pretty recently.
Yeah.
Like, the model is often, you are not profitable for a while, but then once you've got, like, a whole bunch of customers, then you've got to, you know, because you can't be unprofitable forever. Unless, well, then again, I'm pretty sure during the dot-com bubble, there were people like, "Oh, profits don't matter anymore." That was a really smart thing to say.
Come on, Joe.
That's what Walmart does pretty much. Okay, this is not applicable to Walmart. It's just
well, wait. What
You're the one that brought that
up.
It's just in the kind of area. Like
it's in the area. It's not Walmart. It's in the area.
Cherry does not have nefarious plans or whatever. They just want to give people a really good deal.
They don't have nefarious plans. Fucking unbelievable.
And they feel like they owe it to some of their backers, I'm guessing. But they could have charged more for this game easily, and everyone would have been happy.
Like, isn't it crazy? Because you got these people like, yes, this is unregulated capitalism. They should charge me more money for this game.
Insane.
What are you doing?
They've cooked themselves into like a reverse of their own values. It's fucking insane.
God.
As someone in his chat just mentioned Terraria, like, I'm pretty sure I paid $2 for that fucking game, and I played the shit out of it. And I remember being like, I would have played more for this. I definitely would have paid more.
Yeah.
I can't believe the Lego games are destroying the entire genre by being fucking $8 on sale every week.
Well, that's the other thing we haven't brought up yet. Silksong's not the first fucking game to charge really low for great value. It's definitely not.
No,
There's many games that have done it before.
Also, is the expectation like I buy everything on fucking sale? I don't pay fucking $60 for anything.
Well, should we start talking about Humble Bundle that gives you like 12 games for the price of one? Basically, it's like, oh, that's evil. Why? Well, because it makes people think that that's how much games should cost generally.
The Steam Summer Sale? What?
Evil.
University with Sodexo, a multinational company getting a university restaurant contract because they can afford to sell food at a loss to drive out the smaller student union-owned restaurants. That sucks.
Look, someone just said there are poor people, Joe.
I don't like this idea. Like you can easily charge $79.99. So just do it.
Yeah, just do it.
It's easy.
I just don't see the problem where one game just does a lot better than the rest. This is an outlier than the standard, but it's two now. And
see, no. If it was just Hollow Knight, that would be okay. But it's Silk Song as well, so they fucked it now.
Ooh. But that was like 9 years ago.
I don't know. Maybe it'll be fine, but it could stick in gamers' mind, and they might be comparing.
It might be fine. This Silk Song costing $20 might be fine, but it might also destroy the industry.
What was his response when games started becoming $80 for standard editions? Did he have a whole take about how that's kind of fucking everybody over?
Or does he think that's a good thing?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
A lot of games to this value from now on.
Someone in the chat is like, whatever puts pressure on AAA to do better. Interesting. Yeah.
I mean, of course it could do that.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of when Baldur's Gate 3 came out. Some developers were complaining that it like set the standard too high for everybody else.
Stop making so good video games.
I got no sympathy if you're like, whoa, you worked a lot harder than we did. Fuck you.
You really want people to work hard on their video games? What the fuck, man?
Yeah, bastard.
We discussed the price for a little bit. Just be like, okay, what kind of price are we shooting for? And it was about the price of Hollow Knight. That's what we were shooting for the game to be like, okay, reasonably profitable. Like that's the amount of content we think it has, and it's around $20, $15-$20. But like it wouldn't have nearly as much content as Hollow Knight did, even though it's around the Hollow Knight price. And I think a lot of indie devs are in the same kind of situation. I've played a lot of indie games on Steam that are around the $15 to $20 price. And they, in terms of like content value and density and even quality, they're nowhere near Hollow Knight and Silk Song.
Content value and density sounds pretty fucking flimsy to me, dude.
Yeah.
This is the question. Does Megabonk have more content than Hollow Knight? How do you answer that question?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Does Balatro have more than Look Outside? It's like, I don't know. I don't know. What?
Yeah, what's the metric? Yeah.
Well, if you think further than like your own last sentence, it becomes very clear. It's much more nuanced. You have different genres, different gameplay loops, different things. Like,
well, in between people, right?
Like, obviously has like, from like a map standpoint, it's like, oh, see, that's more than Megabonk. But Megabonk has a mega replayable loop with like 3 maps that you can play over and over again.
Yeah.
But on the flip side, Megabonk has like 25 characters now or something that you can
Mhm.
play. So you have like different gameplay loops there. You have 100 items you can use. It's like, oh, so how do you compare this to Silksong then? And this is only half the price. Maybe it's actually balances out if you go by this, I don't know, made up graph I just made or whatever. It's
I imagine I have like quadruple the hours of Metro Prime 4 in Megabonk, and I probably paid quadruple the price to get Prime 4 than I did for Megabonk. So it's like, So yeah, I'm sorry. I think some people would find this reasonable. I just don't. I don't like this argument of like, I valued the density of content quality, and I've determined that the price should be lower or higher. It's just like, dude, I could get obsessed with Megabonk, and the next person could play it for 5 minutes and be like, yeah, it's okay. I don't really like it that much. And it's just like, oh, so how much is it supposed to be priced now?
Then it says something about the other devs rather than Team Cherry. Okay, but that's the problem, Uber Predo. That's the problem. Like, you can't compare other devs that are just making out for the first game or whatever to Team Cherry that had 15 million sales of their first game in order to fund this game. You are literally embodying the problem that the other devs have. It is an unrealistic standard.
Now he's saying they fucked up because they knew they were going to get sales on this. They can't enter the market. You can't have the excuse of entering the market at a lower price to try and break out because they'd already broken out, as if to imply that you're guaranteed sales like to a great degree on your second game. Even though I'm sure we have a historic list of like sequels failing. I don't like this argument either. That they don't have the responsibility to want to try and break, expectations and sell really well on their second game, not just their first.
Yep.
I really admire Team Cherry for like
it's awesome that they did this.
They made a really quality product. They made a really quality sequel. So, like, some people have some gripes with it here and there, but it was a very quality couple of games that they made, and they released it for an affordable price. I can't. I just like I can't reject that. Like, I think that's great that they did that.
Well, that's the thing, right? Introducing the idea that when you are entering the market with a brand new game IP company, that you should be allowed to be competitive with price. He's basically said, like, fine, I agree, but they're not allowed to do that with Silksong because it's their second game. Even though he said earlier, like, doing it twice is too far, like that you've broken all the fucking rules at this point because you've done it twice. Like, well, then wouldn't it have only been the one time if the first time doesn't count because it's breaking out into the market? But, like, there's no guarantee that you get the sales of the first game the second game. Everyone knows this. You got to be careful with that shit.
Yeah.
Do you think it's unfair to compare a game with Kickstarter?
I think with this, it was a gamble too, because like the Silksong took a while to come out after Hollow Knight. Like people were just like, when the fuck is Silksong coming? They announced that ages ago, and now years have gone by. And it's just like, where the fuck is this game? But they were banking on that hype they had generated off of the first one, and they knew it was still there, I think. And then they put it out. And it's just like, I think we're going to get away with this low price, and we're going to make a profit despite that. Despite the amount of time that it took us to get this sequel out.
Have you considered that was evil?
It paid off. Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind.
Do you think it's unfair to compare a game with Kickstarter to one without? I don't know enough about Kickstarter to talk about that. Probably not. So are games like Terraria and Vampire Survivors literally say, no, Terraria and Vampire Survivors have a lot of content in them, but it's very low production value content. Especially
come on. That might be the most egregious thing he said in the entire fucking clip. It is low quality content. Fuck you.
Fuck
God.
The Terraria devs, one of the probably one of the most beloved developers ever, because they're just like, oh, by the way, here's like a new free update randomly.
I can't.
Which they did for like 15 years or something. I don't know.
By the way, guys, it is that grim with a lot of people. It's literally how good are the graphics.
That's insane shit, man.
How good are the graphics?
What a stupid thing to say. Yeah.
Like, yeah, okay. By the way, saying there's a lot of content in Terraria, but it's like low, blah, blah, like there's a lot of content in Terraria is an understatement. That game is basically enormous. It's like,
oh yeah,
oh, what a gross thing to say, Alana, boy, Alana.
Probably not. So are games like Terraria and Vampire Survivors literally say, no, Terraria and Vampire Survivors have a lot of content in them, but it's very low production value content, especially Vampire Survivors. Terraria used to be more, right? Terraria is quite expensive on Switch,
I won't
so I don't know
tolerate
if
any
Terraria
Vampire
should
Survivors
It's expensive on Switch. Like, so what about Steam? I guess it's evil on Steam, but it's good on Switch. It's fucking... Bro.
Doing Vampire Survivors. Terraria often goes on sale, and it's been around for a long time. I don't know what Terraria was like when it first came out. So like the
very cheap,
good,
but still fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Price goes down on games as they go on, right? Vampire Survivors is like visually fucking shovelware.
Whoa,
dude!
Fuck off!
That's a really...
It's shovelware.
Shovelware is something
That's a
very
slander
different
term to use. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man!
I feel like we don't have to make a counter argument for that one. That's just
that's just stupid.
Just some bullshit.
Don't get me wrong, Vampire Survivors is a really great game, and maybe not.
Don't get me wrong.
This is like that Meat Canyon one for whatever that guy's name is, where the foot just keeps going in the mouth. You know, like
Pirate Software, right?
Just admit you could be wrong. I could be wrong. But
visually, it's shovelware.
And don't get me wrong, I like the game. The game's good, but man, is it fucking ugly and low effort. You know, we all agree, right?
How it's up the quality or whatever, but like Vampire Survivors is like game jam level fucking production value, and that's great. It has,
and that's great.
Hell. Game jam is like making a game within 48 hours. That's a fucking apples and oranges, dude.
He's being a prick, honestly, at this point. And it's all, as Fring just put it, this is all happening because he's dug his grave and he's trying to find a way out, and he keeps going further down. He's like, I'm right still, trust me. Listen, I just need to prove that Vampire Survivors is shovelware and I'll be correct. It's like, oh, how did you get here, man?
Really, it wrings out a lot of hours of content out of what it uses, but it's not a fair comparison. What about Stardew Valley then? Stardew Valley... How much was Stardew Valley when it first...
Do you see how he's fucked?
Oh, no,
they're just going to keep naming games that are iconically fucking excellent to play and low priced. And he's going to be like, turns out there's loads of them, and I can't keep excusing them by saying they're shovelware.
Like $15 here.
He's just wrong. He's just so wrong.
This came out.
Oh, no.
Stardew Valley also, in terms of production value, is not as big up there as Hollow Knight and Silksong.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
There you go. There you go, Stardew Valley fans. Too bad.
It has lower production values.
There you go.
There you go.
Done it. He sorted that one out. Now provide him another one, chat. What have you got? he's knocking these down easy.
Again, it brings a lot of value out of the content that it has. It's a very long game, but in terms of like assets and what it does, like Stardew Valley doesn't have like boss battles.
Oh gosh! Oh god!
Bro.
Stardew Valley doesn't have boss
battles. That's like a genre thing. Like not everything has boss battles.
Jesus!
This is your video analyst, everybody.
Come on!
I was not ready for this.
Dude, Fringy, would you not consider this disqualifying for video game analysis?
Yeah, that's kind of the thought I've been having right here is like, this is insane. Like, this makes it very hard. This is very much, we you know, there's the tip of the iceberg there, and we have now peered beneath the surface, and it's like, oh, shit. Here's a whole bunch of these underlying beliefs about video games that are just very incompatible with mine.
Dude, Rags is gonna watch this, like, you know, the VOD, and he's gonna lose his mind listening to this because he loves Stardew Valley. Be like, Rags, you know what the big problem with Stardew Valley is? Be like, well, it's like no boss battles.
That's my wife. It doesn't have the awesome dialogue from Insomniac Spider-Man.
Yes.
I just can't get into it.
On that note of awesome dialogue, we're gonna have to say goodbye to Nick. He needs to head out because he does real people things on New Year's Eve, apparently.
My bad.
No problem.
Thank you for having me, though.
Of course. And we're gonna see you again on Saturday, right?
Yes, you were going to see me on Saturday. I didn't know if I could say that. I didn't tell anybody. But
no,
yes.
It's okay, yes. We're doing Stranger Things chat, finally, on Saturday. It's gonna be epic. Epic.
The epic finale of 9 years with some years removed. Okay, peace out, guys.
See you, dude.
Nice
Thanks for
talking.
joining us. Bye bye.
I have to get going as well, unfortunately. Got a few things I got to take care of.
Fair enough. There isn't a lot left of this, but you've seen enough, I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just got to make sure I get out here pretty soon. So, yeah. But I had a lot of fun, guys. Love having you here.
Appreciate you, dude. Mwah.
Good hearing
See
from
you next
man.
time.
Have a nice
you
day.
too.
Catch you later, man.
Bye.
Yeah, take care.
Up there is Hollow Knight and Silksong. Again, it brings a lot of value out of the content that it has. It's a very long game, but in terms of like assets and what it does, like Stardew Valley doesn't have like boss battles. It doesn't have like engaging combat with a lot of animations and shit like that. And Stardew Valley was also a much smaller game when it first released. I also think Stardew Valley could have been a little bit more money though.
So he just argued for why it deserves to be the price it is, and then he said it should cost more though.
Yeah.
Good stuff, man.
Because even he recognizes, like, oh, wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, that one costs
What?
more.
And now I'm like at the point of, if you have someone who's developing a game, it has all the things you just mentioned, right? Same assets, same amount of animations, same amount of boss fights, but they get to control certain elements. You have Guy A and Guy B, and Guy B makes it way more fun to replay, while Guy A doesn't. And so Joseph is like, well, same assets, same price. It's like, how is replayability not extremely valuable? How is the extension of the game not valuable?
And of course,
we talk about NES games, right? Like a big factor for them is they could not make big levels or big games, so they had to make it either very difficult or rewarding to go back through. And there's plenty of really awesome games from that time that made use of that kind of design. I guess Joseph would be like, well, they cap at $2, all of them. Like, okay.
That's right.
Also, yes,
Still talking?
chat, I want you to understand, I did invite Theo to this night, but he was busy, but you can imagine this would have killed him.
Team Cherry is in the market. They're just one anomaly, an oddity with an ultra special circumstance to release 2 games in 11 years. But there are people in chat that are saying that if other devs can't match Team Cherry from now on, then that's their problem, not Team Cherry's. Like we're literally seeing it in my chat live right now.
They can make the choice to charge whatever they want, and they will see the consequences of that choice. That's how it works. That is the free market.
People are showing what the issue is that other devs have a problem with, and I feel bad for them. As someone who for a while was an indie game dev, like I.
Oh, we're doing that.
You don't need to be doing that.
We're doing that.
You don't need to be.
I have myself developed a video game. I have,
Don't go doing that. All right.
Was already before Silksong's price was even out. They were talking about like fucking.
Those other developers also have the opportunity to make something as sophisticated as Hollow Knight. Like, I mean,
they can also make shovelware.
Not every game
like
plays as well as that. Yeah. This idea that you're not giving more money to them. I mean, I said this already. But it's just like,
am a developer, Dr. Han.
People want to pay.
Sorry, I'll come back to the
people are going to pay
channel
more
snap.
for an experience that they find fun because, like, teams like Team Cherry will charge less than everybody else. So it's just like, what are people willing to spend their money on? Something that they're going to get a lot of value of and a lot of replay value out of, typically. And Hollow Knight, maybe not necessarily replay value. Maybe it's just the value that they get out of it is just like simply just one playthrough. Whereas, like, you take something like Stardew Valley or Vampire Survivors, where it's based off of or Megabonk, where it's based off of repetitive gameplay over the same essential loop. But and maybe there's not as much assets going into it relative to something like Hollow Knight or Silksong or whatever. But it doesn't really matter because they're playing and replaying it anyway, because the loop is so fun.
Completely fucking agree with you, dude. Because obviously we keep referencing. I'm sure someone will be like, "Why is Megabonk getting so many references?" I assume you somewhat have enjoyed it recently, and I have. I've been playing it a lot recently.
I love it.
And the way I would describe it is like you get the set of characters that all have their benefits and biases going in terms of like, they've got the upper of this, they've got more speed, more strength, more attack speed, blah blah. And then it's like, okay, so if I strategically pick any one of them and then start to focus particular item pickups, or the randomizations, I'll sell and swap different items to try and push certain stats and see how that works out. It's like, what happens if I push the maximum attack speed versus the maximum strength versus the maximum projectiles? and all this stuff, and you get different results all the time, and then you'll run into a legendary item every once in a while, and you're like, oh, this could be a good run. It's like, oh, this is good. Yeah. And I'm not describing some crazy unique experience, but what we are describing is something that you could call value. And if Joseph said, it's like, yeah, but look at the graphics, dude, I'd be like, what are you talking about, man? Like, what is this insane shit? It's like, what do you think I put the money value on? The graphics? Yes. Like, I get that there's things to appreciate about games, and the graphics are definitely a part of it. But like, the experience, the fun, right? That's the core for everybody. It's the fun.
Yeah.
How engaged you are.
I see more games in chat. So Undertale.
Yep.
Binding of Isaac.
Oh yeah.
Shit, there was another one I just missed. Brotato. That's also a really fun one.
Yeah.
I want to play Dave the Diver. Someone just mentioned that, and Hades. Yeah.
That's pretty fun. I actually tried that out for a bit.
Oh, Ori and the Blind Forest is a huge one.
Oh, that's a banger.
Banger game. Slay the Spire is fucking awesome. Yep. Super Meat Boy. Bastion.
If you combine the assets of a game like Hollow Knight and Megabonk side by side, I mean, you look at Hollow Knight, and it's just like, oh, look at that background art. And look at the marshland where, like, every step that you take, like, you're interacting with a thing that sort of compresses and makes a little noise. And, like, they had to animate all that and put some sound design on all of that to immerse you in that type of environment. Whereas, like, Megabonk, it's like you have these broad environments where it's just like, okay, forest, desert, graveyard, I don't know what else.
It's also a meme game. You play as Mega Chad and shit like this, and it's like full of memes.
Yeah. Well, it's
funny.
It's full of humor and internet references. Yeah, and there's also some procedural generation involved there, where it's just like it's sort of like a tile based randomization of the leveling of the terrain, where you have like ramps and like you have terrain that's elevated or really low, and it's different every time, and the placement of the chests are random every time. And the placement of like totems that you stand within to sort of get an effect are randomized every time. Like every playthrough feels fresh, but it took less assets to accomplish that than something like Hollow Knight. And it's just like, well, how do you measure that in terms of price? Do you even factor price into that? Like, what do you base price on, right? Like the amount of the amount of fun and replayability that somebody gets out of something, or the amount of work that went into it.
Well, my game of the year was probably Look Outside, which if someone says, so how much is that game worth? It's like, to me, a lot, you know? It's like, how much should it be priced on Steam? It's like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what the should of that is. It's complicated. But apparently he's figured it all out. He knows what price everything should be.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like 5 years ago at this point, like 5 years ago, like I was in talks with the people I was making the game with and being like, oh, like what do we price it? Oh shit, Hollow Knight. That was a factor already.
So just all of time, that's a fact. It's called the market. You look at other market prices. Like if we were actually trying to determine how much a thing should cost, she's like, yeah, look at games that are similar, I suppose. See what prices they've got. What do people reasonably expect to pay? What will they pay? And how much do we cost ourselves by pricing it out of particular groups of people? It's like, yeah, that's normal.
Would he say, like, you know what, Rockstar, you shouldn't release Grand Theft Auto 6, like, ever at any time, because any time that you release it, other developers are going to want to move out of the way because they know that they can't compete with you. So that's pretty unfair. You should probably just, like, never release your game at that point. Or, like, you got to release it in January. You got to release it in, like, the worst month ever, so that you don't get in the way of Call of Duty and Battlefield. Because otherwise, they're going to be thinking about you and having to get out of the way of you, and that's just not fair.
He implied there that Hollow Knight changed the entire industry, and, like, everyone treats it as this monster that you've got to defeat in order to be competitive, when that's insanity. As opposed to the reality, which is you got to check the market as it stands when you're releasing your game, or your movie, or your TV, whatever. What is everyone up to? What is everyone paying? What does everyone expect?
Yeah, I mean, you got to pay attention to like what's happening in the broader economy. Like, if you're in a recession, like, but what are you going to say? Like, this is just the reality of your situation. You have to deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't. I'm already stuck at, like, I guarantee you he'd say, it's like, Hollow Knight is obviously better than Megabonk. And I'd just be like, I mean, to compare them is fucking weird, you know?
Yeah. Apples and oranges, yeah.
We have to listen to more.
He's thinking.
Chat, why do you have to validate a stupid take? So much hate. What the fuck, dude?
Who's this person? Give them a raise.
The video didn't catch that. Someone in chat said, why do you have to validate his stupid takes? And then he read that out and went, what the fuck, dude?
It's an H my head.
Roasted.
I mean, true though. I think I went too
Do
far.
we price it? Oh shit. Chat, why do you have to validate a stupid take? So much hate. What the fuck, dude? This isn't a good argument. Value is subjective. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really do much with that, can you?
I don't know how how could you argue anything else at this point, especially with how difficult it is to compare one game to the next. It's not like we're dealing with Hollow Knight and then Hollow Knight Plus, which all it did was add one boss. So you go, oh, okay, so that should be maybe an extra $0.05.
This is crazy because it's really a lot of stuff that you shouldn't even need to be thinking about because it's so obvious. Like, it doesn't. If you could show just somebody a really awesome video game and then tell them that it's like, oh, it's $60, and they could, but it's really amazing value, and they're like, cool, I don't give a fuck about video games, so it's kind of worth nothing to me. You know what I mean? Like, this is the nature of like how value works. Of course, it's going to be
yeah.
Like, this is the reason why you can't like ordain like objective value for every single game, like how much it ought to cost. There is no way that you can do that. It's not possible. The only way that you can see that value reflected is essentially in the choices that people make.
Yeah.
And then in the case of Hollow Knight Silksong, you know, the fact that it sold several million copies at its price point, what we've learned is, oh shit, that was a good decision.
Yeah.
Right there. That was clearly they do feel like that's amazing value.
Yeah. I often feel like the dynamism of programming is often undervalued. Where, like, with something like Megabonk, it's all about the numbers of things, right? And how they interact with each other in unexpected ways, because you get items that are based on, like, a luck statistic. And then it's just like, oh, you get this power up, and now it powers up this thing that you didn't expect. And now that number goes up and it affects this number. And that's all just like that comes from skilled programming, as opposed to something like Hollow Knight, where it's more about the artistry of like immersing you in an environment where it's like this is the kind of ground that you're stepping on. This is the background, the combined with the parallaxing, it just sort of immerses you in this particular environment, and it's less about like. I mean, you certainly in Hollow Knight and Silksong, you can get upgrades that adjust your stats and stuff. You can increase your attack or your defense a little bit. But like the Megabonk, something like Megabonk or Vampire Survivors, the numbers are interacting to such a degree where it's more exciting. I feel.
No, yeah, I told you. So like,
sense.
Increase your crit chance to 20%, but then you've got the thing that for every time you crit, you have a 20% chance to do a mega crit, and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
And then it's like you also get the mega bonk, which is 1 in 20 of any hit doing 20 times damage or something, and then you get the lamp that like increases any on-hit effects times 2. Like, oh, if this works, I can like insta-kill a lot of major enemies. Yeah, but and there's that kind of math happening or whatever, versus, because I totally get what you mean. It's like everything is sort of very much explained to you, and it's down to your reaction time and your ability with the moves in Hollow Knight versus Megabonk, where there's all these kinds of crazy mathematical interactions that change the game every time you play it.
Yeah.
And it's like, which experience is better? It's like that. I'm like, what am I? How do I? I don't know.
How do you measure that?
Yeah.
Right. This says a lot about society. This doesn't understand colonialism. We're just saying shit.
Sure.
Okay, but what would be the solution? Forcing the price of the game higher? It's their game. This thing be done. There's no forcing. It's just a dick move. It's just like they could have charged.
So it just goes down to it's just the dick move.
Yeah, because they obviously presented him his fucking solution, which would be horrible. It's just the government forced them to price the game higher, and then he's like, "No, they're just dicks." Unfucking believable, man.
Higher for it.
Yeah.
Like social pressure is a powerful force, right?
Yeah, so now he's encouraged we should all consider them dicks until they raise the price.
Which is not going to happen.
Isn't
by
that
the way,
insane?
yeah, that's crazy.
That's pretty crazy. Bully them into increasing the price.
Bully them
of
into
the
preventing people from being able to more easily buy it. Okay.
That's yeah. I can't
How much
wrap my head
higher?
around
Probably
this.
double. It should have been about $40.
Sure thing, man.
Tell the devs, you gotta double the price, otherwise we're gonna treat you like a social pariah. Could you imagine how confusing that would be? Like, I'm sorry, what?
They're just sitting in their office, watch us, and they're like, "What? But everybody likes this."
This is
like, what are you
this
talking about?
This is the fucking Futurama meme. Shut up and take my money, or I will consider you an evil person.
Yeah. Wild.
No, I think what you're saying makes no sense. What do you mean? Are you?
I just such a good soundbite.
Are you going? Are you in good faith playing Silksong right now, and you can say in the chat right now that this game is reasonably priced? Really?
That wouldn't
easily.
But it wouldn't even that doesn't mean that he's correct. As in, like, if I decided, you know what, this game is worth more than this, that doesn't mean it's unreasonably priced necessarily. Right? Like I told you, I've paid a lot more for Resident Evil 4 than it's priced at. Does that make it unreasonable? It's like, no, it's the value that I got out of it. And then meanwhile, there are games out there that I have played excessive. I mean, fucking Megabonk is an example. I did not pay what I've gotten out of it, if you know what I mean.
I mean, you play this way more than I have. I can tell you that.
I've been achievement hunting on that one, but like the reality is, it's like if the game costs more, I would have happily paid it. So what does this all mean? It's like, oh, okay, so I need to treat the Megabonk developers like a social pariah until they push the price up. But then, if someone who pays that boosted price then feels this game wasn't worth that, they need to then treat them like a social pariah. Do they lower it? Like, what is this?
Can anyone say that with good faith right now in chat? You can't. It's not possible.
You can't say $20 is a fair price for this game. You can't. It's impossible.
It's not reasonably priced. What are you talking about?
It seems so backwards to make an argument about reasonable pricing where he wants it to be more. Like I just can't get on board with that.
And you can see 3 people back to back in chat said yes to his question. They're like, yeah, I think this is reasonably priced.
It's a steal, yes.
Well, so it's interesting to have to watch his chat have a 50-50 split on his question that he thinks couldn't possibly be answered in any other way than than it is underpriced.
It can have the opposite effect if what you're implying if they charge more. What opposite effect? What do you mean?
So the opposite effect could be that if they put it out, let's say they put it out at $60, and then other developers go, ooh, let's do that as well, and then people just stop buying games just generally, and it's like, oh, it fucking sinks a bunch of companies. It's like, whoops, looks like Silksong set a precedent that was really evil because they knew their game was going to sell no matter what price they put it at. So they should have put it way lower so that it encourages all the devs to price their games lower and have a better chance of fucking selling it to more people. It's like, this is, again, doesn't know anything about economics, so why are we even here?
It should be free, someone said.
2025 is pretty common for indie games of this length and quality.
That's your opinion. Like, why do you have trouble with this?
Yeah. It's a bargain, but you can play more than one game in your life. What? No way.
He's so mad too.
Yeah.
You see that someone just said, is it really a dick move? It's like, no. No reasonable person would ever considered a dick move.
I get the feeling that at this point, he's just doubling down for the sake of not being wrong.
Like he keeps digging the grave.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
We've gone past him calling Vampire Survivors shovelware.
Yeah. Okay, now there's too many long texts.
Didn't have to
in the
hire
chat now.
mocap studio, mocap actors, an army of voice actors. Their investment was just 3 to 4 people's time over 7 years is what, 100K a year times 7 times 4 divided by the millions of stuff. But they... First of all, it wasn't that few people. There was more than that. We're leading into the narrative now that is not healthy.
Yeah, he's not liking this conversation, right? Because we're gonna have to, if you want to do this, the whole like objectively break down how much a game should cost.
Yeah.
So let's look at the workforce amount of hours worked, and then like what effort each of them put in, and how they felt about the whole project, and then price that. Which, by the way, this is insanely autistic, and why would you ever do it this way? But you know, Silk Song's gonna score lower than a lot of games that you know. If Outlaws cost fucking $60, and that we have what? A third of every element of how amount of people worked and effort, probably less than that. It's like, oh no, are we arriving at a lesser amount of dollars than it even is currently priced at? Can you see how he's like, oh, we're not going to do it that way. That's not how we do it.
Not healthy.
That I accidentally did when I made the video too. Sorry about that. But that's not the same as hiring other people. Like they own their own company. They're very passionate about it. They're in a unique circumstances. I'm not arguing about the unique circumstances. We're arguing about other people's circumstances. Not every single indie team is going to be like Team Cherry.
Good? Making good video games? I don't know.
Not every single indie team is going to be like Eric Barone that made Stardew Valley, that literally does everything himself as a passion project and will crunch himself to death.
So just so we're clear here, it sounds like he's advocating they should be punished for the fact that they're working so hard and are so passionate. You know, like other teams aren't as passionate and they make shit, so it's like, you know, they should be able to price higher, blah, blah. Like, I can't not see Alana Pierce just floating around on the screen saying that Outlaws deserves to be at least a 7 out of 10 because of its complexity. The same shit.
Yeah. Like, I crunched myself to death making all those YouTube videos. Like, do you have any idea, like, the amount of work that would have to go into them if it was like a whole team that was paid and to do all that work? It's a different kind of thing. With that power, you can have a lot of leeway, and you can kick production to a very, very high standard and also a very high pace. Do you acknowledge that raising the price could have produced less money in total for the developer? I don't know why you're wording that way. Yeah, of course I acknowledge that. I also acknowledge that if they had made it cost less, it could have ended up with less money for the total developer. Yeah, like, what do you mean? Of course that's a possibility. Why wouldn't it be?
Also, yeah, I was being generous about Outlaws. Like the major bundled super price is like ridiculous, the 130 or some shit, as people have been mentioning.
I like this one guy in chat. I just think it's neat that they stuck to their morals.
No, they're dicks.
I think these developers, they know that they're making something quality too. So that they're factoring that into it. Like, because they already know that Hollow Knight was a success. I don't know to what degree. I haven't looked at the numbers, the sales of Hollow Knight, but I know like people have a very warm reaction to it. Enough so that there was a substantial amount of hype for Silk Song, even considering the amount of time it took to come out.
I think they knew it would be a wonderful thing for their fans that they would charge this much, and the fans were very, very happy with it. And it was just everyone was happy all around except Joseph Anderson.
Yeah.
Right.
Every AAA game got compared to Elden Ring for like 5 years, but I don't think they should charge $100 for it. I don't think so either, although I do think there is room in discussion for games of that size and that caliber being costing more. But Elden Ring is barely... Is Elden Ring even a AAA game? Dark Souls already... FromSoft has always embodied this weird kind of vague gray between AA and AAA.
No, they're definitely AAA. They're definitely AAA by now. No
I don't understand how a man who's made this many videos analyzing fucking From Software games doesn't know the amount of money involved and the production and the studio behind it. Like, come on.
FromSoft is a massive studio by now. Like,
it's a gray area. No,
okay,
actually.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah, sorry. I'll go die.
Like, I don't think I've ever played a FromSoft game that... maybe Sekiro is the top one that has, like, that level of polish. Maybe Sekiro or Bloodborne when it first came out. Like FromSoft has never been in that area compared to, like, what most people think of, like, the Grand Theft Autos, Red Dead Redemption.
Wait,
not even the first Dark
Double
Souls
Rockstar, by the
or
way.
Demon Souls even.
No,
Like, I would
this
say
is
Dark
nonsense.
Souls-
This is just nonsense.
This is absurd. He's like, well, they don't have the same production values as literally the highest production value
Yeah.
video games ever made ever. Like,
Meanwhile,
okay.
we have shit like Outlaws, where it's barely fucking finished and functional,
Yeah.
but it's absolutely a triple, if not, memeable as a quadruple A.
Honestly, I think I'm getting dumber and dumber the more I listen to this.
It's insane. He just wanted.
Like,
he needs to back
I'm
off.
not
just
even
be like,
exaggerating.
yeah. He's like, oh, I fucked up. He's like, no, actually, it makes sense because of the amount of games that get referenced that destroy his whole point that he then has to refit as some kind of exception through an amazingly stupid fucking categorization thing is insane.
Like some of the Ubisoft games, like they're not really AAA.
Ah, I see.
You know what? I'm not convinced with this argument.
Crazy talk. Good chat.
Okay, now taking this slide way before you. I was starting to think you might not experience this. Yeah, it's a pretty cool area. I'm sorry that we've been derailed by this conversation.
As if it's not him derailing the whole thing. We've been derailed.
I just don't understand. I just don't understand what's happening in chat right now.
Wait, out of sync with his chat. It's
Chat,
not a
what's
good
going
feeling,
on?
But I mean, it's his own fault. I mean,
What are you doing,
I don't
chat?
agree with what he's saying.
Usually my chat is extremely supportive of indie developers.
Whoa! Fucking hell.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's not
Ay, ay, ay.
me. It's the children who are wrong.
They're usually so supportive. What's going on, chat?
Now they're almost making fun of them and drinking their tears. I don't understand what
You
this is
said
happening.
Vampire Survivors is shovelware. Fuck you.
This is.
Yeah, dude, like, come on.
You know what, guys?
You
Whenever
hate
you're
indie
wrong,
developers.
just accuse the opposition of being, you guys are just evil. That's
This
just
level of
happening.
scrutiny.
Yeah.
Like it's pretty fucking brutal to be an indie dev right now, and
Well, make better games then. Shut
Also,
the
it's
fuck up.
Sorry, it's never not been brutal.
It's always been the sheer number. Like, for every Hotline Miami or Hollow Knight or Celeste, there's like 1,000. That might even be
That's probably understating it, yeah.
games that, like,
Yeah, it's
that get
tons.
released that like nobody notices, nobody play. Like,
Yeah.
it's always been tough. It's always been brutal.
You gotta work your fucking ass off if you want to break out as an
And
indie
even if you
game.
do that, you might not succeed. You
Yeah.
still might not. You might make an awesome game and nobody ever finds out about it. Nobody discovers it. Like, but such is the nature of a finite amount of,
Dude, we say this as
beings on the
though-
planet with a finite amount of time and a finite amount of attention.
We say it as though it's
Yes.
not the case for fucking major games. They're failing all over the place. They're losing major amounts of money. They're losing all kinds of, studios and manpower. It's a huge risk. It always is.
Yeah.
Chat. You guys are destroying the industry.
A finite amount of time and attention in a hyper-saturated market, whether it's video games or YouTube or whatever. Like, if you're gonna make something, you gotta make something that stands out.
Who was it? Was it Xbox that said like, oh, they're competing with like Netflix and people made fun of them? But like, that's true. They are, in a sense.
Right.
Obviously, the actual main competitor is PlayStation, but it's competition with everything that wants to get people's attention. But like the idea that, what would make it less brutal for indie developers is if Hollow Knight cost $40 and then people paid $40 and then they didn't buy any other indie games because of that.
What's the thing?
That would really fix it.
We gotta play out his marketing idea, which is like Hollow Knight charges the 40, and then all the other indie games that were coming out around the same time can now get away with being charged at 40 because everyone else would have said, I'm not paying 40 if Silksong isn't. But if Silksong is, I will be paying 40 for all those others. Do you really think that's how it was going to work? Do you really think people aren't really just going to, value each game as it comes out at different levels depending on what they perceive and what they're told about it, how it's marketed anyway? Like, it's just insane to me. He thinks this ripple effect is basically going to destroy the whole industry. Like Silksong are fucked up.
Right.
And this is kind of like a kick in the balls with the price of this game, and like everyone's making fun of them for being rightfully kind of like.
Well, they're making fun of you mainly.
Oh, well, I guess he's saying they're making fun of the developers that went on Twitter to complain, but like, yeah, I mean, of course they were gonna. I mean, and it depends on what they said as well.
Yeah, I mean, I would take all of them individually, but if I'm seeing Joseph Anderson trying to argue in favor of them after having seen their arguments, and this is all he's got. You know, like he's not made them look very like I would have to check theirs out what they've got to say about all of this.
He's not a very good advocate for them.
No.
That's for sure.
Yo, this is kind of messed up, and might lead to like problems going down. Might.
It also might not. So rip, I guess.
Maybe it won't.
Liberality or someone.
And it could have easily been avoided if they charged what the team was worth, or what the game was worth.
Who do you think thought the price was worth it? It was probably the fucking team.
And the customers.
And the players.
Yeah.
Joe, Team Cherry won't drive indies out of business. Who's saying they would, Chatter? All caps? Wow.
Well, I mean, what is your argument if not that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be the ultimate consequence of what makes this all nefarious, right? He's used lots of words.
Argument is that, and that's why you were doing the analogy with the fucking oligarch.
That destroys all the mom and pop stores. That's got to be it. Drives them out of business.
The crux of your argument is that it drives the others out of business because they can't compete with this game and the value that it offers.
But no, he's not making that argument. Shut up. I like that he said all caps. Wow. How could you do that?
Buddy, you were just yelling a little bit before there, okay? So let's all...
There is a part where he yells a whole bunch, actually. It's coming up.
God.
Someone says something that sets him off.
Okay. Now really excited.
Oh, he's thinking. He's scouring the chat. Yeah. He's looking for his target.
Would you get caught?
He's loading his gun.
On purpose. We got caught in Greymoor. Nah, dude, you are out there. So you think this game is reasonably priced?
Yeah.
Because that's basically what you're saying. If you're saying that I'm out of line with what I'm saying right now, then you are saying also this game is reasonably priced.
So just to be clear, whenever a game goes on sale, it's not reasonably priced anymore.
That's right. It is no longer reasonably... So really, it's great that Nintendo never, ever, ever, ever puts their games on sale.
Okay. All right. Sure.
It's such a weird hill to die on.
I know. This is the middle of him playing an awesome game. He didn't have to do this. He could have just been playing the game.
Game is reasonably priced. How do you buy any other video game except for like stuff
because they don't value it in the sense that you for some reason have decided that Silksong is the best indie game that's ever been made, and therefore every other game now has to cost like it can't go above 20. That's how it works now. Because Vampire Survivors, shovelware of course. Balatro, obvious shovelware graphics. Ugh, disgusting.
Trash.
Megabonk, another shovelware graphic. Celeste, ugh, have you seen? Oh god. So
Stinky.
all of them as examples. Look Outside, definitely. Ew, disgusting. All of them cap at $20, no higher, and no one would ever fucking consider paying higher than that. Disgusting. Never, ever. So thanks a lot, Team Cherry. Fuckers. Idiots. Selfish.
Vampire Survivors, Stardew Valley, whatever.
Like, I'm starting to really get an impression he doesn't think much of those games. He's like, yeah, they're cool and everything, but like, they're not, real games. Like Hollow Knight.
What I find fascinating is the definition of the term reasonable. Because he's saying reasonable as in, like, it should cost more than double what it is. And, like, reasonable has always traditionally meant, like, what is more affordable for the individual. But now it's just, like, what's better for the collective, I guess, in terms of, like, all of indie game dev where...
Which, by the way,
we treat all other indie games as like having equal effort put into them, and they're all equally fun.
What the fuck does he imagine happening if he was dropped in the room with Team Cherry and they all argue to him they truly believe it should cost this much, like fundamentally?
Yeah.
I guess he would just give up and say, "Well, you're evil then."
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I just don't understand. How can you have like it's cognitive dissonance like top tier? Like how do you hold those two ideas in your head?
Just to be clear, guys, it is cognitive dissonance, the top tier of cognitive dissonance, to think this game is worth $20. To think that is a reasonable price.
Did you yell yet?
Also, am I crazy for thinking how much a game is reasonably priced is not necessarily the same thing as how much you value a game?
Yeah. No, of course not.
Because, yeah, like, you could value it well beyond what would be reasonable on the market. And vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I poured an insane amount of hours into Vampire Survivors, and I only paid $5 for that.
Same.
So...
I mean, I bought Arc Raiders and played that one time. I was like, yeah, it's pretty good, but not my cup of tea, so I'm probably not going to play it again. So I think it's probably reasonably priced, but doesn't have like a large amount of value for me personally, because I'm probably not... It's not a game I'm just like, oh, I'm going to hop on Arc Raiders by myself. It's like, nah, not really.
Yeah. Reasonably priced, but as a consumer, it's beneficial to me, so why should I as a consumer care? Because you should care about how the things that you consume are made, because otherwise you get to points where it's like, well, I don't care that the rainforest is being destroyed.
Excuse me?
You need to chill out.
Silk Song being $20, ... the rainforest is being destroyed.
What?
What?
I told you I'm getting dumber.
Yeah.
As long as I get cheap fucking goods and paper. I don't care about the pollution that's being spewed.
How is it polluting? What are you talking about?
Through the world, as long as the fucking electronics I get are cheap. That, like, you have a responsibility to be like, okay, that goes further than just I want cheap shit.
Okay. Just play.
And there are people in his chat who are like, oh my god, man, you're cooking right now. The rainforest, bro.
Woke Anderson, let's go. That's some funny stuff in this chat. What a time to raid.
Releasing a cheap game is literally destroying the rainforest. This chatter does not under... Oh, this is the all caps chatter. Just ban this chatter, please. This is a troll.
They got so... for pointing out the fucking rainforest comment was insane. He's getting banned. Holy shit, man.
Wow.
Give him a southern accent and then he swings. Somebody ban him.
This is Wings of Redemption. Yeah, exactly.
Ban this guy, will you?
Ban that man.
Get him out of here.
Or an idiot. Get rid of him, please.
What an idiot.
Oh, if it...
Does not
no idiots allowed in my chat.
I walked in on a weird moment. What's happening? We're talking about the price of Silk Song.
I hope the guy that raided was
We're
like,
also talking about the rainforest.
Cool, right?
The rainforest is in jeopardy thanks to Team Jerry.
Some people in chat think it's reasonably priced, which is a wild take.
Okay.
Someone has...
Not everyone...
That person would vote for a law that killed them in 5 years if they also get a hamburger now.
What is going on?
That's a good comment there. Holy shit.
I swear to God, Team Cherry should be forced to listen to this and we get a live reaction. It'd be so funny.
Hey, Team Cherry, did you know you're killing the rainforest right now?
I was disagreeing that it should be cost
the line
more.
Being drawn here is between individualist and collectivist thinking, where he's not seeing, like, individually, you are paying less for a product that you really enjoy. But he's thinking, like, what about everybody else? What about all those other developers?
Well, yeah, what he wants to say is it'll destroy
equalizing everything.
Loads of budding indie devs. That's what's going to happen because they can't get the pay they would get if consumers are fucking convinced that they shouldn't be paying that much. He really thinks that's going to happen. It's not, by the way. He's made this up.
Also is saying that, even though that doesn't make sense, but we're in a weird conversation.
It's not that weird.
It's pretty easy to follow.
Yeah.
How much do you think Silk Song should have been? Just wondering. I'm not at the end yet, so I don't know, but I would probably start the very least 30, maybe 40.
Oh,
and if it keeps going with a lot of content, I would probably support even 50 or 60.
And that's reasonable, by the way, just so you guys know. That's the reasonable standard. If you disagree with that, you're insane.
Most played Siberia, The World Before. Is that an adventure game? Is it good? Would you say the original Hollow Knight was really priced? No.
But why?
Because it was too good. It's better than all those other shitty games. Therefore, it has to be higher in price.
Well, $69.79 is the standard now until GTA 6 makes everything 100, and then indie devs are going to start charging 100 for their games, and then people like this guy are going to be like, "Well, why don't they charge $100 for this game?"
Reasonable prices.
Yeah,
Mutually,
charge a
television is
reasonable
yelling at
price,
me.
like $100 US. What are you thinking?
You need to release more games so your argument makes sense, otherwise there's an outlier. This is one of the biggest, if not the biggest release of the whole entire year. It crashed Steam. It launched with such fanfare. This isn't just like a game that released for cheap.
So the weird thing about this is that it is still one game. It can't be the one that like beats a whole bunch of games at a whole bunch of comparison price points. It's not even possible. You can't buy this game multiple times for yourself. It doesn't make any fucking sense on Steam. It keeps ignoring this. Like, how could it damage every other game forever? It doesn't make any sense.
This is a big deal. This is probably the biggest indie game that released this year.
Oh, hello.
I mean, that made more sense.
How many indie developers, or just how many studios, like changed the launch time of their game around this coming out, when it was announced that it's coming out in 2 weeks, and now it only costs $20.
That didn't make that. Those two thoughts didn't connect at all. Like, other people were changing the release dates around this, so therefore it cannot be $20.
I think that was related to, because that was something that some people bitched about as well, is that they had set their release date, you know, for a certain time, and then all of a sudden Silk Song's coming out, and it's like, oh, ripperoonie. But it's like, yeah, I mean, what can you suggesting, though?
Yeah.
That's an annoying thing of like, I'm sorry I made something everyone loves. You know, it's like, I guess I'll kill myself.
Like you have to, you have to let people know earlier than that so that they can move out of the way. It's like, I don't know. It feels like, no, I don't think I will.
Oh, shit.
We just crossed into the Happy New Year for Britain. Yay!
There was some
Happy
loud
New
fireworks
Year.
right outside my door. Holy crap.
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of fireworks. Hopefully that doesn't come up with the microphone.
Oh my goodness.
I think sellers can choose to either factor or not factor external factors into their pricing, and it's on them. Like,
personally, I would have preferred them to
holding it
give me
against
more
them
time.
when they don't. Yeah.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's all good.
Ooh, someone said we never had this conversation about Hades 2 despite it having a clearly higher budget and it was only $30. Someone in his chat. This is what I mean. There's going to be countless examples that would qualify or not qualify, and he just wants to make the world as simple as, fuck you, Team Cherry, it should have been more than $20, and I'm right, leave me alone.
Yeah.
Joe, it doesn't matter how big or hyped the game is. $40 for a 2D indie game is too much no matter how much content and how polished it is. What?
You're not allowed to do that, though, with the shit you said about those other games. You're not allowed to. Yeah, that's right. We are allowed to have righteous indignation over such a claim, but you forfeited that by becoming Alana Pierce.
Yeah, when someone says to us, a 2D game can't ever be charged at $40, we can be like, yeah, it can. That's possible, for sure. You're wrong. But Joe has decided that there are certain qualifications that determine the value definitively, and that this person's decided that if it's a 2D game, it can't go above 40 or even up to 40.
Yeah. Where the fuck do you draw the line on this? When you have something like Octopath Traveler, where it's like one of those 2.5D games, but that was like $60, $70, wasn't it? And
Yeah,
it's like, well, it functions basically like a 2D game, really, in essence, I think. Like, but I mean, some people are quite happy to pay the amount that they charge for that because it's a good game. It's a substantial story. It's probably at least 40 hours of gameplay. If people want to pay that, that's fine. And if they want to charge that, that's fine. Like, I mean, you make an evaluation based on like what is the product that we have? How long is it? What's the hype around it? What are people willingly going to pay for this? Can we perhaps undercharge so that we get more buyers? Like, it just, the decision seems like it just should be left up to the sellers, and then that's the end of it. I don't get this whole discussion about like whether it's moral or not, whether somebody like Team Cherry decides to undercharge or overcharge or whatever. I mean, overcharge, I guess. Like if it was like $90 for Hollow Knight and people were bitching, I could understand. But people are complaining about like paying too little.
I don't think any customers are complaining about that. It sounds like apparently it's come from some developers and then people like Joseph Anderson, I guess.
Yeah.
I think it's funny he's just standing there and just not continue the game while talking.
There's nothing fun about you, Jailbird. We
I was
recognize the
gonna
filth you've seen. We saw you. Now, don't be lingering around here. Those guards will be wanting to pop you back in your cage quick. Then I'll
Don't worry, he's stewing. He's about to say something else.
A chance I will clean my belongings and leave this grim place with haste. I am so disappointed in my chat right now.
Wow. You know what's funny?
That's always a good move.
While he was simultaneously having that thought, I was like, dude, it's really cool that this is like an Australian game.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Like I was having that. It's like, oh, isn't that awesome? And he was like, I'm so disappointed with my chat right now. It's like, the duality of that.
I mean, obviously, I'm more happy that his chat has been willing to call him out. You know, that's always good for any chat. So,
Oh yeah.
This is the second most I've ever disappointed in my chat. Is right now.
Second most. Oh.
Hmm.
Here's what the first one is.
What was the first? Defending Dorothy's character design from Valhalla. A husk with a map of the slab etched upon the shell. Oh, it's a Prison Break reference. Nice.
So I know this is so irrelevant, but there's a map that's scrolled onto the husk, a shell of a creature there, and he says that's a Prison Break reference because the main character in that has the prison's blueprints tattooed on his body. I can't know for sure. I don't think that is a reference. I think that's just coincidentally, you can write a map on lots of things. You know what I mean? Like
the wind.
I guess if I was familiar with this game, I could make the claim stronger, but I doubt that's a Prison Break reference. That's probably just the map was written on a shell. I don't think that it's more than that, but it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Wait, do we not have the quill? Okay, that's a neat detail. They took the quill away. They took everything away. Wow. All right, that's neat.
This is man, that feels like just the meme with the smiley face.
Yeah. Because with we got about 2 minutes left. Don't worry, it's nearly the end. But he's got
I'm having fun here now.
he's trying to move on, but he's still thinking about it.
Gonna have to hop off after this one, I'm afraid.
Can I use my silk abilities? No, they all use the nail, I'm guessing. This is actually I got soft locked on and had to reload a save. Managed to get out but had no items. How did you get soft locked here? You couldn't fight your way through, or was it like there was something broke at some point?
video games.
Why is Hornet naked with no nails? It's a mod, yeah. Pandering to my chat. Owned.
Okay.
Because yeah, we still haven't. There's something I remember. It's gonna happen any second now. Just trust me.
There's still these people in this chat trying to ask questions.
Ooh, it does damage to you even from the outside. Okay.
But you know, broadly, check out Silk Song, guys. You can buy it for $20.
Very reasonably priced, I would say.
Yes.
Okay, one more for the road.
Oh no!
No.
We nearly made it. No.
Do you really think this game should be $10 cheaper than Expedition 33, a game that has mocap VA made with 3D environment, which is way harder to make? Do you have any idea how hard it is to do 2D animation? Do you have any chatter? Do you have any idea what the fuck you're talking about?
Wait. Do you have
any clue?
You doing the Punisher meme there?
No. Wait.
Not intentionally. I'm just thinking more about the thing that he just earlier
Of
called
course.
other things shovelware because they're not as hard to make apparently. And now someone in his chat points out, oh, what about this game that's only $40? That's or
way
50
harder
bucks.
to make.
It's way harder to make. It's like, oh, do you have any fucking idea how hard it is to make 2D games? Like, you just ruined everything for yourself. Like,
Yeah.
it's just you just defeated yourself.
He's made the bold fucking claim that the guy who does the graphics for Vampire Survivors may as well be a fucking garbage troll under the bridge, just typing random keys on a fucking key. Meanwhile, like the people who did Hollow Knight, oh, godlike. People who do games like Stardew Valley, okay, you know, good for you, cute, but you know, not quite. But he doesn't like it when that fucking same sort of standard is applied on him. He's like, fuck you! 2D animation's really hard, man.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You literally don't know what you're
that.
fucking talking about. I'm sorry. It is amazing how just confidently incorrect you are.
You admitted that you have no fucking clue about like economics in any way, shape, or form, but you just plowed on ahead for like 20 minutes. And then this guy's like applying your logic, by the way, not necessarily his logic. You know, like he's assumed that this guy doesn't know that, you know, 2D animation takes a hell of a lot of time. And then he's flipping the fuck out. Do you have any idea at all? It's like, holy shit.
I think he's underestimating the amount of work that it takes. I guess he has some understanding of 2D animation, but with 3D animation, even with mocap, like you get like 3D animated data from like a person wearing a mocap suit, but then you got to smooth all that out.
Sure.
And like grab every
joint
fundamentally, and make sure it gets all smoothed out across like a looping animation that can loop seamlessly. Like that's a lot of work in itself.
Hollow Knight was made by 3 people. Expedition 33 was made by 33 people.
Yeah.
So, like, by your metric, it should cost more money. By your system that you have ordained, because it is higher production values, technically.
You're hitting on the problem, right? So let's just say, for the sake of argument, the Hollow Knight is as it is because of 5 people working for 2 years straight. It's like, okay, so another game comes out and it's by 10 people working for 4 years straight. So it should be double the price twice, right?
Mm.
And then he'd be like, well,
but except
no.
this is not the way that and it's like, oh yeah, it's almost like this system that you just made up in your head right now doesn't really work.
And then you go extreme. Right. You're like, okay, so this is 2,000 people working for 20 years. How much should this cost? I was like, well... But yeah, we probably shouldn't use this metric.
Might have been a lot more. Yeah, might have been more than 33 people. That it's but the point. I mean, if anything, that just accentuates the point. You know, in favor of the chatter that he's screaming his head off at.
Yeah,
lots of games, as people have highlighted, made by a single person. It's just like, well, Sucks to be you, bud. Your price is capped. Like that's you're like, oh, okay.
Oh.
That's it, by the way. This is that last bit was very funny. Him saying you're so
That was
confidently
really
wrong.
funny. It sounded like he was peeking the microphone there.
He was very mad.
I love
and
it. I
think it's because of the fact that he's, that's the one part of it that I might even agree with him on. It's like, don't undermine the amount of effort that goes into 2D animation. It's like, yeah, but you've been doing this the entire time.
Yeah, exactly.
The whole time.
Because I agree, you shouldn't be undermining it. But like you were with the other games that you were pointing to. Oh, they're lower production values, so fucking whatever.
Oh,
what a funny! That's hilarious. Holy shit!
The crazy, wacky world we live in.
That was a fun one.
Bet you weren't expecting that tonight. What a wacky adventure we went on, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't expect that because I just didn't know.
It's a New Year's adventure. Pity that Platoon and Rags couldn't enjoy this firsthand. I'm sure they would have had plenty of things to say, plenty of things to rage at. But, there we are. Of course, kind of neat that we got into the New Year's for Britain. So, high five. It's good stuff.
Yay.
Welcome, everyone, to 2026. Yay. Let's hope it's better than the last one. We'll see.
Fingers crossed, everybody.
But
open your slop.
Before we head out, I think, hey, CJ, before we go, why don't you tell everybody what you're up to, where you're at, what they can expect from the future?
Well, hopefully I will continue breathing until next year. That will be ideal. I am currently working on a video that I'm trying to have out by the 12th, with more to follow, hopefully. I'm trying to get my arse in gear and actually get more stuff out, because the last video I put out was, I think, September. So, obviously not ideal. I've also started working on a novel on the side, so that's been exciting as well.
Cool.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, I guess.
Well, neato burrito.
Let's start streaming again as well.
Like video games?
Maybe
some indie stuff. Maybe some reasonably priced indie stuff.
Yeah. Reasonably priced indie
some
stuff.
shovelware, maybe.
Shovelware.
only the best shovelware.
Well, John, how about you? What you up to, sir?
John Graham on YouTube. I stream on the weekends. I'm still going through all the Resident Evil games since Halloween. Might do Resident Evil 9 when it comes out. We'll see. And I got 2 scripts. I got one polished, and I got one that's 99% polished. I need another night with it. But I got a Christmas video, RB and the Chief video, and a non-Christmas video in the same lined up. So yeah, I've got videos cooking. So John Graham on YouTube. Thanks. Yeah, if you want to subscribe, that's the channel.
Awesome. What about you, Metal?
Oh, I'm just downstairs at your house waiting to kill you. I mean, no streams right now on my channel, but there's going to be a pre-recorded Forge on Sunday, which will be about the Nightmare Before Crimbo. So that should be fun.
Oh, cool.
A pretty neat movie.
It's pretty good, yes.
Friggy, how about you, sir?
I'm just working. That's the new year, working and all that.
Beautiful. As for myself, what are we looking at here? Oh, tomorrow will be an open bar, of course. Probably have a little discussion on Stranger Things, since the finale will be... Is it out right now?
I think it's like in an hour, something like that.
How exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Oh,
yeah.
boy.
And then Saturday, we're doing our big old EFAP on Stranger Things. That's going to be fun on the bun. Sunday... Me and Mel will definitely do a stream for Dispatch. We're considering doing one tomorrow afternoon-ish. It may happen. It may not. Who knows?
Maybe
There's so
not.
much streaming happening. It's hard
There's
to
so much
track all
shovelware
of
to
it.
play.
Yes, so much
I don't know
shovelware.
if we can time.
But thought it'd be fun to have this New Year's EFAP. And look at that. 5 hours. Not even a short, man. Crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But
man.
yeah. Other than, if you didn't know, me and Metal did stream Simpsons Hit and Run. We did another good run on that, so that's in the playlist if you want to check that out.
Hell yeah.
At your preference. Other than that, I suppose we'll just say goodbye. Happy New Year, everybody, and we'll see
Happy
you
New Year.
Happy New Year,
next
everybody.
time.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Bye
Bye bye.
bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh God.